prophecy. It may have been the case that because they were accepted from battle, that they were allowed to talk to God about the battle, or it may be the case that they had, for whatever reason, thought of as some extra kind of connection to Yahweh. We just don't know. We have no idea. And it's conspicuous that these earliest pieces of literature are both attested to women. We also have independent prophets. I like to call them freelance prophets. Those are people that basically go around condemning people for everything. Those prophets that you probably know are famous people like Amos, who was very famous for condemning the social practices of the ancient Israelites, specifically their excesses, being very wealthy. Amos is probably the most social justice-y, warrior-y guy of the Hebrew Bible. He really dislikes the fact that that the Israelites are so wealthy and they use their wealth to oppress poor people. If you've ever read that great section on Yom Kippur, right, where it says, "This is the fast I want. I don't want you fasting from food and water. I want you fasting from all kinds of social injustice," that's Amos, right? And so those pieces that are really big in our tradition, I think, as more progressive people, come from the prophet Amos. So he was an independent social critic. We also know that the Israelite state employed hundreds of prophets. Hundreds. We have at least two different cases where ancient Israelite kings would have hundreds of prophets in their employ, and those hundreds of prophets would go into ecstatic states. They would often act out their prophecy. So, for instance, if you thought that the king would be gored by an enemy, it's not uncommon that the prophets would actually have gore, like horns made of iron, and they would dance around with the horns of iron in a very theatrical way, it seems, and that these theatrical shows where prophecy, ecstatic states, and theater really meshed together in ancient Israelite society. So we do know that the Israelite state, like the ancient Neo-Assyrian state, employed a huge number of prophets. It also seems like, by the way, FYI, that unlike other ancient Near Eastern peoples, the Israelites did not rely on astrology. The ancient Assyrians, ancient Babylonians had developed a very, very sophisticated form of astrology. The ancient Israelites rejected it for reasons that aren't clear. And they rejected it not because they knew better. It wasn't like the ancient Israelites somehow knew that astrology was wrong. It's probably just that they were jealous and they didn't have this sophisticated math. But the ancient Israelites do not like the idea of astrology. Rather, they like a direct contact with their God. All things told, none of them were terribly reliable when it came to, predicting the future. They all got destroyed by somebody, and none of them saw it coming. We also know that there were roaming prophetic bands. These are sort of prophets that sort of roamed around the countryside. We know they had leaders. Samuel was a leader of such an band of roaming prophets. And we also know that they would roam around and they would play music and they would dance. Again, this is more dancing and music were attested in ancient Israel. One of my things I really miss is that we have no idea what any of this music would have sounded like. My idea is that it was always like some great metal or something. But we have no idea what their music sounded like. We have some vague ideas what the instruments were. And we do know that, for instance, the king Saul, the first Israelite king, came in contact with one of these roaming bands of ancient Israelite prophets, and he also immediately fell into an ecstatic state. So it seems like going into ecstatic states was a thing that was, I don't want to say normal, but normalized. It was a thing that could be expected to happen. So these bands would come through your town, and you might go into an ecstatic state and commune with Yahweh. We do know of several women who were engaged in prophecy, and they had, in some cases, very high rankings in society. One thinks of the prophetess Huldah. Huldah is primarily known from the book of Kings, where the King Josiah, the Judahite King Josiah, finds a Torah scroll in a wall, has it written down to justify his political agenda, and which is the Torah we still have, by the way. Like, it basically is a piece of political propaganda from the 6th century BC, which no one talks about that. That's the thing. But Huldah is actually a woman prophet who is an immigrant, a refugee from the north. She's living in a suburb of Jerusalem, and she is consulted to basically vet whether or not this scroll found in the wall is true. And of course, she does the very wise thing and says that it is, because, yeah, I'm sure her neck was on the line. So we do know that women had a relatively high-ranking position of power as prophets. They were not allowed to be priests, but they were allowed to be prophets, and they could do things as high level as basically vet scripture. And again, I want to restate that just so folks hear it. This is a woman vetting the legitimacy of the Bible. That is enormously important in the history of Judaism and in the history of religion, I think more generally, considering how completely excluded women are on almost every level in this historical thing. The ancient Israelites vetted scripture, vetted the Torah almost as we know it, at least the book of Deuteronomy, by a woman. The woman hold up. We know virtually nothing about her, but clearly she was considered to be in contact with Yahweh, and at least for perhaps political reasons, vetted some sections of the Bible as we know them. We also know that there were professional prophets, that is to say, prophets whose job it was to be a prophet. You got paid. I don't know, you got 9 to 5 job, and you were a prophet. I hope they had a prophet union. I don't know if they did, but local prophet one, number 95. But they had professional prophets that existed. We also know of non-professional prophets. Sometimes they're called Ish Elohim, men of God. And these were often associated also with miracle working and what may be better described as magic. These would be folks like Elijah and Elisha, who the only accounts of people being resurrected from the dead in the entire Hebrew Bible are both associated with Elijah and Elisha. And so, on the one hand, they represented God, mostly in divine duels. As you may know, many Israelites and other Canaanite people worshipped a god called Baal, who was very popular as a storm god, because, as you may know, storms are very rare in ancient Israel, and you relied on winter rains, basically, to make sure that you had agricultural crops. And so storms were a godsend, and Baal was very popular. Well, just like on the middle school playground of your childhood, people fought each other to show how cool they were, and so did the gods. And so what we know most famously about Elijah was Elijah challenged the prophets of Baal to a duel and subsequently murdered them all by cutting their heads off when they lost the duel. If that rings of Al-Qaeda or Daesh to you, yes, this is a brutal world, and whether the story happened or not, we don't know, but the fact that the Israelite writer that recorded it relished in it at least meant that they wanted it to have happened, whether it really happened or not. So we also have prophetic duels. My God can beat up your God kind of situation where they would engage in these prophetic duels, which if you've never read that story in the Book of Kings, it is really worth reading. Elijah was a weird dude. And he's on the fringes of society. It's not even clear he's even an Israelite. He's constantly called a Tishbite, right? And so as a Tishbite, he may have not even been born an Israelite. He's a kind of fringe character that people have a very strange relationship with, and we continue to have a strange relationship with him because he didn't die, allegedly, and now we invite him into our homes randomly. So just remember, right, when you invite him into your home, that he did cut off the head, allegedly, of like 500 people one time. So be careful who you invite into your home. This guy's murdered about 500 people. Elijah. We also know that prophets seem to have been both ecstatic and non-ecstatic, which is to say that some of them went into fugue states, we might call them, or ecstatic states to issue their prophecy, and others didn't. So we have a range of prophetic techniques. Unfortunately, what we don't have is any accounts in ancient Israeli literature about how they did this. We know they danced and they played music. Nothing else. And yes, I know some of you are probably wondering, did they do drugs? Probably not. At least if they did, it's not recorded, right? We don't have any attestation of Elijah, ate some mushrooms and then went to town, or smoked some weed, or whatever, or even drank alcohol. Many of the prophets are actually sworn off of alcohol as part of their prophetic vocation. So we don't have much evidence of substance use in the prophetic literature. However, archaeology is a hell of a drug. And what we recently found at a site called Tel Arad, which is one of the few Yahweh shrines to survive from the ancient world, we found on the top of one of the altars where you burned incense, cannabinoids. And so we know that room, right, would have been relatively small. If they were burning incense with cannabinoids in it, they were hotboxing. Maybe. We don't know, right? But we found it. We found evidence of cannabinoids at a Yahweh shrine, right? One of the only ones that survives. There are only two that survive. There's one at Tel Arad and there's one at Tel Dan. The Jerusalem one has been destroyed. And so the Shiloh one has never been found. But maybe they were getting contact highs, talking to Yahweh. I don't know. I would encourage you to do your experimentation on your own time, see if it works for you. So I do not know. By the way, that find about the Tel Arad cannabinoid thing was just like a year ago. So people who think that they've combed over everything over there, they found all kind of weird stuff. So actually, it's not that they found it; they just didn't think to test it. That shrine's been sitting in the Israel Museum for like 30 years. They just didn't test it for some reason. And so some guy scraped it and was like, it's weed in here. So that's the thing. The image on the left-hand side here is from the Dead Sea Scrolls. This is from the Habakkuk Pesher. Pesher is a commentary. This is the first commentary we know of in Judaism. And if you know anything about the history of Judaism, commentaries are our jam. We are a commentary-writing people. We love the right. We write things called hyper commentaries, folks. The hyper commentary is a commentary on a commentary on a commentary. That is, commentaries are our jam, and this is the first one. This is a commentary on the prophet Habakkuk. This is recovered from the Dead Sea Scrolls, and this is the first time where the prophet Habakkuk, is actually being read as a esoteric text. The commentator believes that inside of the prophecy of Habakkuk are secret things that are going to happen in the future. And so if you've ever heard curious people say that they found secret things in the Bible that are describing the future, this is the first guy or person to do this, is in the Habakkuk Pesher found in the Dead Sea Scrolls. You can find this document in any collection of the Dead Sea Scrolls. But again, what's important to note here, right, is that even the idea that you can mine a prophetic piece of literature to divine the future, an idea that we all know, it's culturally very common. Again, you just flip on the radio, and I'm sure you can find some preacher right now telling you that the end of the world is coming because they found something in the Bible, the book of Daniel, whatever. The first time we see it actually happen in Israelite literature is in this commentary on Habakkuk. So you could read the book of Habakkuk; it's relatively short, and then you could read the Habakkuk Pesher and the Dead Sea Scrolls and take a look at that one. This is also on display in the Shrine of the Book in Jerusalem. People always flock to see the Great Isaiah Scroll because they think that it's the biggest one, But just so you know, if you go to the Shrine of the Book, the Great Isaiah Scroll is a replica. It's not the real one. That one, the real one's stored in a bunker somewhere. But the Habakkuk Pesher is the real one, and no one ever spends any time on it because they just think it's nonsense or they don't care. And I got to spend like an hour looking at it because I'm a complete fanboy of the Habakkuk Pesher. So there we have it. As I mentioned, we know basically nothing about the material culture of the ancient prophets aside from the books that get written down. Clearly, the scribes that wrote these books down thought of them as incredibly important and copied them. We know nothing about their practices, their mystical practices, so we don't know anything about their meditation techniques, their breathing techniques, the drugs they may have used or not used. We know very little about how they achieved these mystical states. So reconstructing what they did is very difficult. We also know very little about the phenomenology of this. And phenomenology is the $2 word that means the experience of this. What was it like to be a prophet in ancient Israel? What was it like to experience this ecstatic state? We know very little about it because ancient Israelites, like many ancient cultures, just didn't put as much emphasis on subjectivity that we do. We are a narcissistic people. We love ourselves, and we love talking about ourselves, and you can find 1,000 books about people talking about it. We have memoirs and things, right? Ancient peoples did not care about subjectivity in the way that we do. And so and again, they think about this from reading the Hebrew Bible. How often do you learn about the emotional states of characters? Basically never. It's like, and he got angry, or they were sad, and they move on. We know very little about the interiority of these characters because they didn't care about it as a literary motif, right? It's not like Russian Romanticism or something. And we know very little about the phenomenology of these experiences, aside from they were apparently very scary. That's it, right? So we know that ancient Israelite prophecy, ancient Israelite mysticism was a social anchor. It was a political anchor. It was an economic anchor. We know that with that many people, 400 prophets employed by a court, this was a part of the economy, right? This was no marginal thing by any stretch of the imagination. But we know very little about it from a material culture point of view, unfortunately. What we do know is that the prophets went away. Israelite prophecy went away eventually. And the reason probably that it went away is that, well, the countries that they served were destroyed. Ancient Israel was destroyed in 722 BCE, and ancient Judah was destroyed in 586. And if your country gets destroyed, well, you don't have a job anymore if you're alive, right? If you're alive. And we know there are prophets operating in the exile. Ezekiel is one of them. Jeremiah flees into Egypt. So we do know that they escaped, but we know that the social institution of prophecy did not survive these destructions. So why? Well, it could be a lot of things. One of the reasons it could just be that they got killed, right? You just wipe them out. That's the thing that happened in the ancient world. Another reason why it could be the case is, well, they didn't see it coming. Your whole job is to communicate from Yahweh what's about to happen to us and how we can make this not happen. And they didn't, right? So, again, if your astrologer doesn't see the thing coming, well, get a different astrologer. So, part of the problem with divination is if you don't see the big things coming, like your whole country being destroyed, well, that shakes confidence in your ability to communicate for your God. We also know that prophets just weren't terribly popular in some ways. I mean, no one likes social critics, right? Go ask the social critics. People hate social critics, right? People hate people being like, listen, you're rich and God hates you for it, and God's going to condemn you and God's going to kill people because of your wealth and your religious abandonment, right? No one, like wealthy people, powerful people, don't like to be told that being wealthy and powerful is evil, right? And they're also the people that kill people to prevent them from saying that. And so prophets often got themselves killed for saying these kinds of things. So it could just be that they were also always at some level, in many ways, a marginalized group. As the political situation in ancient Judah gets increasingly bad, what ends up happening is that prophecy ultimately shifts away from condemning the Israelites to basically saying, well, one day God's going to come and kill all you people, right? You're not doing the right thing, and God's going to get God's revenge on you. And this becomes a shift to what sometimes is referred to as the Yom Yahweh motif, or the Day of the Lord. When I say Lord, it always makes me feel like I'm a Southern Baptist preacher. I gotta make that "or" really long. The Lord. But anyway, basically what it comes out to is the prophets more or less saying, God's abandoned you, God's going to kill you all, I'm out. Right? And so there's a kind of prophetic frustration that seems to set in, where the prophets are increasingly thinking about a more distant, removed future where God will sort things out, because the present is just a nightmare. The Babylonians are destroying everything and things like that. And what ends up happening is that after the Judahite state is destroyed in the 6th century BCE, the prophets basically are done for as an institution. The Judahite prophets vanish. And the prophetic literature as we have it in the Hebrew Bible is codified. Now, that doesn't mean that people stop being weird. People continue being weird. It's just that their weird is a new kind of weird. And that new kind of weird is apocalypticism, right? That new kind of weird is apocalypticism. Now, I know that the word apocalyptic typically has to do with the end of the world. That's not what apocalypticism is going to mean in this case. But, right, what we will do is we'll return next week to talk about the rise of Jewish apocalypticism. Notice that we haven't talked about much. Angels, demons, the end of the world, the battle between good and evil, right, the Messiah. We haven't talked about any of that yet. And there's a reason for that. And the reason for that is the prophets didn't know about any of that stuff. Ancient Israelites didn't really concern themselves with those kinds of things. It's the apocalypse that did. And so when we get back next week, we'll talk about the rise of people who have visions of angels, demons, people who have visions of the afterlife. Israelites really didn't believe in an afterlife. They believed in a place called Sheol, which is just sort of a cave-like grave that you went and stayed in forever. There's no demons living in there or anything like that. So what we're going to see is a massive innovation in Jewish religion in the aftermath of the end of prophecy, where rather than the prophets speaking to God, right, rather than Yahweh speaking to the prophets, what's going to end up happening is there's going to be a shift from an oral culture, God speaking to the prophets, and this prophet speaking for God. Rather than speaking, God is going to show things to people, right? We're going to switch from a visual culture we're going to switch from an oral culture to a visual culture. And in fact, the word apocalypse means to reveal. And if you've ever read much in the way of apocalyptic literature, is showing rather than telling, right? Showing rather than, and I saw, blah, 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 blah. So we're going to see a huge shift starting next time with the rise of the apocalyptic. And the apocalyptic is going to bring in the course of a new form of Judaism, and that new form of Judaism is going to be really, really, really weird. With a lot of weird beings and things like that. I will say this just as we wrap up for tonight. Prophetic Judaism did not completely go away. There continued to be prophets from time to time that did speak on behalf of Yahweh. You probably know one of the more famous ones. His name is Jesus, Josh of Nazareth, as I like to call it. Probably the case that Jesus of Nazareth, Jesus is just a Greek version of Joshua. Josh. He probably thought of himself as speaking on behalf of God. So these people did emerge, and they did manage to get themselves killed pretty consistently. And what we will also see through the Middle Ages, through the rise of the Middle Ages, is a new form of prophetic Kabbalah, where Abraham Abulafia will actually develop the first techniques, mystical techniques, for getting a vision of God. And we actually have those techniques, there's breathing techniques and meditation techniques. And we'll talk about some of those techniques as we get into the rise of Kabbalah. So prophecy has not completely gone away, but it has a kind of, I think, a kind of half-life. That as an institution, it passed away, but it has a half-life, and there continue to be prophets from time to time in Judaism. They also continue to have a pretty bad life. Abraham Abulafia was excommunicated, condemned, and died in obscurity. So I don't recommend. If you want to be happy, don't be a prophet. And if you want to make others happy, don't be a prophet. Welcome back, and thank you for joining me as I explore the garden that is Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Again, if you'd like to support my work of providing accessible, free, and scholarly content on topics like Kabbalah, alchemy, and the occult, along with magic, hermetic philosophy, consider supporting my work on Patreon, or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion.
And they say you're a bodybuilder like Ronnie Coleman, that's not strong, you're not just a freak, because there's no point being that big. It doesn't help in any way, it's not natural in any way, and also you only get this big belly, take steroids, which makes you infertile, which then makes you not have children, which is also very disgusting and unnatural. So I think being strong means basically physically being, you can have muscles are fine, good, but be athletic and be capable of like movement and quick reactions, etc. I think this is way more important than pure muscles and strength. Of course, we'll be stronger. You need to still have a physique that's useful for life, not just looks.
You like natural lifestyle, food, safe mind, and you see stress as a good thing. What does your Ramor day like?
Yeah, first thing, I don't see stress as a good thing. I think that there is a difference between stress that is fine versus stress that is bad for you. Let's say you get stressed from working a job and you just stress about garbage that doesn't even exist, like money and stuff. You just, oh my God, my mortgage and all this stuff, and you're just crying about garbage and you're stressed about it, and you have headaches and anxiety. That's garbage stress, of course, it's bad for you. what you could say is find stress if you're excited about something, let's say business and you work toward it, you're kind of stressed. Yeah, I have this to do, this, that's normal, right? It's not optimal, but it's just part of it and it's kind of fun. And
Yo, what's up, Omni Duck?
especially us after this.
What does your
How are you?
normal
How
day
can I help?
look like?
Yeah, so I would
All right,
8,
well,
9 hours. I really like to sleep.
there are worse things in the world.
Like this is fine. In the summer,
You-
or like 7
All right, did you
hours,
take
but
a decongestion?
I sleep longer. Wake up,
Okay,
then
why not?
I always go outside in the sun, have a garden, sit there,
Okay.
getting some sun. If there's some sun, then I'm just sitting there, and then I'm just planning my day from there in my head.
Then you gotta suffer through it, I guess.
Raw eggs, get them down, and yeah, then I have work to do, and I mostly do the work.
How's your medication going, big man?
As tight as possible, but I also do this.
That's great. So it's working?
Yeah, that's actually.
Well, that's great.
Go outside
I'm
with
glad
some
to hear
friends
that.
in the forest or something, or drive with the bike somewhere, some fun stuff, just trolling around, being outside. Then I'm getting lunch. What I mostly eat right now for lunch.
I have anticipations of being on a podcast in about 32 minutes. Isn't that exciting? It's called the Life Podcast. It's on AI and human development. In 31 minutes. No, it's just on the internet. I streamed outside yesterday though. Yeah. Basically we use a type of software that connects us, very similar to Discord or Skype or Zoom, anything like that. And then what it does is it records us, and I get asked questions. I was on a podcast last Monday. I'll be on one tomorrow as well. So I'm on one today. I'm on one tomorrow, and then I was on two a week ago Monday. So I've been doing more and more podcasts to get word out about what I do, who I am, and such. So I feel that's good. And personally, I'm just continuing to grow best I can, right? So if you want to watch the podcast, it's in 30 minutes. It'll be in here. You'll be able to hear everything that I say and everything that I hear. You'll be able to likely hear as well. Only issue is that I will not be able to speak with you because I'll be speaking with the host. So aside from that issue, no big deal. We should be good to go. So that's what I've got going. I'm excited. I like doing podcasts. Gives me a good opportunity to be able to share my views with the world. All in all, I've been in about, I don't know, a dozen or so podcasts in my life. So I haven't done that many of them. I've hosted my own podcast as well, where I've done a dozen or so shows. So I do have some experience doing it, but you never know what they're going to ask, which is kind of the exciting thing about a podcast. I get asked all kinds of really personal questions, and fortunately, I'm pretty comfortable answering just about anything anybody has. And I find that these podcasts do really well for me on the internet because other people then learn about me. They just don't learn about me from, from my streaming it or something. All right, cool. 100%, dude. Ask me this all the time. My entire life, I'm a born Jew. My mother's Jewish. My family's Jewish. I can trace my lineage back to the Bible. I do my best to avoid all non-kosher foods, including pork. Certainly in a time of self-defense, 100%. It's about self-preservation. A draft? Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, most certainly. I've known Jewish war veterans from World War II, from the Vietnam, from Korea, from the Vietnam. Yeah, but I mean, there was certainly Japan as well. I've known war veterans. That's that's true. I've known war veterans from just about every major conflict who are Jewish. Um, and I personally, if I were, yeah, who blames Jewish people for wars? Okay, I mean, that's a question for them, I would say. Generally, people have xenophobia. Many of those people have never met a Jew. Many of those people have no idea of how we live. I personally am a pacifist. I want world peace, and I know that's quite a common belief within many. You don't have to kill them; you can convert them. So, in a way, like yes, then there are way you don't necessarily have to kill them though. You can convince, which is a better word than. All right, I mean, do whatever you want to do with them, but I feel that really, if they were exposed to the right person or perhaps people, that they would want to be like that person as well. What's so bad about having peace and serenity and not having to worry about the fear of being invaded all the time? Okay, okay. Well, that's a legitimate point, but there's the thought as well that people with trauma, we may be able to use certain therapies, perhaps mind memory eraser, where we erase their post traumatic stress disorder. There are ways to perhaps um, re-educate people. Okay, what are you talking about? Okay, I mean I don't mean like that. I mean like through a therapy that's beneficial to them. Well, I mean, he was Jewish, but if you look at many of the people on his island, they were not Jewish. People like Bill Gates, people like in his circle, Donald Trump. So it was more, I feel, about uh, people in wealthy position. Yeah. I mean, if you notice, like, to my knowledge, there were no rabbis on that island, so none of our religious leaders were there. Um, there were really not really religious people in general. If anything, there weren't. I mean, you might have had some, but you're going to have that with any group of people. Um, I think it's a nightmarish kind of idea. I'm not happy about what happened, but there's really nothing that I can do to control it. And I just do my best to teach people that everyone and that yeah, well, we certainly have differences of beliefs. They have a messianic figure that we don't agree with, um, but there's respect amongst the um, different communities on their devotion to their religion. I know I'm quite often, especially in public, confused. People think I'm Amish, and just because of the way I dress. Usually, that like if I'm wearing my black hat, black suit, and everything, it's similar. It's a similar look to many Amish people, and um, I'll get asked. Like I've been asked before if I'm Amish, and no, I'm an Orthodox Jew. And what are the powers of the Amish? Hardworking. Okay, I mean we have all that stuff anyway. Okay, okay. I mean one day a week, many people we don't avoid electricity, but we don't stop using electricity, but we many of us avoid it. Um, in terms of hardworking, they're hardworking people of every race, creed, and background, um, and then the community aspect. There's an argument to be made that within Judaism, we may have one of the strongest communities of any group of people in the world. Yeah, there are. They're generally scientists. Pardon me. Um, just like there are scientists of all different religions there. So, predominantly, the people who are most likely scientists there are secular, perhaps agnostic or non believing of anything. But then you will find people of all religious backgrounds and affiliations. So, there are people in Antarctica who are Muslim, people in Antarctica who are Christian, Jewish, Taoist. But the big thing is, no one lives in Antarctica permanently. So, if anything, they're just visitors. But even I have known people in my community who have taken cruises to Antarctica, and while they didn't live there, they were definitely south of the Antarctic Circle. Um, and many, I mean, there generally aren't any people on the moon, so um, I would say no. Yeah, same with Mars. Basically, Judaism is an earth-based religion, and in answer to your question, are Jews everywhere? Um, Everywhere where we haven't been persecuted, there are still small pockets of people, like in perhaps Saudi Arabia, in Iraq, that may practice more quietly because it's been illegal to be Jewish in some of these countries. Um, but you'll always have travelers, so there are Jews basically in every country in the world, including China, including India, including Russia, including Africa. Many places in Africa have some Jewish sects, including Ethiopia and even Nigeria. All right, take care, big man. That's on me, Doc. Hello, Antonin. How are you?
Hello. Oh, very interesting. I can hear myself. I can hear myself, so it's not good. Do you have some headphones? Something like that?
I don't have headphones right now. Let me turn my sound down. Is it better?
Hello. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, great. How's your day going?
Good. Yeah. I can still hear myself.
Okay, let me turn you down a little more. Okay, how about now?
Hello? Yes. No, still.
Okay. What about now?
Hello? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yes, good.
Okay.
No. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. It's good. It's not going to be. It's good, I think. I hope. Can you add two more? If you can do like more.
Okay, try it now.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Hello. Yeah, I think that's good.
Excellent.
So I have a question for you.
Go ahead.
Question for you. So yeah, I can still hear something, but I don't know if it in me. I don't know. Can you do it more?
Yes, but I'm not gonna be able to hear you then. That's okay. Hold on one second. Let me try a different device. So just be patient. I'm gonna have to install. I know you can hear yourself now because I'm turning you up. I have another device here. I can try to install Riverside on it. It's an Android device, and then I have headphones that I can use on this. So
Yeah. Okay.
excellent.
I can wait.
Okay, very well.
Okay. You are a very interesting person.
I know I am. Thank you.
You are pro. Like this episode is going to be very interesting.
Yes, it will.
It's not going to be as my normal episodes.
I know.
I don't know if you. I don't know if you see my episodes.
Yes, I have.
I don't know. so this is not going to be normal.
I have seen them. They're good.
Thank you.
You're
How
welcome.
can I pronounce you?
I'm Rabbi.
He,
Oh, I'm they, them. It's easy.
Rabbi.
It's easiest that way.
He, them.
Yes.
Okay, they them. Okay. If you are down, we can make. Do you know guy who asked, "Why are you gay?" Do you know this guy?
No. Who's that?
Do you no? Okay. No, nothing. Nothing. This is famous, like million views. I was thinking we can recreate this. And
Oh, I'm not gay. I'm not gay.
You're not gay? Okay,
No.
Okay.
I like women. I like beautiful women.
Next time.
No, do you hear me? I'm not gay. I like women. I like beautiful women. Okay.
I know.
Okay.
I said next time.
Okay, just one moment, and I need to just free up a little space on this device, and I do have headphones around here somewhere. Excellent. So you study AI, right?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
Excellent. Well, I'm your perfect subject, and I know we don't want to get into it too much, because that's for the podcast. So I appreciate your patience as I
Of course.
do this.
And we are not going to talk about AI. We are going to talk about YouTube, Discord, World Grace's record.
Oh yeah, sure, absolutely.
You have?
So I'm in talks with them over. It's difficult to prove because there's so much data. I have literally 4 years that they have to go through, and so I've been in talks with them. It's also $25,000, and so I have essentially the world record, but I am not on their website as of yet.
Yeah.
But if you have a chance, can you go to YouTube? And I sent you the link, but I want you to see for yourself. So you go to YouTube, type in Rabbi Rothschild, and then filter. Okay, filter by live. Okay, nope. Nope. So make your if you can use desktop mode. Actually, I'll just make it easier. I'm going to send you the link again on X, and just go to this link, and I want you to see how many streams I have going. That's the really thing that that is different about what I do. And yes, that's what changed. That's what makes me really unique. So if you can, I just sent you the link in X, and in the meantime, and so I want you to see the different angles that I have, and it's really exciting because most streamers, as you know, you can watch them from one angle, which is fine, but with mine, you can watch me from any angle, and that's really exciting too. There, and especially for AI. So I know you said I don't want to talk about AI, but I'd like to talk a little bit about AI because I have a major role in it. Okay, cool.
You can talk.
Okay, excellent. So I'm downloading Riverside right now, and I already have an account. So
I have. Okay, I'm gonna say something about me. I'm starting to do Twitch.
Oh, okay.
Twitch stream.
Absolutely.
But it's hard.
It is.
So, like, if you can help me sometimes.
100%. I'm here to be your friend. I'm here to be your friend. So my first question to you is this: do you multi-stream, or do you know what multi-streaming is?
No.
Okay, so you can use one platform to simultaneously stream on YouTube, Twitch, Rumble, and Kick. And I recommend that you do that because you get 4 times as much engagement. Does that make sense?
Yes, but on YouTube, I have only for my podcast. So I need to do like another, and it's not a lot of.
Just create a new YouTube account, and
Yeah.
that will be for live streaming, and then you have your podcast one.
Yeah.
And
Bro, you are interesting.
yes, I
You
am.
are fucking interesting.
Yes, I
person,
am.
bro.
I am. I'm the most interesting person in the world. I really am, in my own way, and I'll prove it in this discussion. Just for a moment, as you can see, it's installing. But yeah, so what you want to do, and everything that I do is free, Antonin. So it won't cost you anything. The best software that I find to be able to multi-stream is Rumble. They have something called Rumble Studio, which is free. And all you have to do is log into your YouTube account, your Twitch account, your Kick account. And then when you go live on one, it will go live on all of those. And all of the chat is unified. So you can have discussions with all of the different audiences from one location. It's very interesting. Yes. And so, look, I know how it is as a Twitch streamer. I'm streaming on Twitch right now, on multiple Twitches. Nobody's talking to you except bots. It's just people who say, hey, buy more subscribers or buy more viewers or whatever. That's all you get, right? Yeah, exactly. Maybe occasionally somebody will come in and say hi, but it's a vast sea of content and not that many viewers. So, what you do to be able to make sure that your streams are more engaging is you'll get 4 times as much engagement immediately by live streaming on YouTube, live streaming on Kick, live streaming on Twitch, live streaming on Rumble. And then that's more people watching you. And then it's really easy for them to follow you on all the different platforms. If you see someone who subscribes to you, let's say on Twitch, you can say, hey, XYZ, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. If you don't mind, follow me on my YouTube, follow me on my Rumble, follow me on my Kick. The links are available in my stream, and that's a great way to do it as well. Now, let me ask you this. Do you have a link tree?
No.
Okay.
No, absolutely not. No, absolutely.
That's okay. So go to my link tree. It's linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. It's huge. Now, not everybody has one as large as mine. I always do things big. But what you can find there is all of my different accounts where anybody wants to find my social media. They can go to linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild, and you can see many of my YouTubes there. You can see press releases about me. You can see my X account. You can see just everything, including my Rumble channels, my Instagram, my YouTube, my Twitch. I have 50,000 followers on Twitch. I have 10,000 followers on Instagram.
50,000?
Yeah.
50,000?
50,000.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. So, like on some platforms, I'm pretty popular. What ends up happening, especially with the style that I use, is I get bans. And why do I get bans? It's not because I do anything bad, but a lot of times they're copyright bans. Like I'll be watching a song or listening to a song that is copyrighted material. And then what happens when it's copyrighted material is I end up getting a copyright strike, and I have so many different accounts that I'll get a ban.
You have 100 accounts on Twitch.
On Twitch, I have over 500.
Oh my Jesus.
Yeah. So I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more social media than any person ever.
But can you imagine how this episode can be so well watched? We can have 1,000 views on this episode.
Potentially, yeah. I mean,
potentially, yeah.
This with enough time, Antonin, this will be your most popular podcast ever. So,
but I will definitely do Twitch with you. Definitely, because I need some starting.
Absolutely. So you need a link tree because you need to be able to tell people, even at the end of every one of your podcasts, hey, everybody, check out my link tree. It's linktree.com/Anton and whatever your username is. You can check out the podcast there. You can check out all my social media. Feel free to be able to connect with me there. It's much easier to say that than, hey, everybody, follow me on Twitch, I'm at whatever. Follow me on TikTok, I'm at whatever. You have to say them all, and it takes a long time. And, it's just not efficient. So you want all of your information in one place so that it's available to everybody. and then people can follow you on everything. Once you get someone to go to that link tree, you're going to get them to follow you on a lot of different platforms, which is really important. Okay, so I have it installed. I have Riverside installed. So I might have to end this because I have to go to that one. Okay, just one moment. Let me find my headphones and then we'll test that.
Yeah. Wow. And why are you choose my podcast?
Great question. You sent me a message.
Yeah.
You sent me a message. So I'm looking to get more news about myself. I want more people to find out about what I do. I feel it's very important. At the heart of the matter, I stream my life for world peace. I've dedicated my life to world peace. So because of that, I want more and more people to know about me. Okay, I'm gonna switch over to the other. So, and if anything goes wrong, I'll just message you in Twitter. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Excellent, my friend. Can you hear me? Hello. Yes, can you hear me? Okay, you can hear me. Okay. So I am, let's see here. I'm using uh, Bluetooth, and I don't know how these are going to do for me, but you can hear me, correct? Can you hear me? Uh, okay, is the microphone bad? Okay, can you hear me any better now? So I was trying on Android and I kept getting a crash. So that's right, it took me a little while. We'll get it though, so let me, if needed, um, see what that issue is. Okay, great. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I heard you say I'm back. Can you hear me? Okay, I'm going to leave and come back. Are you there? Are you there? I can hear you now. Can you hear me? I can hear you. Can you hear me? Let's see. Uh, hello? Hello? Okay, so you can hear me better when I'm like this? Oh, okay. Well, we could do that. Just one moment. Let me try one more thing. I'm going to try the other device, and if not, we'll try this, okay? Okay. Okay. All right. I'm still here. This is the one that you sent me. Okay, so the one thing is, I hope the batteries for these last, but um, we should be okay. It should be okay. Thank you. Yeah, you sent me a message. You sent me a message, so I'm open to anyone who wants to have interesting conversations. And so you were smart enough. I think you probably saw that I was asking people if I could be on their podcast, and you sent me message, and I it went to my spam, and it took me like a week to see it, but then I saw it, and then here we are. Speed, yeah, exactly. Pardon me? Speed wins. That's right. That's right. I'm 40. I'm 40 years old. I see. I know. I I turned 40 121 days ago. That's okay. That's what people tell me. Actually, let's do it. In fact, I spoke with someone, the Mike Holt show, and they found me so interesting. We did a 5-part series. Number 4 is tomorrow. So I'm all about that. I'm a futurist. I have a lot to talk about, and it's really fascinating. It's things like building a tunnel from Asia to the United States called the Bering Strait Tunnel. It's things like a transatlantic tunnel. It's expanding the channel between Great Britain and Europe. It's things like perhaps antimatter, anti gravity, things like building a Gibraltar tunnel or a Gibraltar bridge connecting connecting Europe to Africa, clearing the Darien Gap, which is about a 90-mile stretch between Panama and Colombia, so that we can drive from North America to South America. Like these are things that I like to talk about, and people find it very interesting. So Antonin, we could plan on multiple sessions so long as this goes well, and I think it will. Oh wait, you can't see my face? Okay, hold on a second. Hold on. That's good to know. That's good to know. How about now? Okay, good. Excellent. Oh, no, I'm a certified project management professional, so I've successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me to have some financial independence. I'm very technical, so I have thousands or millions of downloads of apps that I've launched, and then I've also had major contracts with Fortune 100 companies all throughout the world, places like Asia, Oceania, Middle East, Africa, Europe, North and South America, United States, and Canada. I am like James Bond. Yeah, in my own way. Okay, higher, higher. Okay. Uh, Okay, let's see here. Um, okay, that's good. Okay, let's get it the best. Do you need me to be lower like this? Okay, okay, like this. Excellent. Okay, okay. It's expensive. Absolutely. Absolutely. Do you want to do it on the App Store and Google Play or just one or the other? Okay, good. Okay, is it ready to be published or does it still need development? Okay, all right, I've got you. Certainly, I'll help you with that for free. I'll do everything I can to help you. Absolutely, absolutely. I have all the time in the world for you, Antonin. I'm here to be your friend and help you with whatever it is for you to be successful. Absolutely. So when I'd be done talking, I would go like this. Okay. And before you start, if your internet goes down or my internet goes down, no big deal. We'll be patient. We'll work through it. If my microphone goes out or something, we'll work through it. Um, no pressure. And if absolutely, as you know, absolutely. Oh wow, good for you. I know. I know. Good for you. You got it out. You got it done. That shows dedication. I have I have some robots that I'd like to show as well. If you're like robots, what do you mean? I program robots. I'll show you one right now. So we'll see how it goes. So I don't know if I can just switch my camera, but I don't think I can. But what I can do is I'll just turn it so that you can see it. Okay. So you should see my computer here, and you should see the computer screen is moving automatically. And what this is doing, I have a blog. It's creating alt text on the blog, and this helps me to rank well for SEO, search engine optimization, and an emerging technology which is known as GEO, which is generative um, engine optimization, which is for AI, so that AI knows a lot about me. And so I use alt text to do that. And then let me show you as well. I know we haven't started yet, but look at all these cameras that I have going 24 hours a day. And then over here on TikTok, I've got bots that are going. I have bots going here. Absolutely. Yeah. And you're live on Twitter, you're live on Rumble, you're live on certainly YouTube, Yeah, everywhere. 100%. And so I've got another bot here that I'm going to show you. So what this is doing, this is on Instagram, and it's putting comments in different languages, um, basically, so that I rank really well for search engines, and that's really important, but also for generative AI. Basically, generative engine optimization. We're at the forefront of AI, where we're able to mold its understanding of who we are as people by giving it good content. And so, for anyone who will be watching us, we want to make sure that they're aware that they should be publishing accurate information about themselves and making sure that Google can crawl it, but also AI engines can crawl it, because then it will provide information to people who look you up or want more information on you, and it does it very quickly. I find it takes about 72 hours for me to publish a press release and for it to be absorbed into just about every search engine, every AI model, including Claude, Gemini, Perplexity, Copilot, ChatGPT, everything. Grok. Yeah, so within about 72 hours of you making a change or having anything published, it will be crawled by all of these different AI models. So I don't know Trump. No, 100% no. No. Sure. Like this? Okay. Excellent. Sure. Is this even better? Is this better? Okay. So I'm gonna do it from a different way. Test, 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 test. Okay, that's the best. So this is the best. This is the best. Test, 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 test. Okay, excellent. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. If I may just clarify, I am in discussions with that formalization of the world record. But yes, I have been live streaming my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for more than 4 years. And no one has done that. Not only that, I'm not live on one YouTube stream. I'm not live on two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. I'm lovely. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here, Antonin, and with your audience. To give you all a little bit about who I am and what I do, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. That's the real motivating factor behind this. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show for anyone out there who's seen that movie or the television show Big Brother. In the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined, and I'm making it true today. In my own way, I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2017, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, and anyone out there who's in the audience, I want to make you financially independent. I want you to be able to make your generations financially independent, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. Absolutely. I am traditionally a very religious person. Prior to the pandemic, I would attend shul or synagogue daily, every day for years on end without missing. I'm very consistent. And when the pandemic occurred, my job went. I'm a certified project management professional, having launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. And at the time, I was under contract with a major Fortune 100 company, and my position went remote. And so I went from never being on camera and really not being comfortable on camera too much, more than the average person, to being on camera more than 8 hours a day. And on top of that, my synagogue classes and many of our events went virtual as well. So very quickly, as the pandemic progressed, I went from being someone who is very traditional, not in front of the camera, to being on camera anywhere between 8 and 12 hours a day. And after work, I would hit golf balls at Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, California. And I would want to see what my golf swing looked like on camera. And so I would take video of it. And after I would play golf, I would upload the camera footage to my cloud. And I recognized that I would say some things that were kind of funny on just to myself on the camera, and thought my future family, God willing, might find these videos to be really interesting of what their dear old dad was like before they met, or before they were even a glimmer in their eye, and before they met their mom, and all of those good things. So I started archiving some footage in 2021, and it would just take me a long time to download the footage and re-upload the footage, that I just felt, you know what, I'm already streaming a lot for my work. I'm already streaming a lot for my religious life. And why don't I just start a YouTube channel, which I did in 2021. And I'm somebody who, if I'm going to do something, I want to do it better than anybody else. So very quickly, I bought a bunch of different laptops, and all in all, like about half a dozen different laptops, half dozen or so different Chromebooks, handheld devices, and tablets, all in all about 33 different devices, and put them all around myself, and began live streaming my life 24 hours a day, and felt that it would be really interesting for people to be able to get a portal into what a human life was like. And what's different about my streams than many other people who stream is the archiving of the footage. That's very important. My streams are like a timeline or a time capsule of human achievement. So you can literally go back to my life last week, last month, last year, 4 years ago, and know what was going on, not just in my life, but also what was going on in human history. Because 24 hours a day, I keep a radio on in the background that archives human events. So we've seen, like I say, the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king. We've seen assassinations and assassination attempts. Even I have footage from before large language models became so commonplace within our society. I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November of 2022. I was a user when it launched November 30th, 2022, and now we've seen it expand to Claude and Grok and Gemini and Copilot and Perplexity and all of the other and Meta AI, everything else that has changed our lives. And I have that like a story for the world, which is really exciting. I'm I've live streamed over 1,666 days at approximately as of this discussion, and would like to do this for the rest of my life. I feel it will be very important for the world to be able to learn from an individual who has archived so much data. Absolutely. Well, as I've said, that world record is difficult to verify at this point because we need someone to watch 4 years of content to be able to make sure that it's verified. But when we're able to crowdsource it, I know I will formally hold that title and many other titles on this stream as well in terms of data archived and simultaneous streams and those things. But how am I able to do it? I'm a very consistent person, just generally I always have been, and my life is enmeshed with my streams. And so whenever I awake, the first thing I do is pray. And then I restart my streams. I do the necessary in terms of hygiene and such. Then I pray some more. I have my morning prayers, which is known as shacharis, and then from there, I am usually, in one way or another, doing my best to promote myself, either being on podcasts or connecting with people on Discord or on Twitter Spaces, and teaching people about what I do, learning from other people, which is really important. And I get great joy from that. I get great joy from connecting with people all over the world. We may be thousands of miles away, but it's like we're in the same room with each other, having a cup of coffee and just learning about each other and how we can help each other. And I find these things to be very important. And as I previously said, I stream my life for world peace, and I talk about things that people find to be very positive. I like to talk about things that unite us, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth tens of millions of dollars. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. We run toy drives and food drives. My streams are about giving back to the community, even though they may be small. I do my best to impact the world as much as possible. I want to help end world thirst in other ways as well, through things like perhaps building of more wells and desalination technology where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. This type of technology I feel is very important, and many people don't know that it exists, and I do my best to educate people on it on a daily basis. So that type of helping the world and connecting with people is an extreme motivating factor, and it's something that keeps me going every single day. That's right. Like, subscribe, make sure to comment, everybody. Certainly. Well, as I previously said, immediately upon awaking, I say a prayer. It's known as Moda Ani. I'm an Orthodox Jew and do my best to live as Orthodox a life as I can while live streaming my life. From there, I take care of some of the necessity of hygiene. A lot of people have the question, do you live stream yourself in the shower or go into the bathroom? And I have, but that's against many of the platform's terms and conditions. So what I do is I have GoPros to archive much of that information, though I do have a lot of it that is stored on social media of me doing what people do in the bathroom. From there, I say my morning prayers, which is chakras and Don Tefillin. And then I teach a class every day and have for going back to more than 120 days on Kabbalah, which is Jewish mysticism. So that class lasts anywhere between 1 and 3 hours a day, and I take questions from people. We watch other people's classes to learn, and I do have some people who join it. And then once that class is over, my day is pretty open to be able to connect with friends that I have. I'm really big into playing games, so I play games with my community. I have over 2,900 people in my Discord community. Anyone who wants to join, discord.me/rabbi. What's really unique about my stream is you can connect with me whenever you want. You come to my Discord and we'll talk about anything that you have. If you something good happened in your life, bad happened in your life, you want to talk about futurism or time travel or whatever it is you want to discuss, I'm open to it. And not every streamer is like that. In fact, most of them are not. But you can connect with me 24 hours a day. Um, and it just depends. I do IRL streaming. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far east as the desert and mountains, as far west as the Pacific Ocean. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, in Los Angeles, at Disneyland. I streamed outside as recently as yesterday. It's difficult though because most of my cameras and such are, desktops and things. So it's easier for me to have desktop streams, and it's easiest for me to be able to connect with my community. But for those of you who wonder, do you stream outside? I have more outside streaming than most people have ever streamed in their life. I have a lot of content out there. So then from there, I like to in the evenings watch documentaries. So I watch documentaries with my community, and any kind of topic. We'll watch things on energy, advanced propulsion. We'll watch things on just like even like retro or nostalgic contests that happened maybe 20 or 30 years ago. Somebody made a documentary. If it's a documentary, I'm pretty open to watching it. I love to learn. And then from there, I have people from throughout the world, including as far away as Australia and Canada and Europe, Asia, Africa, certainly, who come into my Discord at any given moment, and they like to play games with me. So we'll play games, anything from chess to checkers to poker to just like mini games that we like to play, nothing too pressure filled. And then I have some traditions that I have with some individuals who we play games before we go to bed at night. And then generally, I like to watch podcasts as well, which are really great. I'm always open to learning, and depending on the day, many times my hours will get reversed, but I'll go to bed and then do the same thing the next day. Absolutely. Fortunately, yeah. And you know what, Antonin? Fortunately, I haven't been sick in the last 4 years. So even just like flu or anything like that, I've been able to avoid all of that. So yeah, I stream when I'm sleeping, and I stream when I'm awake, when I'm sick. Um, I have thrown up on stream, and if you like, I thought you weren't sick. One time I ate too much of a certain food, and it made me sick, and I threw up on stream, and other things can happen like that. But I do my best to archive these things for people because I know they'll be interesting to people. Very few people are comfortable enough vomiting while they are streaming, but I am. Sure. So I've had people visit me as far away as Northern California, some other people from other areas, and they know that it is really important to me to be streaming. But if at any point I don't want to be streaming, I can just leave. I can just keep the cameras going, and then just go do whatever I want. If I want to go on a walk, I can go on a walk. Um, but it's important to me to keep the streams going, and so I do my best to avoid not being on camera. But if for any reason somebody doesn't want to be on camera for whatever, maybe I'm having a discussion with someone and they know that I'm streaming, I respect their privacy, and then I'll just do whatever I need to do. But 99.99% of the last 4 years, I have been live streaming and is archived. Can you hear me any better? Absolutely. Absolutely. So, The Economist magazine published in 2017 an article stating that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And this was wild to me, to think that the most valuable thing that we have on our planet is no longer a traditional resource like gold or silver or petroleum, but is data, is something that we make ourselves. And I found this to be very interesting. As a certified project management professional, this was of particular interest to me because I was creating apps and data was really important to them. And so the way that my YouTube works is I archive my streams every 12 hours or so. So for anyone out there who thinks I have the longest stream in global history, no, and I don't want that. That's a lot of stress. I have the most amount of data in global history, which is more important to me. And the reason why it's important to me is many long period streamers, people who just keep their streams going 24 hours a day, do not have the ability to go back and watch that. Usually it's only archived for something like 14 days, or perhaps it's not even archived. The important part of my stream and what makes me different than most any other streamer is you will find that you can go back like a timeline or a time capsule and view my life. And so I'm always live on YouTube. If you want to check me out, anyone out there, type in Rabbi Rothschild, Rabbi space ROTHSCHILD in YouTube or any social media if you want, and filter by live. That's the key point. Anybody can just have one YouTube stream going. I have 20 live streams going at any given time. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. And I mean that. There are some people who like to watch my life from straight on, face to face. Some people who enjoy watching my life from the side. Some people who like to watch me from above. Whatever you are, however you're comfortable, I want you to be I want to be able to adjust to whatever the audience wants. And this, I feel, from a data perspective, is really important because it gives data and AI a 360-degree model of what my life is. It's no longer just one dimension. I'm give AI the ability to watch my entire life. And from a Discord perspective, anyone who wants to join the Discord, the easiest way to do it is to go to discord.me/rabbi. You can also just type in Rabbi Discord and it'll show up as the first result generally in Google, and join. And you can see I'm a real person. A lot of people think I'm a robot. A lot of people think I'm AI. I am not. I am a real person. I laugh, I cry, I sleep, I eat, I do all the things that humans do. And you can connect with me. And I have people who literally live in my Discord alongside me 24 hours a day and are very positive to the project. I get people who just want to sleep with me. They like to know that they're not alone in the world. And so they will literally just sleep with me. Whatever it is and however you want to consume my content, I'm absolutely fine with it. What's interesting about me, one of the many things, is with any other influencer that you have, you eventually run out of their content. Not mine. It would take you a century or more to digest all of my content. And as I previously spoke with Antonin about, I have more social media than any person ever. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, all with content. I have over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I'm the most archived individual in history. And when people find out about what I'm doing, this is going to be a treasure hunt for the world. And it's going to be very exciting. Absolutely. Absolutely. Anybody who wants to view all of my links, just go to linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild, and you'll be able to get all the links there. Absolutely. That's right. That's right. Excellent question. And it's a big task. So, as I've said, and as you know, data is Earth's number one resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. What I want to do is make you all financially independent. If you're not already, I want to make your friends and family financially independent. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. So, for anyone out there who's like, okay, Rabbi, how are you going to do that? Well, essentially, right now, the data is in such a raw version that it's not monetized. We're going to be able to monetize that, number one. So that's 4 years plus of data from many different angles that will be extremely important to the world, not just from a historic standpoint, but for people to study from an academic level in the future at universities and higher education, even just education of all types, for people to learn not just about a human, but about the world. Additionally, the second way we're going to be able to do that is the social media. Generally, it is not monetized either. I may make a little money off of some of my content, but it's nothing nothing impressive. However, when people find out that I'm a phenomenon, this is going to be a global revolution of all of the data. The third way is from cryptocurrency. Many people don't realize it, but I am one of the biggest promoters of some cryptocurrencies out there. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. That's what my shirt is. That's what all my merchandise is. And it's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker's Bitcoin. Is very long. But basically, I'm in cryptocurrency discussions all of the time. I'm a major advocate of decentralization. And with that type of investment, we're going to be able to make people extremely wealthy. And finally, and perhaps maybe the most lucrative, is endorsements that I'm going to be able to do. So, unlike any other influencer out there, if you've ever seen like an F1 jersey or like a soccer jersey, I'm going to wear brands 24 hours a day. And unlike any other celebrity out there, who will wear other things, I will wear your brand all of the time. So it is a constant advertisement that we're going to be able to utilize. We're going to take all the money from the endorsements and the cryptocurrency and the monetization of social media and monetization of all of the data. We're going to put that in a 501c3, which in the United States is basically a not for profit trust. And then we're going to be able to give back to people. And people, everybody who followed me on social media, you're essentially in the club. Everybody in my Discord, and everybody is archived on this. So you'll be like, hey, on this date we talked and I was very positive to your project. Excellent. We're going to make sure to take care of you, your friends, your family, and I want you to not just be well off financially, but I want you to help others. So whatever it is, and it's a question that I ask people often, is if I were to make you independently wealthy and you could do anything you'd want, how would you help other people? Because that's really important to me. And I get people who say, I want to help animals, I want to help veterans, I want to help the homeless. All of these topics are near and dear to my heart, and I want to help you help them as well. So that's how I say I want to make people trillionaires. Now, people may say, trillionaire is a big word. Currently there aren't really any publicly known trillionaires. Elon Musk is approaching being a trillionaire. How are you going to be able to make us a trillionaire, Rabbi? Well, when I was a kid, everybody wanted to be a millionaire. And today, everybody wants to be a billionaire. Tomorrow, everyone will want to be a trillionaire. Inflation is an issue. As we all know, the devaluation of currencies becomes an issue. So I want people to be aware that if I were doing this when I was a child, I would say I'd want to make people millionaires. And right now, I probably would say I'd make people billionaires, but I'm a future thinker. And so I want to make people trillionaires. Tomorrow's trillionaires are today's billionaires, and we're yesterday's millionaires. There you go. Absolutely. I have both. But I'm using an iPhone. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, it's an excellent question. So, according to the state of California, I am non-binary, or I have changed my gender to be non-binary, and even be a woman. And the reason why I've done this is because I don't want to lock myself into any given gender, because at the heart of what I do, I feel I'm transhuman. So one of the things that I talk about is life extension technology. So if I may, I want to say that as a human, I was born a man, but I may be able to live longer than most people really anticipated. We're moving from a world of humanism into transhumanism, and I don't want to limit myself. I may live 100,000 years as a man, and then I eventually want to live as a woman, and I don't feel that I should have to be limited by that. If I get bored of being a man, then I might want to be a woman in a million years or some crazy amount of time, or I might want to be a dog, or I might want to be a robot or whatever. What I talk about with people is life extension technology. It's very important. Things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryogenics, nootropics, peptides, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, perhaps ambrosia therapy, testosterone replacement therapy. These are all types of technology that I want to give people the resources to be able to afford, so that they're able to extend their life from perhaps the average life expectancy in the Western world of age 80 to age 100, 120. But then at 120, people may say, Rabbi, I'm 120 years old. My body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And I want to give people the opportunity, if they want, to be able to utilize another type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where with your consent, and consent is very important. If you don't want this, you shouldn't have it. But we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download. As an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But what I'm saying to you, and I'm saying to your audience, is there may be a day in the future, and perhaps not the not so distant future, where people may be able to have a life of digital immortality. And if that's the case, I don't want to limit myself to having to be a man for the rest of my life. And that's why, according to the state of California, I've changed my gender, and I can be whatever I want. And from an LGBTQ plus perspective, I consider myself to be the plus, because I don't know what that is, but I consider that to be like transhumanism. But in terms of what I'm attracted to, I love women. I love beautiful women. I love smart women. And frankly, I love experienced women. That's something that's very attractive to me. Women who have wisdom, women who have beauty. I can find beauty in 90-year-old women. I can find beauty in 30-year-old women. Absolutely. God willing. Thank you. Peace. I loved it. Yeah. Thank you so much for the opportunity. That's okay. Let's That's okay. Let's do more. Let's do more. So, what are you doing next Sunday? Same time. Let's do the same thing, because I'd like to talk. I'd like to answer the rest of your questions, but really, I'd love to talk about AI with your audience. I am the leading trailblazer of something known as CHDI, Continuous Human Data Infrastructure, and also CHAD, CHAD, Continuous Human Activity Data. And things like micro behaviors and micro movements are going to be really important to how AI observes humanity. And I'd love to get into that. And then I'd also love to get into the futurism topics, like we discussed, a Bering Sea tunnel, things like a Darien, bridging the Darien Gap. Okay, well, these are not those. This is real. These are real mega projects. they're realistic. Like maybe a century ago, people would have said having a network where we'd be able to connect with each other, like the internet, might be a far off theory, but it's become a reality. And maybe 200 years ago, to be able to connect the United Kingdom with Europe might have been seen as a fringe theory, but it's become a reality with the channel. I feel that it's just a matter of time for many of these things to come to fruition. So I consider these to be science fact. Oh, it's great. Absolutely. And thank you so much for your patience with the technical issues that we experienced at the beginning. And I'll make sure to have Oh, absolutely. I'll make sure to have my microphones charged and everything. And let's plan on next Sunday. We can message each other, but same time, if you need to make another change, no big deal. And we can talk about futurism and then whatever else it may be. So thank you so much for the opportunity, Antonin. Is there anything else you'd like to discuss? No? Absolutely. Absolutely. And is this going to be on YouTube as well? Excellent. Excellent. Absolutely. I'll put it on Rumble. I will put it on TikTok. I will put it on certainly. No, no. You just part one and part two. So I think you can, and like Instagram, you can have 20 minutes. So I'll just break it up. It's a 30-minute episode, and I'll have 15 minutes on one and 15 minutes on two. And I mean, I have 10,000 people on Instagram who will look at it. Excellent. And then we discussed the links. I'll send you the links. I'll send you my where people can find me on YouTube. I can tell you I'll send my link tree, and I will. That's really all people need, and my Discord. Oh yeah, oh yeah. It'll be archived. It'll be archived on my Discord. I'll send it on YouTube, on multiple accounts on YouTube, on Rumble, on multiple accounts on YouTube, on Rumble, on Instagram, on TikTok, on Telegram. I'll send it. I'm in a group of 10,000 people on Telegram who will want to watch it, and I'll send it certainly in my Discord. I'll send it if I can upload it on BitChute and on X, and I'm on a few other platforms as well where I'll upload it. So if anything, we'll get a lot of different views. Absolutely. 100%. I'd love to. 100%. Absolutely. So when I'll record something for you and just say, hey everybody, please check out my friend Antonin on their podcast. It's available on YouTube, and I'll look up all the other places. You can find him on X as whatever, and that should give you a few more viewers. Let me ask you, are you on Spotify? Yeah, I can help you with that. It's not hard. No, it's very easy. So what you do is you create a Spotify creators account. It's free, and then you can upload the video there, and you just fill out the biography and the links and everything, and then when you publish on Spotify, it will publish on iHeartMedia. It'll publish on Amazon. It'll publish on Apple Music, and quite a few other places as well. And for you to have a podcast but not have it on Spotify, you're doing yourself a disservice. That's where that's where people go for podcasts. Yes, absolutely. And I'll be sure to promote on Twitch as well. And you should multi-stream. So you should multi-stream on YouTube, on Twitch, on Rumble, on Kick, and it's free. It's free. So you're doing a disservice of yourself there. And then I want to help you get this on Spotify as well. How many episodes have you recorded thus far of your podcast? Excellent. So you have 18 podcasts to upload to Spotify, which will take you a day to do, but then you're on Spotify. Then you're a real podcast, if you know what I mean. Like, then you're up there with Joe Rogan and Kill Tony and all the biggest podcasts as well. So let's what you should do is create a Spotify creators account. You don't have to do it right now, but you should do it. And you can always message me if you have questions or anything, and I'll walk you through it. The two things I want, three Discord's the best place, yeah, because I'm live in Discord right now. Um, Excellent. Please do. You can. So if you want the link, just go to discord.me/rabbi. There's a cap. Excellent. So just join the Discord, and you'll see me from a different angle. Oh, excellent. Okay. So go enter the VC. You should see a VC with everybody. Yes, click there. Absolutely, click there, and you'll be joining in a moment. No, that's somebody else who lives in there with me. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. That's okay. I just want you to see it. Yeah, absolutely. I see that you just joined. Hello. Can you see me? Yes, excellent. So, whenever you want, just go there, and I'll help you with whatever it is you want. So you have like a constant person to guide you. So three things that I want from you, Antonin. One, you need to create a link tree for yourself and put all your links in it. Two, you need to get a Rumble Studio account because that'll allow you to live stream or multi-stream. And three, you need to create a Spotify creators account. Those three things. That's like your list of what you need to do. And if you have questions, come to me. I'll help you with them. And then what we want you to do is make sure that you upload your 18 podcasts to Spotify, and that'll be really great for you. Absolutely, 100%, 100%. Absolutely, that's okay. A lot of people think that. That's okay. I'm a very down to earth individual, as you can see. I mean, like I'm very kind and supportive. Thank you, thank you. So let's plan on next Sunday, same thing, and we'll continue our discussion. And in the meantime, this week, you do three things. One, you create a link tree. Two, you make sure that you create a Rumble Studio account. And three, you create a Spotify creators account. Okay. And when you do Rumble Studio, come into my Discord or whenever you want, come into my Discord and we can talk. Because, there are like little things that I've learned across, over time. Ideally, Antonin, what you want to do is get your name for not just your podcast, but yourself on all the major social media out there. And you may say, Rabbi, why do I want to do that? Few reasons. One, you don't want somebody stealing your name and impersonating you. Two, you want to have as much of a social media footprint as possible for search engine optimization, for AI engine optimization, and for social media presence. And three, this will get your name out there because you want to be where your audience is. Some people like X, some people like Instagram, some people like Spotify. You want to be where your audience is. So in time, I'll send you the list. There's about 30 different social media platforms that I recommend people get. Good, good. That's excellent. You are. Excellent. Good, 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 good. Those are some of the newer ones. Yeah. And I'm sure you have so you have Facebook, I'm sure. And you have Threads. Do you have Threads from Instagram? Okay, and you have Instagram. You need a Kick if you don't have a Kick. You need a Rumble if you don't already have a Rumble. You have YouTube. You have Twitch. How about Snapchat? Excellent. You have a Snapchat. Do you have a Pinterest? It's okay if you don't. Just know Pinterest is the number 15 largest social media platform. It's arguably as big as X is. So you may say, well, Rabbi, what am I going to do with Pinterest? Like, I can't really upload my podcast on there. You can put pictures of your podcast on there and your guests, and that will populate Google Images. So then when people type in, what about this person, your Google Images are going to show for your podcast and not something random. Hello. Excellent. So we'll work on all of those things, and yeah, we'll plan on next Sunday, same time, same station, whatever it is for you. And in the meantime, you do those three things that I said, and I'll send you the links. And if you have any other questions, you let me know. The best place to get a hold of me is in my Discord whenever you want, 24 hours a day. I will connect with you. Okay, Antonin? That's okay. I'm up at many hours sometimes because I have a lot of people in Australia who I converse with. But if anything, send me a message on X and I'll get back to you right away. Or I have a section in my Discord that says Ask Rabbi Anything and also a support ticket. If you need to, send me a message in the support ticket and I'll get back to you immediately. But generally, you're going to be, unlike anybody else on the internet, you're going to be able to come into my Discord and talk with me whenever you want. And that's a wonderful resource that many people don't have. And then long term, we gotta help you to get your app published. That's a dream of yours. I can see there's a glimmer in your eye when you talk about it. You want that. You need more followers. We all need more followers. I can tell you, if all you're worried about is followers, then you can just buy followers. You want organic, real followers. Exactly. Exactly. But you also want to publish an app, and I know that. You want it. It's an accomplishment. I remember the moment when I published my first app, and you press that button and you're like, wow, it's on the app store, people are downloading it. And what's an interesting thing, when you publish an app, it's not available to every single person immediately. It has to go through the different servers of the world, so it takes about 24 hours. But it's fascinating, and it's a great accomplishment. So if I may ask, what is your app? Yes. Excellent. Very cool. Chess.com. Yeah. Yes.
I have a hero that I have the episodes that is not.
Just one moment. Just one moment.
He's not working on hero. Oh,
Can you hear me?
You want to have? Yes.
It's going to be echoey. Apologies, my battery died on this. It worked though for
No.
what we needed.
No, not okay. So because hero doesn't work. Is I don't know. Is that I don't know. So yeah. So we're gonna need some new like new. I can upload that episode who is not going to be on YouTube. And people may pay for that.
Sure. Like Patreon.
Yes. I have already hero, and I write 6 episodes there.
Excellent.
But nobody is there.
Yeah.
So that's fucked up. But yeah.
Okay. Well, I want to help you to get whatever you want a chess app, and we'll get you that. Now, you should know it's expensive to publish an app with all the development and such. And I can also tell you that the industry is changing to being more browser-based. It moved away from being browser-based, but it's moving back towards being browser-based as well. So just keep that in mind as well. But we have big plans, and I want to help you accomplish your dreams.
And I cannot pay you shit because I'm broke as fuck. So
That's okay.
I am broke as fuck.
That's okay. I don't. If you notice, I don't ask for money. I don't want people's money. I want people to keep their money, and I want to give them money in the future. Excellent. Okay. So then, Antonin, towards the end of next week, I'll make sure that we're on for next Sunday, and the topic can be more AI and data, continuous human data infrastructure, and then in the meantime, 3 things. I know you've got homework. You need a link tree. You need Rumble Studio. You need Spotify podcast. And let's make our goal by next Sunday, if we can, to get your 18 podcasts at least up on Spotify Creator. Okay?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Okay.
And
another thing, we're going to post that picture on Instagram.
That's fine.
Stories.
100%.
So if you can like repost it or do something like that.
Absolutely.
Do something like that.
I'll repost it from multiple accounts that I have.
Oh my god, you are like, oh my god. You are very interesting.
That's what people tell me.
And I think I know so much little about you. So if I'm gonna have the opportunity to know more, I'm gonna be wow.
Yeah.
Is it not normal?
Oh, it's not normal. It's not normal. No. I certainly. Nobody sleeps on camera. Nobody eats on camera. Nobody lives their life on YouTube. Nobody does that. I know that it's unique, but I know for the good of the world, it's going to be very important. You have to imagine, this is like a book that we have, like the Bible or the Epic of Gilgamesh. It's like a scroll of papyrus, but it's video. And I'm archiving it for the world, for future generations. Literally, people perhaps 1,000 years from now are going to hear this conversation. That's really exciting.
Like, and maybe they are going to hear podcast episode you and me.
That's absolutely correct. 100%.
And this is so amazing because my worst fear is I'm dying and nobody will ever with me.
No,
That's my worst thing.
No, in fact, Antonin, if I may be honest with you, I don't think you're going to die. If you're like, Rabbi, how's that going to happen? With mind uploading technology, if you want to utilize it, we'll be able to scan your brain into a computer and you'll be able to live much longer. And there's also reverse aging technology that we'll be able to utilize. So I think you're the first generation of people that will not die. Maybe your parents might not have the opportunity, but you are going to perhaps be able to live indefinitely. Now, living forever seems like amazing, but you want to live forever within reason. So maybe you've lived 10 billion years and you don't want to do it anymore, you want to stop it. And also, if you're not enjoying life, you want to be able to stop it. You don't want to be punished for eternity either. So, but if no one has ever told you, Antonin, that they don't think you're going to die, well, then I find it to be a privilege that I'll be the first person to tell you, I don't think you're going to die. And I'll do everything I can in my power to make sure that you're able to live as long as you want.
Yeah, and maybe one day we are going to meet.
Oh, absolutely. 100%. 100%. When I go viral, one of the things that I want to do is travel the world to all the people I've met on my stream, and also to communities, and to give back. Certainly, I know you're in Czech Republic. I want to visit Prague, but I also want to visit other places in Czech Republic and give back to the people there. Eastern Europe's very important to my community. So you should know that you're going to be a hero in your town.
Wow. I'm going to say like this. I'm going to say a little bit more about me, if you have time.
Go ahead.
Like my family, especially my father, is like every single day of my life, they bad things about me.
Okay.
Stupid, and like every single day, I'm stupid. I'm blah blah blah. So I don't believe nice things that people say to me, because I don't believe it's true. Because like if you like 21 years every single day, you are bad, you are worse, blah blah blah. It's
You need to start thinking the opposite. That he could be wrong, because he is. I think you're very smart. First and foremost, I know English isn't your first language, or I assume that it's not. So all the thinking that you're doing right now, you are quickly translating in your head. That to me is mind blowing, that you are so gifted in English that you're able to have these conversations on continuous human data infrastructure and AI and artificial intelligence and all these things, and you're able to translate all of this in your mind. So for anyone out there who doesn't think Antonin is brilliant, you can take it up with me, including Antonin's father, because you are brilliant. Additionally, you should know that you're gifted. You're 21 years old and you have a podcast. If you do this podcast when you're 40 years old, you'll be one of the most famous podcasts in the world. It's about dedication. When I first started this, I thought I would go viral within 90 days. Oh, somebody live streaming their life 24/7, that's going to be a big, it doesn't happen overnight. But the more that you do it, the more dedicated that you become, you too will become famous. And I've watched many podcasters. In their first 5 years, nobody watches their podcast. Sometimes in the first 10 years, nobody watches their podcast. But they get a guest who transitions everything, and then they blow up. And then they get sponsors. And then they no longer have to work. And all their income comes in from their podcast. That's going to be you. You're going to have that. I might be that guest who's able to change your life. You're going to have one of the most famous AI podcasts in the world. And the topics that you choose, and you want to make a chess app. Antonin's father, if you ever hear this, you're wrong. You have a very gifted son. And not only do I think that, but all my listeners who are watching right now, they believe that as well.
Yeah, and I play chess every single day. I play chess for 900. I play chess for 933 days.
Excellent. In a row. That's phenomenal. Yeah. So you've been playing chess almost as long as I've been live streaming 24/7.
Yeah.
So that's great. So you're approaching 1,000. Are you going to do anything for your 1,000th day?
I don't know. A little celebration. I don't know.
you should do something, and you should celebrate it.
Yeah.
Put it on social media. You can even use AI to create a graphic for you, but then that will get in Google Images, and then when people Google you, they're not going to just know that you have an AI podcast, but they're going to know that you're a chess legend. Not many people in their life can say that they've played chess every single day for 1,000 days straight. That's phenomenal.
Like best, and I was starting to play chess when I was like 18,
Oh
19,
wow!
18,
So it's new.
and nobody teach me.
Wow.
I teach myself. And
Wow.
I was in 2 tournaments, and I was like in middle.
Okay, that's all right. That's all right.
So yeah, I'm a chess guy.
Yes, you are, and it's a passion of yours, and that's wonderful.
And I playing soccer.
Okay,
And I love soccer.
what position do you play in soccer?
Midfield.
Excellent. Are you excited for the World Cup?
Yes.
Excellent.
Yes.
So you have a lot of stamina. You can run for a long period of time being midfield, right?
I have an injury right now.
Okay.
I have a knee injury right now.
Okay.
So I was not playing for a long time. But I hope in some more I can do it again, because I miss this. Because I totally miss this. This is like my baby.
Sure.
This is like my child. So yeah.
Excellent.
So I play chess and I play football.
Excellent. Chess, football, and you podcast, and you're into AI and technology and stuff. That's phenomenal.
Yeah.
What got you into an AI podcast?
AI podcast. I'm not having specific AI podcast. My life podcast is about life.
Okay.
It's about
I
life.
saw that. I saw some alpha males
Yeah.
and things like that. I saw that.
Yeah.
And that's great. And in the episodes that I saw.
But I want to start doing something specific more. I want to be like open for everybody, because I think it's a good, like next week with the army veteran. This is going to be good. I think it's going to be a good episode. But I really want to do something specific. And with AI is the future.
Yes.
So yeah.
I have a strategy. So I had a podcast for a little while, just because I'm doing so much. Podcasting isn't what I do. It's like more live streaming.
I know.
But what I can tell you is how to get guests. A very good way to get guests, and that is one thing that I've done is the way I got all my guests was through Kick. You know what Kick is, right?
Yeah, I know.
Okay, excellent. So you create a Kick account, maybe not your personal account, but like an alternate account. And you go into someone who is just sitting there on their computer or whatever, streaming or whatever, and you say, hi. And they'll say, hey, how are you? And you say, I'm well. Would you like to be on my podcast? 95% of these people will want to be on your podcast because they have nothing else going on, and they know that it is free publicity. And all you have to do is just go into someone's space. That's how I got more than a dozen podcasts, and that's what you can do too. Now, there are other ways you can ask people on X and all of that. That's fine, but that takes time. I call this strategy ambush podcasting, where you just go in, you say, hey, you want to be on my podcast, and they'll want to do it right away. And so what you do is you can send them the link like you do, or you can do it in Discord, and they have a copy of it because it's on their Kick stream, and you have a copy of it because it's perhaps on your on Riverside, and then you get guests. You could, if you wanted to do this, do a podcast every single day.
Yeah, and so I need my personal, and I need for this. Okay.
That's exactly right. And here's why you need two. Your personal one, you keep in good standing or whatever. Your podcast one, people are going to block you. They don't want to hear you or whatever. But I'm telling you, it was shocking to me. Every person I asked to be on my podcast wanted to do it. It was like, wow. People really wanted to be guests on a podcast, and that was great. So I have some people who have more than 10,000 followers on Kick who would be on my podcast, I'm very well known on Kick. Everybody knows me on Kick for a multitude of reasons. So that is a really good strategy that you can use. Now, the people who do YouTube and stuff like that, you can do that, but I find that Kick people are more desperate to get publicity. And so you just be able to say, hey, you want to be on my podcast? And they'll want to connect with you immediately because they're not doing anything else.
Yeah, and also I want to write a book.
You want a light book? Oh, you want to write a book?
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
absolutely. Okay, so let me ask you, do you have a blog?
Not yet.
Okay, you should. And the place you should get a blog is Medium, medium.com. It's phenomenal. So I write a blog, I write like 2 a day or so and have been recently. And they're on anything that I want to talk about, on futurism, on advanced propulsion, on anti-gravity. Whatever it is that I find interesting, I'll write a blog topic on. And you can do the same. And with AI, like you can go through the difficulty of doing it without AI, but with AI, if you have an idea, you can write a book, you can write a blog post like that. And you put a few of those together, and all of a sudden you have a chapter to a book, and then you do a few chapters, and then you have a book, and then you can publish it, and you can self-publish it. You no longer have to go to Little Brown or HarperCollins or one of these big publishing houses and say, please publish my book, and they don't. You can self-publish it. So you should make a goal for yourself. You're a young man. You should say by age 22, I want to be a published author.
My birthday is like I have like 1st of June, July.
Okay, so 20. Well, you can say by 23.
Yeah.
You give yourself a little, but in the meantime, you write some blogs, and it doesn't take long. And so here's what I do, which is very smart. I like my arguments to be logically tight. I don't like them to be weak or loose. So what I do is I'll go to ChatGPT and I'll say, help me to write a blog entry on anti-gravity, something like really advanced. And I'll take that and it'll write one for me and I'll read through it and I'll make changes. And then I'll say, make it 10 out of 10 logically sound. And it will do that. Then I will take that and I will put it into Grok. And I will say, Grok, evaluate this 10 out of 10 logically sound. And it'll say, it's a 9.4. And I'll say, okay, how do you make it better? And it'll tell me all these ways to make it better. I'll have it rewrite it for me. I'll go back to ChatGPT and I'll say, what do you think about these improvements? And like, oh yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. And then I'll take that and I'll put it into Copilot. And I'll say, Copilot, evaluate this out of 10 logically sound. And it'll say, that's a 9.7, but here's how it could be better. I'll take that, I'll put it back into ChatGPT. I'll take that and put it into Perplexity. And I'll put it into Gemini. Until all of them basically say, this is a 10 out of 10 logically sound, I won't be satisfied. But then anybody out there who reads your document will not have an argument because you've gone through all of the different levels of AI and it's way smarter than any individual. And it will be very publishable very quickly. And you can do that within an hour.
Bro, I think, well, you are what I need to do in my life. You are like my savior right now because I was down for like a few months. I was like down because nothing is working. Nothing. I was but right now I feel
energy. That's right.
Energy.
Absolutely. I feel it in you. I see the smile on your face. You've got a plan now. I've given you homework. By the end of this week, you're going to be on Spotify, you're going to be multi-streaming, and you're going to have a link tree. That's all very important.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Bro, you are a G.
Absolutely. I'm here to help you.
Fucking G.
Excellent. So,
and you are not.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Apologies, I interrupted.
No, I'm just saying that. Like podcasting is the best thing I can network. I can meet people.
Absolutely.
I can meet you right now.
100%.
This is the best.
Absolutely. And so, what you're going to want to do is create your Linktree, create your Rumble Studio, create your Spotify. You're going to upload to your 18 podcast to Spotify. Then what that's going to do is allow you to be on Apple Music, on iHeartMedia, on Pandora. You're going to be everywhere because it multi-publishes. And if I were you, I would have AI draft a biography of myself, and I would put that in a blog article. You can just use Blogger, which is from Google. You have a Google account, and you create a blog. And the reason why I advise this is when somebody who you say, hey, do you want to be on my podcast? Instead of them having to go through all your social media, they're just going to ask AI about you, or they're going to Google you. And in the Gemini little summary, it's going to tell them positive things about you.
Wow. Wow. That's G.
It is.
That's truly wow, bro. I don't know what to say.
Let's leave it at that. I love keeping people in positive mental states and speechless. So we will be in connection. You can always come into my Discord if you need me. I'll send you the links that you need right now. And next Sunday, absolutely. And so a week from today, we'll plan on the same thing, and we'll do 2 or 3 total podcasts or whatever. And then 1 year from now, I want to do the same thing. Okay, so we'll keep on going every year, and you'll have a consistent podcast guest, but we'll see each other grow.
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay. And then
Yeah, brother.
absolutely. Absolutely. And you're going to eventually you're going to publish your chess app, and you're going to publish a book. You're going to be a real Spotify podcaster very soon, and I'm going to help you with all of that. And it's all free. I don't want anything from you. I want to help you, and I want to give to you. So just know.
And Twitch.
Oh,
And Twitch.
and Twitch.
I need Twitch.
Absolutely. If I may ask, when you say Twitch, why not all of them? Why not YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and Rumble? You should see them all working together. Maybe Twitch is your primary account, but you need all of them.
No. I was asking ChatGPT who is best for to start, and they said Twitch.
Okay, but that's just one social media, one AI generator's opinion. You didn't say to them, ask it right now. Ask it right now. Is it better to just stream on one platform or 4 different platforms as a new streamer?
You are a magician. You are a fucking magician.
You
have equal to 200. You are not a normal person.
I know I'm not. I know I'm not. I certainly understand.
You are somebody who is like, bro. You are alien.
People tell me that. I'm not, but I love studying aliens. That's a fascinating subject to me.
I know.
Excellent. Well, wonderful. Well, in the meantime, Antonin, in the next week, you contact me whenever you have questions. I'll send you all that information. When you send me the links and everything, I'll promote it on my social media. And same time, same station next week, okay?
Of course. Okay, so thank you again. Have a nice dreams. Have a nice day.
You too.
And yeah.
Thank you.
And I will talk to you soon.
God willing. Take care.
Bye.
Bye. Shout out to Antonin. What a sweetheart. And shout out to these little earbuds. Are you happy with how that went? Yep. Are you? Yeah, dog. That was good. I love making new friends. Are you happy with how that went? Yep. Oh my God. Scale of 0 to 10. That's good. Scale of 0 to 10. It was good. You are a smart person. Period. Do not forget that. Period. The best is yet to come from you. Period. You happy? Yeah.
Dude, what do you think about Hillary Clinton? For her running for president. I think it's gonna be like Clinton Part 2. I hope. I like the Clinton years. I was a big fan of this years, but I don't know if it was just because it was on levity and it wasn't Yeah. Yeah.
Just curious. I mean, no big deal.
Yeah, it's fucked up. It took me an hour to get
All right, where's Josh?
sucking dick in the Midwest.
Yeah. All right. All of the leads was a return as small. Three tables of quad chips. 2, 3, 4 at a time. Is the doctor out? Get one more bike stand and do what you get. Hey, are you guys ready to get these doors open? Guys? You guys are good? I can get the doors open? Yeah. We'll get the. Hey, I gotta go and get the doors open.
Do you want something to drink? Right, walk out to the front bar.
Well, they're gonna start seating right now. If I'm busy, it's going to stand. That's
interesting. If you wanted to go, wait, well, that's okay. So there's like, don't worry. Yeah, what is that? What's up with the other camera people?
Any of you folks got anything else to say? Now's the fucking time!
I want to dedicate this song by name to all of these. Got Chinese, got Japanese, got American, more species, a feminine perfection. I got the sinister cat eyes, a little freckles on the complexion. She was a Yakuza, but she's wicked like a Medusa. She got crazy mean killers that is slice right through you. Quick to chop her head off and wipe the blood off. A long range like the shots you bust, never let it cut off. You got a minute to pray, in a second to die. You can see the image of the devil reflected inside her eye. But since she was a little girl, she never would try. She seen so much tragedy, let me explain who you are. She grew up with a military base, Chrissy had her face. With brutality of her mother and her father being erased. The blood drop from a teardrop, she was in her spear spots. She suddenly watched as the shoulder sliced through a beat of pops. Through his thick skull, and she's vicious like a big hole. He comes to agent, and he grants she got a shit hole. She been busting on kneecaps, son, since the
Oh, I didn't see you there. Tony. Tony, can you hear me? Just one moment. Oh, wonderful. Okay, excellent. Apologies. I had my sound down for our podcast. So you did exactly right. But I don't know what. Don't use Hop. Use Linktree. Linktree is the biggest one. And and where it says like premium or super premium or super premium, just scroll down and there's a free version. And you excellent. And then since you already have all that social media, you want to connect it all so that it's really easy for someone, even myself, to promote you and just be like, all his social media is here, and it's gonna have your X in it, your Snap, TikTok, everything. Now, now hold on a second. You may want to just one moment. You may want to consider getting two link trees, one for yourself personally, and then one for your podcast. And you can always link the podcast link tree in your main link tree, if that makes sense. So I would probably do both. I would have one for my podcast, so AI Boost, and then I would also, or live podcast, and then I would also have one for my personal. So, and I could link them to each other. So if one person gets a hold of one, they're going to get all my links. But it just absolutely it depends because like you said, I may not want to be promoting my podcast somewhere. I might be wanting to promote myself, or vice versa. I don't want to promote myself. I want to promote the podcast. So it gives you options. You're welcome. Also, you absolutely you can download the Linktree app. It's really nice if that's of interest to you. And yeah, and then Rumble. So, like, if I ask like AI about you, life podcast, Antonym, it's not going to have anything. So, what you're going to want to do is, um, and you also life podcast is a tough keyword to get, key phrase to get for search engine optimization purposes. But that's okay. You'll get that. What you'll do is you'll create a blog. You just publish something about it, like a biography, and then also you'll create a medium, a biography on what you do and the podcast and such. And then we're going to take that information, put it into ChatGPT or other AI. We're going to have it with of SEO content, search engine optimization content, and then you're going to use that biography on all your social media just in different ways. Basically, like if you only get 150, if you go ahead. Absolutely. Yes, sir. And then we'll do the next thing. Okay, excellent. Absolutely. So absolutely. So we've got Brandon here. We've got Jay Ski here. This is our new friend Tony. He has a podcast. It's called the Life Podcast. You'll be able to check that out on all my social media. I was just on his. Will be on another one next week. Oh, excellent, Jay Ski. So Jay Ski, this is Tony. Tony Jay Ski. Jay Ski's the man. So as you see, Jay Ski has quite the setup there. He's like I say, he's like a television producer with all those monitors, and he lives in here with me, as does Brandon, and we get some other friends in here. So make yourself at home, Tony. You can spend as much time in here as you want, and glad you guys got to meet. So yes, in the meantime, Tony, you work on that, and then I'm here if you need me. Okay? Absolutely, that's correct. It's very yeah, it's a great introduction, and then, as I said in the message, perhaps, next Sunday, the 3rd, we'll do on AI, and then the following Sunday for the three-part series, we'll do mega projects like we discussed. You said you were fascinated with that kinda stuff, and then we'll be good for a year or so, and then we'll do the same thing, God willing, next year. But I'm here to help you throughout. Excellent. Okay, so you work on your link tree, and then connect all your different social media to it, and, uh and then once you're done with know. And then what we'll do is we'll take a look at your social media with your link tree in it and make sure it looks good for like a link in a bio kind of deal. And as we said, you might want to get two link trees. That's not a bad idea. Okay. And then everything I tell you is free. So whenever they ask for a credit card, look for the free version or come back to me with something. Okay, excellent. That's exactly right. It's the center of the internet. To give you an idea of how much time I spend on Discord, well, if you use Spotify at the end of the year, it'll give you its wrap up. Basically, it tells you how much you listen to and all that kind of stuff. Discord does the same thing. I wasn't in the top 1%, Tony. I wasn't in the top 0.1%. I was in the top 0.01% of users on Discord. I'm live on Discord. Yeah, so I'm like the heaviest ever. I consider this the center spoke of the internet because not only am I always on Discord, but I'm always on YouTube. I'm also live streaming in a Telegram right now. I've been doing that for years for this cryptocurrency. So you have found the safe spot of the world. I think so too. And as you see, it's a very big Discord. Have you ever seen a Discord with this many voice channels? Yeah, exactly. And so when You can scroll. There are 500 of them, and basically, when we go viral, all of these will be taken up, and people will become much more well-rounded. And it's about world peace. It's about connections. It's about positivity. Yeah, and if you click on any of them, you can see in the chat there's a description for every single one of them. So it's it's quite robust. Um, and I have so much going on. So always check the chats of what's going on. Some of these channels have a ton of things. You see all the robots I've got going below here. You can listen to different kinds of music. So I get some people who just want relaxing music and stuff and just want to chill and study, and they'll do that in there. And you're absolutely right. It's just a matter of time until we have everybody in here. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so there are bots that you can use. You can sing karaoke or you can play Spotify 100%. Yeah, and we get people in here. I mean, as you see, Brandon, he's always streaming something. He likes sports a lot, so we have the NFL draft that's going on. We've got the World Cup this summer. That's exciting. It'll be in the United States. It'll be in North. So we'll watch all the World Cup. I watched all the Women's World Cup 4 years ago, or 2 years ago, or in 2024. I want to say it was. No, it was before the 2023. Or it was in 2022, and then we watched the Men's World Cup as well. So on this stream, I've watched a World Cup, a men's World Cup, a women's World Cup, and now four different Olympic games if you include summer and winter. So we watched the 2020 games, which took place in 2021 in Tokyo. We watched the Paris games. We watched Sochi. We've watched most recently the Milan games. So um, I think that's a really cool aspect. Like I say, I'm documenting history and certainly the Olympic history. You're okay. Go ahead. You're a big excellent. Well, I'm glad you do. I'm glad we met. Absolutely. I do too. Did I did I pray this morning? Yeah, I prayed this morning. Yeah. Oh, I've been in commercials and I've been on television. Yeah. And the app that I published, we sponsored the Oscars, the Academy Awards, and had some placement. So I mean, I've had my own connection to movies. If you're familiar with Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, the Quentin Tarantino film, some of the people we at our company actually sat next to him for the premiere. So yeah, I have connections. We would watch Quentin Tarantino. So the app that I developed was on demand car washing. So you press a button on your phone and somebody would come to your house and wash your car, and it's very popular in Hollywood. So everyone from Brad Pitt, the Kardashians, we'd watch the Kardashians cars every Friday. Quentin Tarantino, um, Steven Spielberg's on my stream. We've eaten in Steven Spielberg's mom's restaurant on stream multiple times. Yeah, there's some Hollywood aspects of this. That's right. That's what I'm the central spoke. I agree. I agree. It's a shame to live an uninteresting life. All right. In the meantime, Tony, I'm going to go back to watching my podcast. I like comedy podcasts, but feel free to interrupt whenever you need. What's going on, big man? No, no, no. You don't. Scroll down. You see free. There you go. You're welcome. Yeah, you need both. You're going to have your podcast one is business, and personal for you. So you just create another account. Oh, Brandon's younger than you are, I think. Yeah, you're both 21. I'm not exactly sure when Brandon's birthday is, but or something like that. You're both in your early 20s, so yeah. The only thing I ask to be a member of the Discord that you're 18. I don't want to. I don't want children in here. Well, it's just we have mature conversations in here, and I don't want I don't want to expose children to that unnecessarily without their parents' approval. I agree. I agree, and they're getting better, especially with AI now. They can just go to AI and find out anything that they want. But I'll get people here who want relationship advice, or they're going through personal issues, and I want to be able to speak with them candidly, openly. And if we have children in here, I'm able to do so. And also, there are other places on the internet for kids, and this is not one of them. Let kids be kids. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom. Yeah. No, that's not true. That's not true. No, that's not true. You've got LinkedIn. You, and you're okay. I mean, you mean they're both one? Oh, I understand. So you can have it on both of them, like Snapchat. Your Snapchat is personal. You don't put things about your podcast on your Snapchat, right? You make one video. Okay, exactly. Now, what you should do, and I understand one step at a time, you should create a business one in the for the future, because the the thing that search engines crawl the most is social media. And so when like I type in your thing, it's not going to show up. But if you keep creating these accounts and give it a few months, you will show up number one for this stuff. Now, now the name of your podcast. What's the name of your podcast? Okay, so it's not the Life Podcast because that's somebody else. So it's just Life Podcast. Are you able to get Life Podcast? Linktree.com/Life Podcast. Take your time. That's okay. Then you can put it on both. Here's the thing. When you get big, here's the thing. When you get big, you don't want somebody stealing this stuff from you. Do you know who Joe Rogan is? Okay. So Joe Rogan has to have social media for his podcast, and he has to have his own personal stuff for no other reason that he doesn't want somebody stealing his name and impersonating him all over the internet as Joe Rogan. And you are going to be the same. You don't want people to steal your personal name and start saying, "Hey, I'm a podcaster and I'm a chess master or I play chess and all these things." So you're small right now. No one knows who you are, and your links are going to be available to you now. It's still early in the game. Do it now, and you'll never have to do it again. And on top of that, once you create the account, people will organically follow you as opposed to, oh, I'll get it down the line, I'll get it down the line. Nobody can follow you if you haven't created the account. So it's just a thought. Now, for podcast, uh there are already a lot of podcasts known as life, and so I think it's a great name, but I think you can tailor it more to for to be easily findable. So I don't want to change the name. It's Life Podcast, but here's what I would do. I would make it one word, LIFE, and then capital PODCAST. So it's one word, Life Podcast. Now, here's why I would recommend that. So when people are looking for your podcast, you're going to show up. Life Podcast is one word, as opposed to the Life Podcast or Life Podcast, which already exists. Basically, you're late to the game in the podcasting world. So take the name Life Podcast, remove the space, and that's your name. It is smart. It's pronounced the same way, Life Podcast. You don't have to change anything, but when people are searching you, all you have to do is say, if you want to find me, I'm Life Podcast, one word. You know what I mean? Like then people are going to be able to find. The reason why I asked you what's the name of your podcast, I wanted to hear if you say is it the Life Podcast or and there's no the. There's no the. And that's key. Podcast Life? You want Podcast Life? Okay, make it Podcast Life. Now let's see if that's available. Is it going to be one word or two? Good move. Good move. Now that's great because then it's much easier to find. PODCASTLIFE. Podcast Life. Nope. Nope. Somebody's already got that in Spotify. Let's see if Life Podcast is available. One word. No. See now, Life Podcast is more available because they don't have it with one word. Now, my next question for you: you capitalize LIFE. Why do you do that? That's okay. You don't need an answer. It's just something that a life decision you made. So you have to say to yourself, I would recommend having it capital L, small I, small f, small e, then capital P, small o, small d, small c, small a, small s, small t. The reason why it reads clearly Life Podcast, as opposed to if you have it capital L, capital I, capital F, capital E, and then capital P, it's going to look like Life P Oddcast. No, capital L, capital P. So capital L, small I, small f, small e, and then capital P, small o, small d, small c, small a, small s, small t. Let me ask you this. Go ahead. With no space. With no space. Yes. With a capital L and a capital. Correct. Then people will be able to find it. It's branding, is what you're doing. Another question. I know you're working on your link tree, so I don't mean to overwhelm you. Do you have a logo for your podcast? Okay. So, would it be in the link that you? Oh yeah, I saw that one. Yeah, no, it is good. The only recommendation that I would make, and this is just a personal thing, is I would put a circle around it and I put your Linktree link. That way, every time somebody sees your brand, they're gonna know where to get your social media. So I will. Oh, we can do it in. Oh, we'll make it for you. I'll make it for you and I'll send it to you. Um, so all you have to do is in Linktree. Um, do you have live podcast yet? Are you linktree.com/live podcast? Absolutely. Hello. Let me see. Hold on. That's exactly right. That's right. Okay. So hold on. Oh, so we need to yeah, okay. So but it's not right yet. Hold on. Go back up. Do you see where it says edit? Click that and uh okay, no, so this is Linktree, right? Oh, your YouTube. Okay, and so what were you saying? What So I'm gonna take that logo that you have on your YouTube, if that's what you want, and I'm just gonna put a circle around it. On the top, it's gonna say Life Podcast, and at the bottom, it's gonna say linktree.com/Life Podcast. So that whenever anybody sees it, they get all of your social media. Okay, so you do that because I can't make the logo for you until you do the link tree. Because you're going for a difficult word. You're going for a difficult username. I don't know if Live Podcast is going to be available. Yeah. Great question. So I love documentaries. Some of my favorite documentaries are I like biopic or biographies. I also love science documentaries. In terms of television shows, I very much like The Office. I like Parks and Recreation. I like Narcos. I like Sopranos. I like Sex in the City. I like The Cosby Show. I Love Lucy. I like Friends. I like Seinfeld. I like Breaking Bad. I like those are all good. And then in terms of movies, I love Forrest Gump. I love Goodfellas. I love like crime movies, like The Godfather and those kind of movies. I like comedies like Old School and Step Brothers. I like um, I like biopics a lot. So movies about people's life. I Those are some of my favorites. What about you? What kind of movies do you like? What series do you like? What do you like? What'd you say? What's Harvey Specter? Harvey Specter? Let me look it up. Oh, Suits. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know Suits. Yes, sorry. Suits, yes. Lucifer Morningstar. Very cool. Excellent. Those are your goats. Okay, what about movies? Oh, excellent. That's a very good one. Excellent. Yeah, there are a lot of them. Oh, okay. Yeah, I love movies. Okay, I do too. So like romantic comedies. Excellent. I do too. Great. If you want to see a list of my favorite movies and favorite series, you can see below in the Discord channels. I have 50 movies or I have 50 series and I've got like music in there. So you don't have to do it now, but just if you ever want to see what else I like, I have a lot of them. By Yeah, I love that song too. By The Weekend. Yeah. You like T-Pain? Absolutely. Who's that? Okay, great. That's okay. You'll get one. That's okay. You do. You're good. When you want me, let me know. I'm going to go back to my podcast, and I'm here to answer any questions that you want. Wait, before you go though, before you go, we got to make sure you get your link tree. So make your link tree. I'll be right back, and you let me know. Excellent. Now I have a question for you. um, I saw your YouTube channel. Can you go back to your YouTube channel? Okay. Do you see underneath Life Podcast, you've got your at, and it's like Life Podcast, and then a bunch of like letters. We need to get you. We need to change that to just be one thing. One thing. You Nobody's gonna go to that link. You know what I mean? So the way that you do that, go to edit your YouTube channel, and I say this before the tree thing because I doubt we're going to be able to get Life Podcast, and so yes, sir. Okay, just a moment. Yeah, exactly, because nobody's going to know what that is. So try to get Life Podcast. I don't think you're going to be able to get it. Hold on. So you want to delete what's in there and try Life Podcast, and it should be in red, like if the username's available. Does it say it's available? Oh, it's not. Okay, it's red. So this is a big thing. We have to think about it. Okay, so when people say, "All right, Tony, where can we find your podcast on YouTube?" You want to say, "I'm at Life Podcast World. I'm at Life Podcast Inc. I'm at Life Podcast." You got to add something that you got to put something in there. I'm at World is good, or Life Podcast City. Okay, but that kind of changes it. Um, so let's think about it. It doesn't have to be world. You don't have to make the decision right now. So whenever I have an issue like this, I'm gonna go to ChatGPT and I'm gonna ask for a bunch of different suggestions, and we're just gonna go through them. So just one moment. I have a podcast called Life Podcast, but that is not available on YouTube. Can you please provide me with a list of 50 alternatives, starting with the phrase Life Podcast that might work for me, that are short and memorable? All right. So there's Life Podcast Daily, Life Podcast Now, Podcast Hub, Life Podcast Life Podcast Lab, Life Podcast Show. That works. Life Podcast Cast. How about Life Podcast Show? Why don't you try that? See if it's is it available? Okay, so Life Podcast Show is not available, right? Okay, so what about Life Podcast Network? Or what about Life Podcast Live? You want network? Okay. Um, yes, sir. Now, before you lock it in, how do you want to brand this? I would make it capital L, capital P, capital N. One word. One word. Life Podcast Network. Okay. It's done. Okay, so so now you're at Life Podcast Network, which is cool because you're going to get big someday, and you might have other podcasts that want to connect with you, and you already have the network. Exactly. Okay. So then, once you publish that, that's great. Now, then I want you to go back to Linktree. Okay. Uh, you're asking, that's like Patreon, right? Yeah. So any links that are relevant to you, you should put in there. But I would recommend to you to get a Patreon instead of Hero Hero. Hero Hero isn't as big in the United States, at least. Patreon's the big one, and it's more trust. Yeah, yeah. No, no. Patreon's later. Yeah, Linktree first. Oh, my friend, I don't probably. I'm okay. I'm nothing great, but I have to really focus when I play chess, and I get so many distractions. I mean, I'm live on camera, all these cameras. I've got people who come into my Twitter space. I get people who come into my Discord. I get messages all the time. I need to be able to focus. So I was thinking about that. Do I want to play this person in chess? And perhaps someday. But today's not that day, but perhaps someday, Tony. I'm not saying never. I'm not saying never, but perhaps someday. And there are other people who will play chess with you in here. They'll be in a little bit. Uh, you know what? The best place to probably do it, because for whatever reason, occasionally, like my Twitter gets banned or whatever. I'll send it to you. I see that you sent me a link there. I'm gonna send you a, um, I'm gonna send you a message on here, and if you want to connect with me, it's probably best that you do it on here. Uh, you can do Twitter too, though. I'm not saying that. I'm gonna friend you as well, and I'm going to send you a message. Oh, great! Hi, hi. Okay, send me your link tree in Discord if you can. Did you get linktree.com/life podcast network? What's wrong? Did you get life podcast? No, no, no. You don't want that. That's okay. Okay, we'll make that happen, big man. If he's still alive, that's absolutely correct. I'm going to send you just an example of what I think your link tree should look like in the future. I made this one. I made this one for a cryptocurrency. They know that I'm really into tech and stuff, and so they contracted me for this. Go to linktree.com/honeybadgerhoba and look how nice and neat and clean it is. No worries, Tony. That's okay. You're going to get a lot done. And I get people who live in here. And they consider this their virtual home, and you should do the same. It's in your best interest. Yes, sir. Uh, good question. So I have some very famous rabbis, but they're only famous within the Orthodox community. I have some college football coaches that are quite famous, and I have some members of my synagogue that are pretty famous. Um, and um, I I've had lunch and I've signed a very famous ESPN personality to a contract. So probably I have contact with Stephen A. Smith uh, as to Stephen A. Smith. He is like the most famous person on ESPN. Um, and so he has like $100 million contract with ESPN. But he's very famous. Uh, Let me think. I have some football players, so probably some people who've played in the NFL are the most famous people in my phone right now. Thank you. Oh, I don't get into money. I'm okay. I'm fortunate that I'm not. I don't have to work right now. Thank you. Certainly, I've worked those jobs. I know what it's like. Okay, so what is it? Okay, I want you to send it to me in Discord, and then look at the version that. Okay. Oh, great! You did get live podcast. Great, good job. Okay, perfect. That looks great, my man. Okay, so I'm gonna make this into a um. It's a. I'm not gonna change the logo. I'm just gonna put a circle around it. Okay, that's great. And if you can look at the link that I sent you, that's how you want your link tree to look. Very classy, very simple. Oh, I've had a lot of famous people on my stream. I've had Aiden Ross on my stream, Doctor Disrespect on my stream. Um, Yeah, I'm the number one streamer all time in his Discord, and he's been in my YouTube. I oh the owner, the owner of Kick, his name's Eddie Craven. He's from Australia. He and I are friends on Discord, and I forgot the most famous person who's been on my stream. You probably don't know who she is, but her name's Katie Couric. and she's like one of the most famous news people in the world. But yeah, Aiden Ross knows who I am. Yeah, the soccer player. So, wait, Francisco Mariano or something like that. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, for sure. I stream live in his Discord for 18 straight months. I could still do it again, but there just aren't that many people in his Discord anymore. That's correct. But you can create multiple channels on a single Google account. Yeah, I mean, that's why I say just type Rabbi Rothschild in YouTube, filter by live. You'll find all my streams there. I don't really care that they even watch my YouTube. I want them to come into the Discord. Uh, I have fans who've like traveled to come see me, so that's something. Can I still walk down the street without being noticed? Yeah. I mean, I still live a life of relative anonymity, but when I go viral, my whole life will be changed. Oh, I have in the past, or I've had many amazing relationships and friendships and such. But I recognize that if I focus on this stream, I'll be the most famous person in the world. I'll be able to have any woman in the world. So there's like the temptation, or there, and like I realize what I'm doing is much bigger than just me. It's I'm doing this for the world. I'm doing this because I care about peace, and I don't want a woman to get in the way of it. Relationships take time. You have intimate times that we couldn't just put on YouTube. So I'm absolutely okay with just living a bachelor life, knowing at the knowing at the end of the journey, I can have any woman on earth. I got rejected twice. I tried. I wanted to be on everything. I got rejected twice though. Yeah, twice. I tried really hard, really, but like for whatever reason, they said no, and I'm fine with it. Exactly. That's exactly right. Okay, I'm gonna send you a version of your logo. don't like it, just tell me. Fix it. But okay, check your. I already want to change something. I want to make it pure black inside, except for the text. Agreed. Okay. I would, if I were you, I would use this one, because then I'm going to send it to you right now. Because then, like yours currently, it just says live podcast, and that's really hard to find. I don't know where to find you, but if I see live podcast, linktree.com/live podcast, oh, well, I can go to all your social media that way. You have to understand marketing is about impressions. And when you're making an impression with someone, you want them to be able to continue their journey and not get lost. I'm a huge skeptic of that. I'm an expert in the moon landing, and well, I call it the Apollo missions because I don't believe we've been. What about you? Yeah, smart man. Right, right. Here's all you have to say. Here's all you have to say. There is more technology in a Walmart watch than there is in all of the Apollo program combined. Meaning, the computers were so slow and not powerful, yet we still can't do it. There's something called the Van Allen radiation belts that prevent humans without a major amount of shielding from getting outside of low Earth orbit. So yeah, I'm a major skeptic on that. I'm outspoken about it, and I just frankly am a realist. I don't believe fake things, and I think that's fake. I can see that it's fake. And then when you really get into it, there are all kinds. There's leaked footage. The physics don't measure up. If you're in the sun of the moon, if you're in the sunshine, the temperature there is hotter than the inside of an oven. But in the darkness, it's colder. It's less than negative 100 degrees Celsius. Yet they're walking around without major battery packs, without huge oxygen tanks. It's a joke. And another thing is when you jump on the moon has 1/6 the gravity of Earth. Those guys should be getting way higher. and you can see that when you play it in, you speed it up, they have their uh it's just basically in slow motion. They're running at 2/3 speed, so it's slowed down footage. It's pretty obvious to me. But there have been whistleblowers about it. I don't blame the astronauts. I understand they were doing a job. They were like actors, and there was a propaganda. But do I believe it? Absolutely not. And I will publicly debate people on the topic. What are you saying? Have grounds? Oh, clones. Clones. That's a good question. Um, the answer is I don't know. What I do know is that body doubles have been used for centuries by politicians and monarchs, and the idea of a clone may be possible. I am also someone who believes that masks are used many times in certain occasions. If you've seen the masks that people can wear, they look very realistic. Okay. Okay. Right. I'll listen to it. When should you put what? Oh, yeah, you're going to put them on Twitter and on TikTok and on YouTube, and they're going to be on all featured links. Wait, what are you talking about? Your life podcast link? You can put it in your biography. So you put it in your biography of your like TikTok. You get one featured link. You can make it whatever you want. If you want to make it your link tree, you can. If you want to make it your personal link tree, you can. If you want to make it life podcast, you can. You could make your personal link your primary link and then have life podcast in your biography. All right. While you work on that, I'm gonna get some more water. Nice job, Tony. That looks really good. What you sent me. You're welcome.
Sitting on my bedroom floor, feeling so alive. Black out all the windows and disconnect the phone. No one calls me anyways, no one even cares. I could disappear like a ghost in a graveyard. Open up the dresser drawer where I got it. Old black steel looks up at me like a shadow.
What'd you say?
With bullets, and I down a glass of rum. It burns my throat.
No, you're absolutely. You're fine. I'm watching I've got a podcast going, so feel free to listen. It's called Kill Tony, not you, but a different guy. It's the largest. Have you heard of it? It's the largest live podcast in the world. It's a comedy podcast, and so feel free to listen. And it's it's a dirty podcast. It's but um, I mean, I'm sure you're aware. The more you interact with native English speakers, the stronger your English is going to get. And if I were you, I'll just I'll tell you exactly what I would do. I would just for a moment. I know it's getting late there. Um, I know it's getting late there, but you should just sleep in here. And then when you awake, I mean, it's do you pay per hour of being online? You have unlimited, right? So keep your camera off. You can mute yourself. You can deafen yourself, whatever you want, but keep the connection going. And then when you're awake or you ever want to talk, you can. Like Jayski, I don't even know what Jayski looks like. But he lives in here with me. Like literally, we've been in here for months together. Brandon wants to be on camera, so he'll be on camera. But you don't have to show your face, and you don't have to be speaking. But it's just like, why wouldn't I want to expose myself to as much English as possible? English is the language of business, and I want to be a business person, and I want to be in commerce. And the more I can expose myself to English speakers, especially real world English conversations that people have, the more successful I'm going to be. Absolutely. So you should know that you're welcome to stay here. You're welcome to live in here. I understand you have other things that you have to do in your life, But whenever you're not doing that and you're just searching the internet, you should be in here. It's always good to be able to ask people questions. I see it like this: you have AI to ask it any kind of questions that you have, but then you have our group here. If you ever have questions about other things or you want our opinions, it's just going to make you stronger. All right. Well, enjoy your meal. I didn't mean to interrupt, but in case you were wondering what I was listening to, it's a podcast. It's dirty though, so um, be careful with the words you you hear. Yep, I'm looking right now. Very good. Very, very good. It looks very good to me. Now you just got to build it out, but it's looking good. One thing that I see is at the top you have some of your links. I think it's easier if you just put them in a vertical list and not have the little icons at the top, because someone who's not familiar with every single social media icon won't know what they are. Did you see the version that Did you see the version that I sent you? I sent go go scroll up in Discord. It says linktree.com forward honey badger HOBA. Do you see it? And click on it. Do you see how everything is vertical and it's very simple? I would do it that way. Now, your Anthony Vale, you need to change your username there as well. Right now, it's Anthony Vale dash T5C. So just change that one and make it just Anthony Gale. Your biography is really good, though. Okay, what do you? It's under edit settings. Oh, in uh, in uh, in Linktree. Yeah, I think it's under theme, or it is on. Yeah, Linktree. Okay, okay. So you click on one of them, and then it gives you an option of how you want it to display. And yeah, exactly. That should be. I'm going to look at mine right now. Okay, so if I go to links, okay. Do you see design? Okay. Um, it is. I actually don't think it's in design. Go to links. Okay, and then click on one of them. And do you see it says classic or featured? Okay. What does it say under layout? Oh, I see what you were saying about social icons. Okay. Go back to social icons where it says top or bottom, and you can just turn them off and put them below. So for instance, yeah. So yeah, and then you put it as a link below. Or you can keep them there, that's fine, but you wanna make them have a link below, and I think it looks cleanest if it's just all links, and then you just pick which one you want. Then you don't have to be like, "Wait, is this the icon for Snapchat, or is it the icon?" You know what I mean? It's not working or it is working? Good. Sure. Okay, just one thing. If I hear you I'm your friend and I want you to be as successful as possible. And fortunately, I'm a native English speaker. If I hear something that you say that needs to be tweaked to sound more like a native English speaker, I'm going to tell you. So instead of saying, where is would I put the thing or whatever you said, it's you would say it as, where would I put this Twitter link? And the place that so go ahead and say it. No. No, where would I put this Twitter link? Perfect. Perfect. You said perfect. Or that. Yeah, both ways work, but not where would I? Okay. With that being said, go to your Twitter profile and then go to edit profile. Now, um, you have something you can do. If you go to settings and you make it a professional profile, you get more opportunity. So make it a professional profile or creator. So do you see the option to make a creator account or professional account? Okay. So then fill out that stuff. Yes. What is missing? What does it say? It says something is missing. Okay. Okay, it says something is missing. Would you show me? Oh, it's in chat. Okay, never mind then. Um, do you see where it says make professional account? Does it say something is missing or something is wrong? Okay. Um, okay, well, that's all right. You can still put a link in there. For right now, let's not worry about that. Go to edit profile, and do you see it gives you a place for your name and your bio, and then it has location, and then it has a link. So put your link tree in that link. Well, it depends. What is your what is your X account for? Is it your? It's probably more apt to. I know, but it's probably best for right now to put your. So let me say this. Ideally, in the future, you're going to have one for your podcast and one for your personal. Okay, so for right now, make it your personal, but within your personal, have a link to your podcast in your personal. And then what you want to do is you're going to want to create another X account, even if it doesn't have any followers or whatever. But you're going to want to put your professional your podcast in that one. That's fine. Here, if you want, here's a trick. This is a trick. Okay, so do you see where it says location? put your podcast linktree.com/life podcast. And then in the other, yeah, and then where the link is, put linktree.com/your name. Yeah. It's a little trick. I know all the ins and outs. It's too big for which one? Okay, then switch them. Okay, hold on. Which one's shorter, your name or life podcast? Okay, so here's what you do. Go to a browser and type in linktr.ee. So it's linktr.ee / yes, sir. Okay, go to the link that I just, or use the link that I just sent you. That link's shorter. You're welcome. Okay, now try that one. Does it work? Exactly. There you go. So that's how you get both of them. If you want to put Czech Republic, you can. You could put Linktree in your bio or whatever you want. But that's a little trick. If someone wants to see that you're in Czech Republic, all they have to do is click the. This is a newer feature. They click the date that you joined it, and it'll tell what country you're in. That's okay. No one is. You don't. No one's born sleeping on, on camera. So what you do is you just mute yourself, and you can deafen yourself if you don't want to hear us, and then you just go to bed. And then when you awake, you have friends here to talk with you in the morning. I Yeah, let's see here. How much ahead of me are you? You're like 9 hours ahead of me. Yeah, I understand. But many times I'm up all night. I'm up very late many times, so sometimes I'm up all night and I sleep all day, just depending on what we have going on in here. You'll find I sleep a lot, but I sleep at odd hours because I can get somebody in here who is from Africa and I'm helping them just like I'm helping you, and we take for a long time to do it. Or I'll get a friend in here from Australia and they'll want to talk about their life and stand up comedy, and they'll want to play games, and we'll play games for a few hours. I'll get a friend in here from Canada who wants to watch documentaries and play games. I get another friend in here every night. Generally, we play games with each other. So, and as you spend more time in here, you'll find we have a lot of people who play games. They'll play chess with you, and they'll play other games with you. Okay, good. Did you add your link tree to YouTube? Okay, good. Um, so if I were you, um, I'm gonna send you the list that I recommend everybody have. Just one moment, I'm gonna sneeze. Pardon me. Um, Thank you. Um, and so if you really want to be successful, in my opinion, you want what I'm gonna send you on all of the different platforms that are available to you for both yourself and whatever else, your business or um so if you don't have it, you are going to want to get it. And if you will check your Discord messages, I sent you the list of everything that you should have. Yeah. But the next thing you should do, you want to create Rumble Studio. So go to rumble.com. Okay. You don't have to delete your bio. Just do you see that in Instagram you have a spot to put your link? So put your one of your link trees in there, and then in your bio you can also put your other link tree in there as well. And that stuff can be changed at any time. So like we're gonna probably change it all once you've got them all done. Everything's done. You're gonna standardize everything, so it says the same on all of your social media. But for right now, No big deal. Just put your links in. What's my favorite restaurant? What's my favorite wrestler? Wrestler? Like WWE? Oh wow, you really like wrestling, don't you? All time, Andre the Giant. Do you know who Andre the Giant was? But as a wrestler, I mean, I don't know. Not as a human being, they weren't too nice. But I liked most of these guys aren't too nice. But I liked Hulk Hogan. I liked Macho Man Randy Savage, Jake the Snake Roberts. I like Big Boss Man. I like Honky Tonk Man. I like Shawn Michaels. I like. I really like the Legion of Doom. I really like the Legion of Doom a lot. Um, I like Earthquake and Typhoon, the natural disasters. I liked, but these are all before your time. Um, then, then like Stone Cold was. I wasn't a huge Stone Cold fan. I liked the Undertaker. I liked Kane. I liked Mankind was okay. Dude Love, Cactus Jack, that was cool. I liked The Rock. Yeah, exactly. I liked the NWO. I liked the Wolfpack. I liked Degeneration X. I really like Degeneration X. So that's Triple H and X Pac and China and some other people. Um, I like the Nation of uh, Destruction or Nation, Nation of Domination or something like that. With like Farouk and those guys. I liked more recently. I just never got into John Cena and those guys because they were just too recent for me, and I didn't really get into it. But I'm watching it. I like kind of follow it now a little bit with Cody Rhodes. I really like Doink, the clown. He was from back in the day. Um, who else did I like? So I liked WWE, but back then it was WWF, and then I liked WCW. As for like TNA, AEW, or whatever, like those, I don't get too into those because they just haven't kind of come on my radar. They're still like regional sometimes and smaller, but who else do I like? Uh, I haven't really seen her fight, but I see these people on like social media a lot, like Stratus, and I respect some of the things that they do. I mean, it's very they're very nimble and very agile, and it's very much a athletic. I don't consider it a sport, but it's athletic, no doubt. It's certainly entertainment, not about that. How about you? Who are your favorite wrestlers? Okay, Okay. Do you follow UFC? Excellent. I'm a huge UFC fan, sort of. We watch all the UFCs in here generally, so you can always get them streamed in here. And I watch a lot of UFC podcasts. Like I watch Joe Rogan a lot, but that's not really UFC. But like I watch Big Brown Breakdown, Shab Show, some of the other ones, and I'm always watching podcasts. I feel they're great ways to learn and connect with people. So all right, now it's Rumble time. It's easy. Yeah, big time, man. You're gonna be a Hollywood movie star. Just wait. One, they haven't really changed in. What'd you say? Oh, there you go. Very cute. It doesn't matter what you think. Calm down, Tony. You have what? Never. Okay, so in the upper right corner of Rumble, you should see right by go live. Okay, okay, change your username. That's not hard. Go to your settings. Okay, and under settings it says username, and you can change your username. Yes, you can. Nope, I don't give people money yet. That's in the future. Oh, okay. So you are showing me. Okay. Why can't you? Okay. Is okay. It's stuck. There's no edit button. Okay. What does it say next to your user? Let me see if I can change mine or if it's stuck. We'll see. Sometimes they make it so you can't change it. Just one moment. Can you change your Rumble username? At this time, we don't offer an option to change usernames. So you're absolutely right. Okay, so just create a new account. No big deal. You just create a new Gmail account. It takes like 5. It is what it is. Okay, sounds good. Yes, sir. Okay. Okay, doke. Well, I'm here if you need help. Okie dokie's right. I'm always online, big man. Oh, no worries. Take your time. Feel free to publish it whenever you want. I was on a podcast last Monday, and I'm on another one tomorrow. And they usually take a few days to publish, but there's no rush. If I may ask, why did you choose Riverside as your podcasting platform? Oh, okay. Oh, I will. I mean, we just. I will. I'm not logged into my YouTube account right now. No, I will. Just I'm doing something else right now. Here, you want to follow? I'll give you a follow. Calm down. A lot. But see, now I know the name of it. It's Life Podcast Network instead of who knows what with the other names on it. L.A. Pele. What's the name of someone who's been a guest on your podcast? I'm trying to find it. Did you change your name on it? It hasn't updated yet. Okay, do you have your name in the pod? Do you have your name Antonin in the podcast? No, you don't. Okay, so live podcast. Who's somebody who's been a guest that you have a YouTube video on? What is the name of someone who's been on your show that you've created a YouTube video on? Tyson. What's his last? Why isn't it good? Why did you say it's not good? Oh, okay. Because I'm trying to find your channel and it doesn't show up because you just changed the name on it. That's okay. I'll go to your link tree and linktree.com/live podcast and then YouTube and I found it. I subscribed with one of my accounts. You're welcome. Sweet dreams, Tony. Let me know if you need anything, big dog. Okay, sounds good, big man. Take care. Oh, yeah. Bye bye.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie to you. I had plans today. Come here. I no longer have plans. It's just gonna be this all day. I did not know it also changes colors. Hold on. So it's blue. And now it's red. I know. This is so cool.
Now this is Mansel's opportunity as they come up to Sandoval. He's tucked right under the rear wing of Ayrton Senna's McLaren. This is the start of lap 77, the last lap of one. Even if Mansell doesn't get past Senna, and he's going to have a job, this is going to be probably the closest finish we've ever had at Monaco.
Really tremendous stuff. Nigel Mansell really showing us he hasn't had a chance to show us what a racer he is. And this is it. Senna, all his skills involved. He's got a much better car. Definitely quite popular in different natural cars. Here's Scott. very tired of this car. Mansell's got fresh rubber on, all the grip in the world, but this is narrow, this is Monaco, and it will be a major achievement if Mansell can get past. Right with him, Senna blocking away, it's sliding a lot, Senna knocking it down.
Mansell weaving this way and that way, but Senna won't let him pass. He's got the racing line, he's going to keep it. This last lap coming up, of course, is going to be the crucial one. See, Senna's just got to put his car in the right position, and there's no way the Mansell can get through, and it won't be in the ROTHSCHILD. It could be at Sandermont again. But Senna demonstrates that Honda have caught up with Renault in terms of engine power. Mansell said they had yesterday, but Senna actually pulls away a little bit last lap.
You can see how careful Senna is as he exits the ROTHSCHILD. He doesn't hurry through it. He gets the car pointed, gets on the bar very early. That's protected him each time. And Senna through the Casino Square, down the hill to whereabouts, all the points, but he's got just enough breathing space there. Nigel Mansell, and it's going to be from the chicane onwards. No passing here around the 48, not into the tunnel. Senna early on the bar, I'm sure. Now through the bend in the tunnel.
It's got to be a brilliantly courageous move by Nigel Mansell if he's going to win the Monaco Grand Prix for the first time, because Senna knows that he's got considerably less than half a lap between himself and his first victory of 1992. This is the swimming pool. It's only the left here, the right again, the left, and into the ROTHSCHILD, and I do not see how Mansell, even Nigel Mansell on fresh tires, is going to be able to get by. He can't. Ayrton Senna has won the Monaco Grand Prix almost certainly as he exits the ROTHSCHILD. Mansell closes, but it's too late, and Ayrton Senna wins at Monaco for the 5th time in 6 years. An incredible achievement, and I think he's blown his engine as he does so.
It's me, Mario! Hey, o mar está sendo salvo! Mamma mia!
We're here for the trial of the people versus the high cost of shaming. Jury, has shaming been too expensive?
What a make a move to a town that's right for me. What a make a move to a town that's right for me. What a make a move to a town that's right for me. What a make a move to a town that's right for me.
Let me tell you. My elbow day, so I don't give a fuck what you do, say. AutoZone told me I could save a bunch of money. The guy at AutoZone told me I could save a bunch of money. Instead of replacing the drum or rotors, all I have to do is turn them. So I want to spread awareness and let people know that you don't have to replace these. All you gotta do is turn them. You'll save yourself a bunch of money. The guy at AutoZone told me I could save a bunch of money. Instead of replacing the drum or rotors, all I have to do is turn them. So I want to spread awareness and let people know that you don't have to replace these. All you gotta do is turn them. You'll save yourself a bunch of money. Anybody that knows the sport knows that Armin's toughest fight is Ilya. Ilya's toughest fight is no period. But anybody that knows the sport knows that Armin's toughest fight is Ilya. Ilya's toughest fight is no period. That fighter instinct
motor for my Skyline, a Gallo 12 or a Gallo 24? Yeah, Gallo 12 or a Gallo 24. Here's my other thing, but what year's your Mustang? I can use some more info. I didn't know pizza places made one. Why the Gallo? See, man, come on, I can't do this. Yeah, why the Gallo? This is what you're gonna give me. I may as well take my chances in Chino. Can you tell me right quick what would be a better motor for my Skyline, a Gallo 12 or a Gallo 24? Yeah, Gallo 12 or a Gallo 24. Here's my other thing, but what year's your Mustang? I can use some more info. I didn't know pizza places made one. Why the Gallo? See, man, come on, I can't do this. Yeah, why the Gallo? This is what you're gonna give me. I may as well take my chances in Chino.
Gee, this hot rod is souped up 6 ways from Sunday. Never had you figured for a gearhead.
Oh, yeah. I'm a real expert.
What is that, a 6-barrel Hollycock?
You betcha.
Edelbrock intakes?
Nothing but.
Gallo 24?
Oh, yeah.
I made that last one up.
I see.
They launched the second generation Lightning in 1990. That was the comedy one of the hardest fucking things you could do ever. It's so fucking hard. Stand-up is hard as job. It's so hard.
You don't want to rescue a woman from a tower over a fight, but
And you know, it's the hardest job in the world. To do a special dude on your own, rely on your team, then we have to deal with all the marketing and get out. Help me get a movie. And then was the comedy one of the hardest fucking things you could do ever. It's so fucking hard. Stand-up is the hardest job. It's so hard. It's so funny. The comic brain is so different than a pedestrian's brain. You ever talk to a bunch of comics for a weekend or something, and then you go to your work and it's the work.
And I know I've repeated my story.
And draw one final breath. Then I put the handgun in my mouth. And guess what happens next? Suck the gun like a dead. 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 Gobble, 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 yum, 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 yum. I want this 38 to shoot a lug across my tongue. My troubles are forgotten. To me and say, looks like it's down to just us, babe. You goddamn angel. I fucking love you. Greg's dad, cool guy, sweet man, gentle man, yum. Soft hair, kind eyes, sweaty back, thin thighs, great lips, fat hips, fucking angel. We make love in the opium. I'm gonna sit back down. Now. Best opinion, I guess it up. Closing time. Turn all of the lights on and over every. Here we go. We make love in the open water. Fucking mic stand. Here we go. Ooh. Okay. We make love in the open water. And you start to hum off Peter, and you start your closing time. Turn off. That's what I do, Brian, when I fuck up my song. I just say closing time. We make. Does anyone remember this part? It goes. We make love in the open water. And you start to hum a Peter Gabriel song. But we're interrupted by the U.S. Coast Guard, who informs us something's wrong. Greg is dead. There was an accident. Oh my God. And the Coast Guard asked us if we could identify the body. Say that's definitely Greg, you can tell by his fat ass, his tubby abs. And you turn to me and say, looks like it's down to just us, babe. You goddamn angel. Te amo. Te amo. Te amo, Greg's dad. Te amo, Greg's dad. I fucking love you. That's my new rhythm. I just do this. Until they clap, and then they give a straight ovation, and then panties are thrown on the stage. Thank you. All right, how much do you think? Okay, cool. Here we go. Guys, so my mom tells me that comedy makes people feel uncomfortable. She says, for the record, my mom also once told me Mount Rushmore occurred naturally. So this kind of person we're dealing with, this is my mom's favorite song. It goes like this. She stood in the doorway, wearing pants, and a shirt, and another shirt on top of her first shirt. She said, I'm not even sure you know what you really want. I said, well, let me explain. I just want a girl to love me like my mama. I just want a girl without any drama. I just want a girl to love me like my mama. I just want a girl without any drama. Ooh, ooh. It's Coachella, right? I just want a girl who sends me cards on Easter with $50 checks and delicate reminders that I should go to church and I should call my grandma. I just want a girl whose mom is my grandma. I just want a girl who lives way out in Boston in a house with my dad and my brother Austin. I just want a girl who raised my sister Megan. I just want a girl who understand it's 50 Reagan. That's my mom's name. Oh, I literally want to take my mom. I'm not sure you guys heard me. I said I literally want to take my mom. I wanted to welcome Jeremiah Walker.
Hello, everybody.
All right. My name's Pat Reagan, guys. I'm Jeremiah Watkins, and together we are.
Thank you. Our next song is a doozy.
This song was written about the death of our son. Very much.
Thank you. You want to do that the other one?
I think we should do the other one.
Yeah.
Hello, blue balls. Oh, wait. This mic stand. Okay. Can we take that back?
Yep.
Can we run that back?
Yeah. Thanks for being a forgiving audience.
Of course. Hello, blue balls, my old friend. I've come to chat with you again. Because my boner's softly creeping, getting horny without screaming, and the friction that was rubbing on my thigh makes me cry, and that's the sound of blue balls.
Thank you. Another one.
We like to work in threes, so this is part completes our trilogy here. You guys fans like soul music?
Yeah, you guys soul music, huh? You guys like soul music, huh? You know what I'm that?
It's fucking mic stand. Man, if I'm having trouble with it, imagine the amateur comedians. You guys know how Kill Tony works? Everybody know how it works? Yeah, they have this bucket of names right here. It's the bucket, and they draw names from the hat, and then amateur comedians come up on stage, and then this panel of judges comes and have sex with them.
Yeah.
That's the format of the show.
And this is actually the 100th episode of that today, so it's pretty special.
A mushroom salad. Oh, you better show your mushroom down. Mushroom salad now, baby. If you better show your mushroom down. I get this out of blood on mushroom TV around.
Thank you. No, I don't feel like it. I don't think this audience wants to see it.
No, it's your blood sign, man.
You think so?
Yeah, come on.
Are you sure?
Yeah, let's do it.
Do you guys think it's blow time?
This song is going to be a little bit sadder, guys. Is this a dog crowd or a cat crowd? Dog, you're one guy with a cat. Everyone's like, dog, one guy, cat. Well, lucky for everybody except that one guy. This is a song about a sad puppy.
And this is going to be the last song that we play before the podcast doesn't start, and I just keep playing songs. No, this is the last song we're going to play, guys. Give it up for yourselves. Let's do some interviews. Give me a fun As soon as I get tuned up.
Almost tuned up.
We're doing alternate tunings. We're doing Dave Matthews Band tunings, guys.
Yeah.
So watch out, any DMV heads in the Death Squad.
Okay, DMV fans in here?
There we go, Sad Puppy. This song is called Sad Puppy. That was not an appropriate intro for the gravitas of this song. Yeah. Now it's everybody. I see some solemn faces. I see already a lot of solemn faces, but you can make your faces just slightly more solemn.
Do absolutely nothing if you've been solemn during the entire sentence.
He's good.
Yeah.
Then smile. Okay. Well, there we go. Very good. That sounds beautiful, right?
Look inside myself. I have so many flaws on my side. I am here just waiting for my life to end. Can't even get a lead to be my one and only friend. Two friends to change the car to move into black badge. Watch you chop my bones off, finding those mistakes on my side.
It's very sexual.
I watch you there through the window and I stare at you where nothing but you wear it so well. You walk by my house every day. You're a beautiful lady. You're that I would die for and lay with and make puppies with. Make puppies with my bottom bitch. Tasty chocolate, but it just made me sick. Why'd you chop my bones off and just leave me a dick? I'm a sad. Not this funny.
Hey, Tony, are you ready to start the show? All right. Guess we'll start the show, guys. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous comedy store for the 100th episode of Tony. this one. This is very exciting. Welcome, everybody. Happy Monday to you. And I'm very excited to be here. Hi, everyone. Yeah, just like the belly room. Let's make it weird, right? Always fun. Some traditions never end. Brian, how exciting is this? We're in the main room streaming live to the hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people on Ustream right now.
I know. There's actually the most that we've ever had. There's right now almost 500 people.
Wow! I'm very excited. Put your hands together for the leader of the band, everybody, Pat Reagan. In this room. It's very exciting. First time we've ever been in the main room of the Comedy Store. Pat, how you feeling?
It's hot. It feels good, man. I'm hot. I'm sweating, but I have a glam prop.
Yeah, always rock and roll. I love that. We had delicious food made for us by our one and only sponsor, our amazing chef who cooks us a new gourmet meal every single week. Tonight she made maple balsamic glazed lamb chops and salmon with French peas and mint puree. How about that? Sounds delicious. She's the amazing Elise Lane. You can find her on Twitter, the girl with the pan.
Hell yeah.
And Elise Lane. Now, Pat has been the co-host of this show. He's been the man on the side, the band leader for what, like a few weeks now?
About 4 or 5 weeks.
Yeah, we've had a lot of fun. We found out that we have this amazing chemistry, which is always exciting. And for those of you that may not know, I know some of you have obviously been to this show before, but some of you might not know the whole backstory, that after the first episode of this show, there was a man who came up to me in a $5,000 suit that was supposed to be the Iron Patriot. It was a spin-off character of Iron Man. It's like a more American version of Iron Man. And he came up to me after episode 1 and he said, I want to be part of the show in any way possible. I said, great, you're going to be set decoration. You're going to stand next to the stage and you're just going to stand there. After a couple weeks, it turned out we started letting him talk a little bit. And he was so obnoxiously weird that it was funny. So then we put a mic in front of him. And this went all the way for about, 30 weeks or so.
Yeah.
Until
the Doug Loves Movies podcast,
right.
Or the Doug Gets High podcast.
Yeah, Getting Doug with High. We did Getting Doug with High. We brought the original co-host, the Iron Patriot, along with us. And he sabotaged the entire show.
Yeah.
We told him very clearly before the show, do not talk unless you're spoken to. And he took over the entire show. Which, on Getting Doug with High, which is a show where you smoke pot throughout the entire show, is really frustrating.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've ever been high and furiously angry at the same time. But it's not a great combo. It's like a whiskey vodka. It's like just mixing. But it happened. It was crazy. And so we parted ways. His last words to us were, when this show gets picked up for TV or for something like that, I'd be willing to come back.
Mine is right there.
Right.
He hates me.
There had to be a live stream. There had to be so many things. This guy had so many demands. So he left the show. Then we started replacing him with a brand new Patriot every single week. And then eventually, we just realized, why not have the guy that plays music? Why not give him a shot? And Pat just stuck. But since it's been 100 and we're crazy fucks on this show,
it hasn't really been working out really that well, let's be honest about it.
We love Pat. We love Pat. That's an interesting angle. I see where you almost went there.
Right.
But what's crazy is that, the Patriots been begging me. He left about episode 30, we'll say. Ever since episode about 31, he started begging me to be part of the show again. And, we just couldn't do it because he clearly couldn't take direction. But just for one night, just to see how it goes, we're gonna have Pat work with one of the hardest people to work with in the world. I don't know why I would bring a nuclear bomb on my 100th episode. Totally detonate at any point, but I decided to go for it anyway. Let's see how it goes. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the one and only, the original Iron Patriot. If you know anything about it, it's $5,000 suit with barely moving. He can't sit down in the suit. Wow, almost a huge fall for the big welcoming back. It's been 70 episodes. There he is, everybody. The Iron Patriot. That's one of his special things. says one of 4 special things he can do is that sound that he makes with his mouth. Want to fire that up again, Patriots? We can hear you? Josh. Where is that?
Yeah, Josh just runs away.
Just the energy of the Iron Patriot just brought down the entire show. How do you ruin the electricity? This is our system of figuring out what that person is.
Josh just starts moving a lot of balls around.
Just touched the microphone.
Yeah.
That didn't do it, Josh.
I just get stuck now.
Oh, okay. Patriot, welcome back. Josh, can you help coach that microphone so that somehow they can meet in the middle? We'll see how it sounds. Patriot, say something.
I will lead these new Avengers into battle against anyone with my way of life. I am the Iron Patriot.
I kind of missed it, I'll be honest, right?
I can't believe he just says the same lines as he did before. I thought he evolved a little bit, like something cool. Any new shit, Patriot?
Whatever you like, you say, because it's just
I heard this. That's not new. You just completely ignored the question. Alright, we heard your moves. Alright, settle down. I asked you if you had any new sayings or something.
just between me and you, here's my little secret. The bad guy always wins. The only you is just perfect symbolism for the times.
That sound at the end was you bombing. It was pretty accurate.
It looks like your costume's gotten a little bit more beat up since last. I see sponges and stuff sticking out of it. That's a car wash sponge right there. And you're on it.
How do you get so scratched up?
Yeah, I got that. Those sponges at Home Depot.
I think you're answering the wrong question. We don't literally need to know where you got the sponges. How did you get the scratches on the side of the thing?
This costume was sent to me battle-worn from England. They made it in England. The other sculptor was in Norway. One of them was working in England. They sent it to me battle-worn.
What kind of battle? What kind of battle? Was anybody wearing a thing where they can't sit down and they can't... You almost fell on the first two stairs that you saw. What is somebody battling in this outfit? What do you mean you weren't a battle? You're not answering any of
Patriot, since you've been going, you've been making a lot of collages with me and Tony of pictures with weird music, and me and Tony have actually been very scared for our lives. What was the motivation behind all that?
It's a new kind of music video. I use pictures, and I put the song that I wrote with it that I feel fits the song. Like I did Shirley Bowling for you, Tom.
It's a slideshow. It's a slideshow.
I like band music.
Yeah.
I've been watching this show live since February. Every Monday at 8 o'clock, I'm on a routine. I smoke some weed, and I've been listening to Pat's music, and so I heard him saying something about a Facebook stalker song or something. He grew on me, and I like him. I want to do a song with him maybe later on.
A duo.
Yeah, he can play guitar.
Let's not do that.
Did you ever work with the Dirty Crabber?
Yeah, man. I like his processed electric voice. That would sound kind of cool.
But yeah, he's like the original auto-tune if it only had one note. Well, Patriot, I'm excited to have you back. It's going to be a lot of fun watching you and Pat's chemistry over there. The new and the old standing. I mean, that's episode 1 beating episode 100 right there. Because Patriot, I highly doubt we're going to have you back next week. I really just don't see it working out. Oh my God, he knows my schedule. Yeah, we'll see you next week, Patriot. Yeah, we will be in Vancouver, by the way, next Monday. So if you're listening, if you're one of the streamers in Vancouver, come to our show.
Can I ask you a question real quick, Tom?
This is how it fucking happened. I'm getting Doug and I. This is exactly how it started. Okay.
I told my mom to watch the Justin Bieber roast. And she said the best
this is such a hacky question.
The best segment, she said, was the Martha Stewart, in spite of the filthy jokes. Now, I want to know, what does your mom think of your filthy jokes?
She loves it. What are you talking about? It's a great question. She loves it. She made me this way. My mom's funnier, more evil than even I am. Great question. Special shout out to my mom who's watching a live stream. Thank you very much for your input. I see what you did there. Thank you, and be quiet until I ask you a question for the rest of the show. You understand what I just said, right?
Yeah.
Very good.
Guys, you know the show. Over 40 comedians signed up for the opportunity tonight to do 1 minute in front of that microphone right there. They always do 1 minute. They always do it in front of 2 of my funniest friends and guests who then we talk to them about anything. Maybe we give them advice. Maybe we make fun of something. Maybe we try to help them out in any way possible. Tonight, 2 of my favorite guests of all time, 2 of the funniest people that I know. Put your hands together for them, everybody. It's the one and only Dom Irera and Joe Rogan. So excited to have you guys back on the show. Last time, hi Dom. You remember the original Iron Patriot? You were here for him at one point. Really? Hey, Joe, this is definitely your first time being this close to the Iron Patriot, right?
Yes.
Patriot, you have any questions for our guests?
Yeah, I'll start with Dom. Dom, you were raised in a large Italian family in Southfield. Now, have you been back to your native country of Italy, and have you done comedy there before?
No, I've been to Ireland, it's supposed to be good, and I have done comedy there. Don't ask me how I do it, because I'm a brag. I kill. By the way, I'm very uncomfortable being back there with you alone.
Yeah. Let me ask you one more thing. I saw a clip of you on The Tonight Show in 1989 with Jay Leno was filling in for Johnny Carson. Now, did you wish that would have been Johnny Carson instead, or how does it work?
What do you think?
Great question, Patriot. Do you have any questions for Joe?
Yeah, I want to talk to Joe. Joe, you might not remember this, but a while back on the Joe Rogan Experience number 367 with Bobby Walker.
Are you going to tell me the same shit you already told me backstage?
No, but I want to talk about the podcast route.
Why you pretending like you didn't already say it then?
Okay.
You said you might not remember this. Motherfucker, you just told me. Little shit way to begin a conversation.
Okay, well, this is a question I'll ask. You go all over the world with Tony doing comedy. Now, what's it like going on the road with him? Is he, compared to other partners you went with? Now,
these questions are fucking terrible. I refuse to help you.
And it's not called a partner. I don't know what you're comedy partner.
It's the last time, Joe. One more time.
No, you fuck. It's terrible.
Can I do one more?
No, Patriot, fucking no, you son of a bitch. No, stop talking. What did I tell you, Patriot? I told you before. Patriot, I told you before this show that if you get out of hand, I'm gonna have the 2 biggest store guys drag you and scrape your outfit all the way up the floor. Alright? Just behave yourself and relax. I will talk to you. When I ask for something, then you can talk. You're an animal. Reagan, do you have any questions for our guests?
Yeah, I do. Joe, in episode 299.
Patriot, that's why I got the fucking new guy. Please tell me.
It's about timing, son.
Do you want to finish the question? I heard a fart noise, and I was just wondering who made the fart.
I've never made that on camera. Who's on the podcast?
Dom.
What? Next question, Dom Irera.
Dom, you have a lot of testosterone. Have you ever hit a woman?
Well, there you go. Those are the questions. Those are the co-hosts. These are the guests. I have a couple of crazy surprises coming up at any point. So, you know the deal. Over 40 comedians signed up for the chance to do 1 minute. Comedians are scattered around this room right now, lining the walls, maybe hidden even amongst some of you audience members. You never know where they are. Comedians, you know your time is up. Your 60 seconds when you hear the sound of a kitty. That's adorable. That's your time. Wrap it up then. Girls, you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Alright, okay, that's where that ends. I've been on the stage before. There's a pair of stairs on each side.
Yeah.
So that's how you do it.
But if you fall, people will probably like you more. So, all right, let's do it, guys. Who knows where they're going to come from? Put your hands together for David Verdulis. And you know what that means? David just got blacklisted. Alright, okay. Why is everybody so long in the sound effects tonight? What's happening here? Fuck yeah, Patriots. I love it. Good job. David Verdulis misses his spot. Good old Hollywood Watson. I'm gonna be around. Put your hands together for Chris Fry.
Because you know I'm all about that.
Hey guys, how are you? I got 1 minute. Race is still a problem. Unfortunately, I feel like it's thrust upon you sometimes though. Like I was filling out a job application the other day, right? It goes, hey, what ethnicity are you? And my options were Hispanic or Latino, or not Hispanic or Latino. And right, it makes me feel like if someone comes up to me on the street and they go, hey, Chris, what race are you? And I was like, not Hispanic or Latino, I'll tell you that much. Yeah. I did a relay for life, guys. They get super pumped about that. The cancer walk, you walk around for no reason, and you go, hey, let's walk over here, walk over there, beautiful day, I love the time you're doing it. It's like, we're not literally searching for the cure for cancer here at the... jokes. Give it up for the Rocketeer, everybody.
Where are you going?
Right here.
Come back to the microphone. So far we talk to you.
Tony, you listen to Term Life is Short?
Yeah.
How when you watch that movie?
So it begins. Chris, what was the job application that would have said Hispanic or not Hispanic? What was that? What was that? Landscaping? Like, how is that the only option in the job application? I think that's the part that maybe throws people off, is because they've never seen anything like that.
I don't remember exactly. That's what it said.
You don't remember the place you applied for a job?
Not this specific one. I've seen that a couple times. Sometimes they have other options, but there was one I saw where that was the only two.
Seems like that'd be really shitty jobs you must be applying for.
Yeah, secretly. Probably.
Huh. Did you find a job?
At that time, yes.
Do you remember what
The
that
world
job
has
was?
all different kinds of people. Some people are great for certain jobs. And then, sometimes it just doesn't work. It's true. It doesn't mean that you can't be a comedian. You can't be one. Whatever it is, the way your mind sees things, you gotta fix that.
Chris, how long have you been doing stand-up? Where are you from?
Pennsylvania.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Oh, 3-4 years.
Get the fuck out.
I almost have an aneurysm right now.
So you worked for that first 30 seconds for 2.5 years. You write every day?
It's sort of, yes.
It writes job applications.
Job
Applications at North Hollywood car washes.
There you go. Matt Reagan for 3-point reach on that one.
How stoned are you right now, by the way? How stoned are you right now? You're not. So you're
part of the problem.
You'll ask
You might be the only one here.
Is that your real name, Chris Fry?
It's free. Yeah.
Oh, free. It's spelled fried. Interesting. What part of Pennsylvania?
Allentown.
Wow, wrestling town in the northeast part of, or northwest part of it.
Fighting. Oh, yes.
Did Did you do comedy there?
A little bit. It just kind of developed the last.
That's a fucking Billy Joel song.
It is.
Depressing as fuck. That's why.
How long? How long have you been in LA, Chris?
Over a year.
How's that going for you?
Off and on. Well, sometimes not.
Check out the fucking applications he's reading.
So, did you really do a walk for cancer?
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
How'd that go?
I not well. I did.
But why did you want to walk?
Yeah.
You say not well like you caught cancer on the wall.
It was hot.
Right. Chris, how do you feel like out of all the sets that you normally do, how do you feel like that meant?
Not too swell. Not too swell.
What was weird about it? Did you feel different when you went up there? Were you nervous or?
I guess a little. Yeah. Locked up at all. A little bit mentally, talking. I didn't know where my sentence was going, but it just flowed. Not well.
Have you done that stuff before?
A little bit.
Yeah. Chris, it just flowed. What do you?
Oh no!
What's the funniest part of it? Do you think? What part did you think? Yeah.
Tonight? I never thought. Yeah, once. Not tonight. No.
Wow.
Do you get up a lot? Like, what clubs do you get up at? Or do you?
Yeah, I mean bars.
Mostly bar shows in front of other comics and stuff. Do you ever go on the road at all?
No.
You should. I mean, I know it seems weird, but like there's bars in San Diego, and just getting out of LA will definitely help out. I think just you get kind of burnt out in this town, and just doing the mics around here.
He's trying to send you off.
You know, the real comedy.
To Mexico. He's hoping you get drunk across the border.
I'm telling you, the real comedy boom right now is in Allentown, Texas.
We're not the railroad. It's a big thing.
Well, Chris, there you go. The biggest thing that'll ever happen to you in your comedy career.
I actually thought you did okay, man. I know it's hard to be in front of this crowd and stuff like that. Having your stage presence is pretty cool. So.
There you go. Brian had been trying to prevent another suicide. Suicide prevention.
Hey, Danny Cook's looking for an opening act.
Oh, no, he did. Yeah, he did. I actually got Dean signed up to be in the bucket. Oh, I knew this guy. Put your hands together for Dan Madonia, everybody.
Hi guys, I'm Dan Madonia. I'm an adult. Don't need anybody's help to move the couches if I want to make a fort. That is my responsibility. You guys have responsibilities too, right? You can't just take any pill you find off the ground. You have to Google it first to know what rhyme you're about to say. Right? That's what happens if it's a Benadryl. Then you've lost your entire day. Because we've all had a Benadryl before, they should just change their slogan, right? It should be, because you can't have allergies if you're in a fucking coma. I've been smoking weed all this time. Who knew all I needed was an antihistamine? 8 Vicodin in one little pink pill. Thanks, guys. That's my dealer's name.
He came out of you, I think.
I guess we're singing everybody.
You open up
up strong, you went right into your material, you killed, you ended before the time.
Yeah.
The ding threw you off, but it's not a ding you look for, it's a cat meow, but fuck it, you nailed it.
Absolutely.
It's really good.
Dan's got good stuff, dude. We worked here together, what was that, like 5, 6
6 years ago.
Wow.
Door guys here at the Comedy Store.
And then here we are now.
Wow.
Working on a new minute, crushing. You know, Dan is Eddie Brill's son. You guys know Eddie Brill?
No, I probably knew your dad before you fucked your mom.
Have you met his mom before? No.
Somebody in the audience met your mom before you.
Lots of people will be honest.
Yes, that's what was assumed in the first joke.
Yeah.
That's just a different position.
Thanks, Tom.
Fuck yeah, Dan.
Good
So,
job, Dan.
how's everything else been going? You've worked with Dom Rivera before.
Yeah, we sing all the time. Just follow fun myself because I love this kid.
Alright.
Great. I never forget the first time I made love to you. You would sing, it's so nice you thank it.
You know what's crazy is Chris Fry actually didn't commit suicide until he saw how well it could go for him. It just now doing himself. He wasn't going to do it. And then he's like, oh, this is how it could have gone? Just everybody loving me? There he goes. Literally the second shot. He survived the first. All right.
My first one was just a call for help. Somebody finished the job.
Dan, that's how you do the impossible. They say it can't be done. You kill. Dan the Donkey, everybody. Still follow Chris Fry on Twitter. Chris Fry. Account's still open, even though he is now dead. One more time for Dan the Donkey. I mean, do you have any idea what I would do for the numbers for this episode?
You wouldn't feel bad.
You know what's crazy is, this is nuts. I remember this guy being on the show that you two did together on this show in Pasadena, and he did really good. I'm excited to see how it goes tonight. He goes by the name of Bricks and Bolts.
White America, you are fucking up. We all heard from John Legend about how there are more black men incarcerated than there were slaves in Cuba. The first time I heard that, I thought two things. The first thing was, I didn't know there were so many black Catholics. Y'all been getting it in, like literally getting it in. The second thing I thought was, no, I don't agree with either the rate of incarceration or slavery. I think, we're both bad reflection on our society. But I mean, if you look at it from an economic standpoint, you had to choose one. I'm just saying, 100 years ago, China was a third world country, right? Now they're our biggest threat. When's the last time you saw some Chinese dude throwing down some railroad tracks?
Alright, interesting. Racist political set. Normally people don't cross those two types of common. You're racist and political.
I felt like I was doing bad for the dude who works at Ralph's. One of those dudes in the back that stacks his boxes, and we already closed the place down. And we're hanging out in the alley behind the supermarket. Dudes wouldn't shut the fuck up and then go home. That's what I felt like listening to yourself. What do you think?
You just said it, Rex. I think it's still not present.
Yeah, man. Yeah, black people like to fuck.
I admire how you hold your mic. It's very gangster how you hold your mic. I mean, when it's so far away, it's such a quiet voice. If you're going to hold it that far away, you got to project. I mean, we can barely hear you, and I had you at 11.
Well, maybe that's better.
And also, you're competing with the mic stand, but you're not.
I don't mean to be
You're
pedantic.
talking about super technical.
Yeah.
There's a lot more issues.
Dom
on. Well, I just thought that it was really bold of you to go out on the limb and say, you didn't believe in slavery. A lot of us.
Those are like really complex subjects. Like there's subjects that you'll probably agree with this. There's subjects that are easy to pull off, and there's subjects that are like black belt subjects. That's a black belt subject. And that's not a subject you would ever want to take on in a minute. Because if you're doing a minute, you want to talk about things that are easily relatable or silly or really weird so they get you giggling right away. Because you don't have any time to go into depth. You talk about slavery, everybody's asshole tightens up. This is white guy talking about. And you have to like really be good to get them out of that. You know, and it takes a long time. You're not going to do it in a minute. Like if anybody came up here and did a minute about slavery, like fuck, man, you got to make a quick point, and it's got to be really worth doing that. Like
it helps if you're black.
That's controversial material. Have you worked that bit out before? Have you done that before?
I've never done a lot, no.
That's another problem. That's something you gotta work at. Like even Chris Rock said, he used to have that bit. It's one of the all-time classic bits. I love black people, I hate niggers. That bit is one of the greatest bits of all time. He will tell you that bit bombed for like a year. He couldn't get it to work. And it's because it's about race. And racism is a super touchy thing to talk about unless you have like a really good point. Because you're automatically, unless these people know you really well, they're automatically gonna take a little bit of a lean on that one. Like, what's this guy doing? So to come out and do that like on a 1 minute set,
right?
Really tricky.
It took him a year, and that's Chris Rock.
Yeah.
And you're more like crack rock. So it's gonna take you a lot longer. What's that horn? I want that fucking horn when I do this, Ryan. Here we go. Now we're gonna get an inopportune time. I know I can just tell like the first joke that I say that doesn't go right, he's gonna blast it.
Can you tell Tony Houston writes for roast on Comedy Central?
Thank you.
It's all the funny jokes.
I liked your first time better. How many times since the last time have you gone up?
Oh, I haven't been up 10 times.
You're kidding.
Was that tried and true material?
I don't know, that's a good question. Because I know I have it in me. You know what I mean? This is obviously a bad example that everybody here doesn't see me.
Well, everybody that does comedy ever is going to bomb. There's no way around it. You're going to bomb. You're going to try things out, you're going to bomb. If you don't try things out, you're not going to get good.
Yeah, and I didn't, you guys can give me a subject, I can go back and write for 2 minutes, come up with something, funny about it. No, I'm just saying, I was looking dogs to ice cream, that stuff comes easy to me. I was looking to challenge myself regardless of the outcome, you know what I mean? That's what it was.
Well, you're certainly challenging yourself by talking about slavery and then having the punchline being they're Catholic and they fuck a lot.
Yeah.
Like, that's as risky as it gets.
Yeah,
I don't know anybody that can really make that work that way.
It's a big close to that. I'm not saying it's wrong with me.
So is it technically your fault then?
Yeah.
Are those wheels turning over there? It seems like you have something about it.
Well, what's your name? Bricks and Bullets?
Yeah.
I don't know, if I was going to talk about slavery, my name are Bricks and Bullets, maybe I'd change my stage name to something like Cat Williams or Dr. Cornell West. Or something.
Fuck yeah, well, Bricks, you're backing farther and farther up, and I'm afraid if we tell you one more time, you're just going to fall back into the audience. So, I ain't calling you Bricks and Bullets. There he goes, it's Bricks and Bullets. It's weird when meetings come back and it's not as good as the last time. It's like, wow.
Well, he really did kill the first time he went on stage at the Ice House.
Right.
It's just, if you want to do comedy, man, you got to do it all the time. You really do. You have to do it all the time. You can't just dabble in it, do it 10 times in a year. You can't do that.
Yeah, we never asked the guy that said he's been doing it 3 or 4 years how many times he actually did it. It makes me wonder if he did it 9 times, because I still think that he is the bad set of the night, right? It's okay, you can laugh. He's dead. I'm not kidding. He committed suicide. It's real life.
Did you guys have like a really good first set and then the next couple wasn't as good? Because that seems like that's what a lot of people would say.
I
The
actually
first set was
did
like amazing, and the second, third, and fourth.
I started out on the Tonight Show with Jerry.
Amazing.
No, my first set wasn't good at all. No, my second set was pretty good. Like for me back then at the time, it was much better. Stitches, Boston. My first set was terrible. Yeah, it's just I think that sometimes when people are really scared of something, they prepare, and then they do it and it goes well, and they're not scared of it anymore, and you forget what made you good at it in the first place. You can't be comfortable. Like as a stand-up, it's one of the worst things you could ever be. Is be like totally confident that it's going to go well.
My first set ever, I basically prepared for 1 month for my first set to start doing 3 minutes in that room. I signed up, I got up, I prepared for a month again, just for 3 minutes. And I knew my thing in and out. And when the moment I hit the stage, I completely blanked out. I couldn't remember anything. And I didn't even write a set list. So like I have this 3 minutes. And I got so excited right before it happened that I completely blanked out. And I just started riffing about how I'm this guy that just prepared for a month. And now I can't remember anything. But the way that I said it was funny. So I actually accidentally killed my first time. Then the second time, when I could remember my material, I started bombing horribly. But that's just how it works. What?
Remember how bad the material was?
Oh, it was really bad. I was better off forgetting my material.
I was at I did a gig. My mother, she was working for a hospital, and I was really not a stand-up. I was improv actor, all this shit. And my cousin Johnny was really violent. He got in a fight with guys because they wouldn't laugh at him. You're not laughing at him.
I pulled another name out of the bucket, everybody. It's Gail Travers. Gail Travers.
So I was dating this Navy SEAL guy, and he takes me out to dinner, and he tells me that if a robber ever broke into his home, he'd take his 45, and he would shoot until all the bullets are gone. That's pretty wasteful. What if another robber comes in? The guy's not going to have any more bullets. So I'm thinking that he's not thinking about the future. So I got rid of him. Then I started to find this new dating website. It was called the Most Wanted List. All the information has been verified by the police, so you know it's true. There are no liars on the site. They can't say they're 6 feet, but they're really 5'7", because you can see those lines behind their head. And you get a nice, good, clear profile pic of them, too. No for that Photoshop or soft lighting or makeup. You see something you like, you got to act really fast, okay? Because there's a lot of competition out there. Bounty hunters, FBI, IRS.
Immigration.
Yeah, that too. And there's a lot to choose from. Bank robbers, wars.
There you go. How you doing, Gail?
Great.
How long have you been on stand-up?
About a year.
Wow. How often do you get on stage?
About three times a week.
Okay. You like it?
I love it.
It's interesting. So you're really single. All this stuff's true. You're looking for a man.
Looking for a man.
What do you think about the Iron Patriot? Wow. You should really take a step forward, Gail. You remind me of Sally Field from Punchline. Is that an inspiration of yours?
Sure.
Cool.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. So Gail.
Yes.
Why do you think you're single? I don't know why they laughed at that, Gail. I just ask an honest question. Sometimes they just laugh. I don't know why. What are you doing? I'm trying to
because obviously you're struggling to get a man.
I'm very.
But that's what I'm trying to do.
About 6'3".
I want to see what your honest answers are because there's probably a lot of material in that, right?
A lot of material.
See what I'm trying to do here?
Yeah.
So why do you think you're single?
Okay, forget it.
I dated a mob guy, but I didn't know it was a mob guy. And it was on the most wanted list, so that's where I got the inspiration.
That really happened?
That really happened.
Wow, you had a really great set.
Thank you.
So, Gail, how do you make a living?
I'm an actor.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Have we seen any of your work?
No.
I guess I'm an actor too, then.
Yeah. That's it.
So what are we talking about? Like extra work or?
No, plays, so forth. But I was a corporate whore before.
Oh.
So.
That double vaginal, double anal.
I think that's not what corporate means, bro.
Oh, I just called them anybody in corporate. I shouldn't do that, but I just called them corporate whores.
Well, what did you do?
You fucked Ashton Spencer.
I was in pharma. Pharmaceuticals.
Oh.
So I call those corporate whores.
Oh, got any scripts, girl?
See me after.
All right.
You can also see Rex and Bullets for that as well. So, Gail, can you say what pharmaceutical company are we talking like?
Oh, this was 3M. Now, I know 3M, you think Post-its, but they had a pharmaceutical division. But they sold it off because, well, they were both colors.
I'm guessing Bill Cosby probably bought it, right? See what I did there, everybody? So, how do you make your money if you're acting only in stage plays?
The corporate whore stuff, the stocks, and
How long have you been out of big pharmaceuticals?
6 years.
Okay. Saved up a lot of money.
I did. Yeah.
You know, I guess we're not really getting much out of Gail, either what she does for work or her actual relationship situation. But who's the last guy you dated?
Jesus Christ.
Oh. Answer the fucking questions. You're all else.
I'll tell you the last guy I dated was a bodybuilder guy, and he told me.
Is this a joke or is this real?
No, this is true. It's a true story. He told me that he partied with Charlie Sheen, and I was more scared of that than the mob guy. It's true.
I believe it.
It's true. I'm like, you partied with Charlie Sheen. I don't think
Patriot,
so.
do you have a question for her?
Do you have nice feet?
He's kind of hot, but it was also very uncomfortable. I thought the Patriots thing, like the bodysuit was gonna like ding out here.
I was waiting short circuit, waiting for the lights to go out.
I like to sit on the couch and play with a meat curtain.
Alright, you're pretty close. That's your first one. I don't know what that was. I'm not going to ask you to repeat it. Repeat the curtains. I'm going to stop you. Whatever that was, don't repeat it. That's your first warning. You're now on probation. What happens if you get her pregnant? Does a vibrator come out? Gail, I had fun with you. Best of luck with everything. Patriot, stop trying to grab her. Patriot, stop. Gail, go. Get the fuck out of here. Run, go. Gail, run. I think they really like each other or something. She just stayed there. Gail Travers actually does have the Twitter handle, actor and writer. I'm not making that up. That's her actual Twitter handle.
Is that real?
Gail, have you written anything?
It used to be at corporate whore.
Well, certainly. It's a great
I'm so broad. Anybody can say they're an actor. Even if you go to acting school, you can never say you're a pilot unless you actually flew a fucking plane. I'm an actor. Man, where do you work? Tuesdays. It takes respect out of a comedian, and you know, like anybody goes up here for a minute, they call themselves a comedian. They're not fucking comedians.
Did you believe that, Don? Ari Shafir actually was one of the first people that I never used to
He's
talk.
very mean, by the way. Don't watch his show. It's not special.
Passive aggressive.
Apparently, he doesn't like women with one arm.
It's true. Yeah.
What?
I
have comedic license. Fucking God.
But he was one of the first people, like, after doing comedy for a few years, I would never call myself a comic. He goes, if you do it, you're a comic. Just tell me whether you're a comic. What is to you when you can make your first paid gig, or...
Well, I would think a combination of paid gigs and good, audition gigs. But I mean, at least, I think really you're a real comic when you make a living doing comedy. Otherwise you're trying to be a comedian.
Yeah, but I think honestly, the only people that really should give a fuck are the people that are real comedians. And if you're a real comedian, you shouldn't give a fuck. If you've been wanting to be a comic and you're trying to be a comic, is it really money what matters? If they make somebody laugh,
I think it's symbolic of it. I think
money.
Yeah. And I think because it shows you at a certain level, then you can be a fucking act and make money. We both know that. But there comes a point where if you're doing it for 10 years, you're not making any money. It's kind of sad.
Right, but give them a way to
Left the show off.
call themselves comedians then.
I don't want to call himself happy. Joe, just because you're the beat, you can't really
Just trying to be nice. I don't think there's anything wrong with calling themselves a comedian.
All right, let him call themselves fucking.
Why would you can't? You're a real comic, like a bona fide, like there's probably like, I mean, how many comics? If I wasn't a comic, there's maybe 100 people that I pay to see you one of them.
What number?
You're
20 or 85?
I literally paid to see Don Herrera before I ever did an open mic night. I took a date out to see Don Herrera. I took out twice. Because one night something happened and Tom missed a flight or something like that, and it was Dennis Leary headline instead. I was like, what the fuck is this? And I'd never seen Dennis Leary before, and then the next night I came back and he was the next night. So I think you're a world-class comedian, so like, why would you give a fuck and call yourself a comic?
No, because I'm on Kill Tony.
I think that's why there's some three like there's headliner, middles, openers, hosts. I think that's why there's different levels of being able to say it.
I think it's it's definitely a lifestyle. You know if you're a comic or you're not. And if you're wondering if you're a comic, then you're definitely not a comic. Like, you're either in it or you're not, I think.
Well,
it's got to be at least 5, 6, 7 nights a week. I mean, that's just pretty much it.
There was always this ridiculous hierarchy thing in Boston. The guy was a middle act, the guy was a headliner, the guy was a middle actor with no respect. And then I remember this one kid, I don't want to say his name, but he went off and he got a TV show. And these guys in Boston, he's a fucking middle act. I'm like, he's a middle act with $1 million, you tell me. What are you talking about as a middle act? He's a comedian. What do you give a fuck? You're labeling him by this weird fraternity. Joe, who was it?
Nobody's watching anyway.
Matt, I think your wheels are turning over there. You want to go something into this comedian conversation?
Well, yeah, I mean, I just have a general note for all the comedians that are performing here tonight. We're going to perform. The audience is out this way, and there's a whole stage to use, and everyone seems to be afraid to sort of own the stage and work the stage. And I know, everyone backs up, but you're not performing to the panel, you're performing to the audience. So get in there, go balls. There you go. This way to see coming to get molested.
That's one more thing you have to think about.
I like that.
That's one more thing you have to think about now. You're fucked.
Yes. Now they're going to back up even farther. Put your hands together for your next comedian. I believe I will not in any way say this right because it's impossible. Shameless Robinson.
So, man, it's Shameless Robinson. Shameless, to be good. All feet in right now. Anyway, all right, I'll tell this one. Usually, I feel guilty about things that I shouldn't feel guilty about. And also, walking behind this family one day, they just happened to be white, and I didn't want to scare them. So I stayed about 10 feet behind them in the sink. Eventually, the mom and family just pulled everyone to the side and said, maybe you should pass by. I said, oh, I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to scare you. Straight face. She said, oh, you weren't. You're about 100 pounds soaking wet. My 12-year-old daughter to take you. Told me the daughter, she had cornrows and a lollipop. I'm not fucking with that. They're probably too much Nicki Minaj. So I feel like I should probably work out. What's the point of being the shade of brown if I can't scare white people? Like the clock.
Wow, that's an interesting spelling for that name.
Yeah, it's spelled wrong, actually.
Really?
And just kind of went with it. That's it. Like, basically, you want to know the story real quick?
Sure.
Yeah. It was spelled wrong at birth. It's supposed to be CHAHALISS, and my mom just fucking kissed me. Oh my God. Roll with it.
That's amazing.
Just roll with me. That's what I mean.
That's one way to put it, rolling with it. Not going to the office and getting your name changed is better. That's pretty impressive. I was just going to select 2 letters out of your name.
How's it spelled?
It's spelled CHALISS, so I said shameless.
Yeah.
And it is shameless.
But it's right.
Which, by the way,
simply shameless.
Which, by the way, would make it what? CHAHA.
LISS.
Wow, so you would have had ha-ha in your and you would have been a comedian. Wow. And you never thought of that before, that ha-ha thing? But
no, that's
what you had that name your entire life and you didn't realize that?
I was in there, but I didn't think about it. Like, oh, you had ha-ha, you're a comedian. I didn't think about that shit.
How long have you been stand-up?
Probably a year and a half.
How many spots a week ballpark you had to guess?
At least 5 or 6, but it couldn't go because sometimes I do 2, maybe 1, at least once a day. And so he's a comedian, right?
What part?
Northern Virginia, like 20 minutes outside of DC.
Were you ticklish?
It wasn't. Mind control sometimes. Like, no, go back. But yes,
how long have you lived in LA?
About 6 years now. Yeah.
6 years.
I like them all.
Yeah.
I like them all on stage.
Yeah.
The only thing that pissed me off the way you used the stage was like, well, that was great that they took that.
How do you make your money?
I work in a retail store, so that's what I do. Yeah.
How's that working? That's right.
I fucking hate it.
What retail store?
See, if I tell you, then I'm really gonna fucking hate it. But I work at Walmart, so.
It took 100 kills on the episodes to get that answer. I had 7 Walmart jokes just waiting.
Walmart girls are easy, right? Employees?
I want to say yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta say yeah.
How long have you worked at Walmart?
Like 4 years maybe?
Yeah, it can be really easy. Jesus.
Oh my god. Okay. Do you ever talk about that when you're on stage?
I don't have one yet, but I think maybe I can get something out of it. They're not funny people, I just fucking hate it. It's not funny. You definitely feel good about it. Yeah, you definitely.
You're very relaxed, man.
Yeah.
You were adjusted to the fact that, this guy reacted to you. You didn't get nervous, the ball's out joke. You're very comfortable up there, man. Good premises. Keep fucking hammering at it, dude.
Yeah, definitely.
Do you know Real Battle at all?
I've seen them around, we've spoken, but I don't know them.
Because somebody just tweeted that you look like Real Battle.
I've gotten that.
They tweeted that?
Yeah, it's
Wow, well, there you go.
see.
Little shout out to Pete with a bad joke from the back. Our good friend Pete bombing, incoming text bombing. Thanks for that one, Pete. Really crushed the room. Good thing you sent it. You're gonna do it right now, PDC. It's a popular one, guys. We're not going on it. It's a popular. So Chehalis, have you ever thought about going back and finishing the job that your mom started and adding the other HA? I mean, must call you Chehalis.
I'm going to go into Chalice, Chehalis, Shalice, Charles. Charles. I got a Charles once. They were a stupid name tag, and I have people stare at the name and they go, Charles. You idiot. That's not how you spell Charles.
I mean, there's obviously there is a stereotype that black people have, black people names. And I just have to say, I have never automatically, via your story, nothing takes the cake more than a misspelled name that would never went even back. I mean, it was already going to be an extremely black name with Chehalis. And this is also, even the typo, Chehalis is an extremely black name. But the fact that it is a typo, I think that means you might have the blackest name ever.
You know what? Shit.
Am I right?
You got a real strong crowd.
Sometimes I am surprised with names. Sometimes there are blacker names than mine. Like a regular name dipped in fucking gold as well. Like I guess a DeAndre is like a normal black name, but
what's your middle name?
Are you ready for it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it spelled right? You got that one right, okay.
Yeah, it's spelled right. Now see, get your jokes ready when I tell you this. My middle name is Calrissian.
Chris Wright just held himself again. Oh my God!
I did write a bit about that one. Of course, it exists.
You should listen to what this. I mean, that's a funny bit. What he just said. You should give that to him.
Yeah, I mean, that's what this. Yeah, absolutely, and it goes for everybody. I mean, take whatever the hell we talk with you about, because we're never going to talk about you again.
Oh shit!
That was more for the people over there. I like you, Chehalis. Okay, so can you please, for the love of God, explain to us just the truth behind how they decided, how they landed on Calrissian? I mean, if you don't know, well, I'm just gonna say real quick.
Star Wars.
You guys all know Lando Calrissian himself. Star Wars. Okay, now you take over. How the hell, in God's name, you got that as a middle name? It's not our answer. A lot of us were born in the 80s. My middle name is not Skywalker. I didn't catch any of that. Wow, I can't even imagine.
Where you just say it.
You're saying the reason why your middle name is Calrissian is because your parents love Billy D. Williams,
Yes.
Which makes me wonder how close you were to having your middle name just be Colt 45. Take it all, Chehalis. Take it all. You win, buddy. Great song tonight, fun time. There you go. Oh my God, it's just too funny. That's his real middle name. The guy should have 40 minutes of killer material on his first and middle name. And then he should just close with one thing about his last name. It'll be the biggest comedian of the country.
You're racist. When did you think of
Yeah. We definitely realized over 30 episodes of The Patriot that there's a very strange racist side to it. We don't condone it. It's a lot of the reason why we ended up getting rid of him. The Patriot, what'd you think of Chehalis?
Remember in my Share My Banana song, I got that name, Latidra. What do you think about that for a black girl?
Answer my question. What do you think of Chehalis?
What?
Matt Reagan, we got you locked in for life, buddy.
I think that comedian should keep his great job, so he doesn't think about doing comedy again.
Whoa. Adrian, you are the worst. I thought he did good, boss. Yeah, he really did. And he handled himself well. You know, a lot of comedians don't realize that they bank everything on that 60 seconds that happens. But your interactions with us, just being real and answering questions, giving us something to play with, goes a really long way. And that's exactly what Shea Gillis did. One more time for him, guys. Here we go. Maybe Dana's mom misspelled his name for a wacky hit.
Thank you guys. I'm excited, guys. I'm excited because I got a new job. Yes, thank you. I got a job as a garden gnome. It's an easy job. All I have to do is stand stoned in the grass all day. And guard the garden. Oh, it's great. I was thinking about it, though. Gnomes and dwarves, they don't have a lot of options for work. Think about it. I mean, we can work for Travelocity, or we can go work in the mines all day and come home to some sleepy bitch with a weird apple addiction. I was at the bar the other night, and I saw this pretty woman. I tried to get her number. She told me I had no game. So I pulled her stool off from under and screamed Django. Thank you.
18 seconds of thunder left for us, Dan?
I don't know. I don't know if I have any quick 20-second jokes.
Just stick 4 10-second jokes. You don't have a 20-second joke?
All right. I don't understand. I never understood the Bet Channel. They never show any shows about gambling. It's just a bunch of shows with black people. First time at the store, actually. San Diego. Not originally. That's where I reside now, though. I'm originally from South Dakota. Yeah.
How did I know you were right? The funniest people in the world, South Dakota. This guy from South Dakota, but I was on the floor. Are these people you brought that bridge?
We're all comics from San Diego.
Wow, really? Wow, a whole squad from San Diego. Fuck yeah. Welcome, guys. Okay. All right. Okay.
I think you're a great man. I like stage presence. I like your jokes. Are you? Wait, you live in San Diego? Never mind.
Yeah.
Talk to you later.
It was funny, dude. Thank you.
It was funny. The BT joke was hilarious. It was really good stuff.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I'm on my 5th year. I mean, 5 years
Still on the way?
Once in a while. I try. I go probably 5 or 6 times a week. I go more. As much as I can.
Where did you start? You started in San Diego?
I actually started in South Dakota.
What kind of community is there?
Not much.
What part of South Dakota?
I actually grew up, I lived in Watertown. I started in Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Had an open mic there. Then if I wanted to do, I either go to Florida or Minneapolis. This was pretty much where I had to go to do an open mic.
How far is the drive to Minneapolis?
4 hours from Minneapolis, 2 hours from South Dakota.
How many people would go see a comedy show in South Dakota?
Quite a few, actually.
Really?
Even the open mic. The open mic that I did, there was probably 50 or 60 people there. Just there's nothing else to do.
That's so crazy. There's other things to do. You could look for Bigfoot. You could look for Bigfoot. I guess that's pretty
How to it.
Have you ever really done that?
Of course.
I mean, you say of course, like I've ever lived in South Dakota. Wow, really? So how does that go? Just like what's in the movies?
Pretty much.
How many people by round of applause have honestly done cow tipping?
A lot of people called me out on it, and now I really think I had baby cows, but I heard that it's a big conspiracy theory that you can't tip a full-grown cow, but you can tip baby cows, like
I'm
calves.
pretty sure Brian's saying you go cow tipping. I'm pretty sure that's what Brian just called taking down a fat chick one night. You went on the Barney Fields of Ohio?
I went to Applebee's, and she gave me good service, so I gave her 20%.
So Dan, what do you do for work?
I work for an estate liquidation company in San Diego, and then I produce shows down there as well.
Estate liquidation, like when old people die and shit?
Yeah, when people die, we go buy their stuff, and then we sell it on eBay. So I just sell on eBay all day. That's what I do.
So it's coolish. What's your name?
Hey, Stan.
I don't know the name of the place.
It's Madsen Co. Estate Liquidation.
Oh, cool. Can I write that down for me? Because I'm not feeling it.
I gave you my boss's number. You can come do an estimate.
You said that funny, Dom. You want to say I'm old that way? Is that from a movie or something?
No, I just made it up. Sometimes I do written stuff, sometimes I improvise. It's a gift. I mean, I gotta do something. Just funny about slaves. Let me ask you this. You feel the need to work the room and go balls deep or no?
Of course. That's the whole stage, right? Use it.
First of all, you have a beautiful body.
Thank you.
Great job, dude.
Thank you.
Yeah, great job.
Another question, Dan. When you're doing these liquidations where you're only dealing with stuff that was once owned by dead people, and you know that they're now dead, like, what are we talking about? Do you get to, like, sort of ransack the house? Is there somebody that gathers that stuff?
There's people, we have a crew that goes out and packs it up.
How soon after the person dies do you guys get in there?
I have no idea.
What do you mean you have no idea? This is your own business.
I don't deal with that part. I just list stuff on eBay. They go, they get the stuff from the family, they bring it to the warehouse.
You're in the warehouse.
Put it
You're in the warehouse sitting there. In a warehouse just filled with dead people's shit.
Yes. That's exactly what I do. Right.
You have no feeling for what happened to them.
It's a job.
Do you get first dibs? Like, do you
I do actually.
Oh, that's so fucking sweet. Is that guy's shirt you're wearing right now?
No, I actually bought this place.
Do you ever get any haunted shit?
What's the coolest thing that you got from a dead guy?
Well, hold on. If you may be haunted, why not say maybe?
The stuff could be haunted.
Did you ever have an experience?
I haven't ever had
Nothing weird in the warehouse?
Not yet. Not that I
House
know.
close up?
Do you sit in the warehouse by yourself?
No, there's a whole eBay crew. We have a whole crew. There's like 4 or 5 people.
What's the coolest thing you got?
Well, the coolest thing that I've seen was a script for Blazing Saddles.
Wow.
It was actually before it was named Blazing Saddles. It had Black Bart on it, penciled out with the Blazing Saddles.
Wow.
So that was pretty cool. It ended up selling only for like $60. What?
Wow. You're really,
Because people didn't know about it.
you're really bad at what you do. I would have spent $70 on it. You would have brought a shirt out of here.
That would be worth a lot of money.
I would think. I would have thought it would go for a
Well,
lot.
now we
I would have given you a lot of money. That's worth a lot of money.
I get another chance. Maybe whoever he sold it to is going to die soon.
That's right.
What I was going to say is that you don't live here in Los Angeles. What I think we've been doing lately is that I've been inviting you to, people to the Friday show at the Ice House. Now, I don't want you to drive all the way to do 5 minutes at the Ice House, but if you can set up a second show, you're welcome to go to the Ice House comedy show at the 10 o'clock slot.
There you go. Dan Movitz Jr., everybody. Just voted for the San Diego Comic Con.
There's nothing that the comedy show likes more than it's been hard. You guys have.
The old days of comedy clubs fighting with each other, I think, should be over. Because there's so many fucking comics in this city. There's no reason for comedy clubs to fight over.
Don't you agree?
My sister.
I think it depends on the club. I think the Ice House and the Comedy Store, like,
Pretty legit together. Yeah.
brother or sister club.
It didn't used to be that way. It used to be like if you worked at Laugh Factory, you couldn't work in the store. Well, like back when Scott Day used to be the manager here, they called me up and said, you can't be working at Bull Club. I was like, are you fucking serious? It's like you really can't work for, like, what's the big deal?
Was there not as many comics back then, or was there some kind of weird comics?
They were just trying to show the power thing. I always worked at all 3 clubs. You know why? Because I killed. It's a gift.
I pulled another name out of the bucket, guys. Who knows what's going to happen this time? This looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Mike Fairbear.
60 seconds.
Thank you very much. I just want to get something off my chest. There's this guy I have to live with. Maybe you know the type. He's a Brita guy. You can't even open the fridge without him being right over your shoulder. Just like, I don't know, it's like a little love there. Brita guy's got like all these rhymes that help you remember. So if you kill it, you feel it, okay? If you pour it, don't ignore it. It's like the house is on fire. He would only put it out with griddle water and anything. Help me! Help me! Fill the thing so we can. The worst part about Brita guy is that guy is me. So fill the fucking bread up! Come on!
There you go. He did that great. Exactly.
He didn't allow even an extra second for laughter. You knew exactly when that minute was up. It was amazing. I'm a Brita guy myself, so you have a roommate that doesn't refill the Brita.
Well, the joke is that I'm the Brita guy. I'm
oh yeah, that's right, the big twist.
Yeah.
So you're the Brita guy that's telling the roommate to fill up the water.
He's an M. Night Shyamalan comment.
Exactly.
Twist, baby.
So just like all of his movies, explain to me one more time. Are you the bad roommate or the good roommate?
I'm the bad roommate.
You've been by yourself? Is that what you're saying?
Fight Club style, you're telling this British person to...
How is he over your shoulder if he's you?
I guess,
do you shed a lot at home?
Yeah, I'm a hairy guy, yeah. I'm like a dog who got transformed to be a human.
When you say that you're the Brita guy, what are the words you say? You say, so I'm the Brita guy.
Fill the fucking Brita!
You say it like
He's like, what's in the box? Fill the Brita!
Is that your inspiration to be delivered now? Does it sound like someone desperate?
Like you nailed the exact same. I definitely think you want everybody to understand your point. That right now I feel like the format's a little bit watered down. And really?
It's definitely something funny about having an annoying roommate that checks your Brita filter. I giggle.
Yeah, that's right, the water.
I mean, the synthesis of the joke was like, I am a Brita guy, I have to admit that, but I don't want to be. And then I was like, oh, it might be funny to throw a misdirect in, and if it's not working, I understand.
There's a lot.
Oh, there he is. How the fuck are you? Zoot, baby. Zoot.
She yelled at me because
Zoot.
there was no Brita water in the refrigerator.
How you living, pimp? Zoot, I just asked you a question. And when I ask you a question, I expect an answer. Okay, that's great. What's new, big man? What up, baby? What's good? What'd you say? Okay, give me odds. What are the odds you're performing? That's pretty good, dog. Are you proud of that? You might be what? Are you serious? Okay, who would pay you to host? Oh, at Laugh Lab. Okay, cool. That's the new place, right? Hunter Street Comedy? Hunley Street Comedy. How do you explain Hunley Street? How do you explain it? Technically, it's the 405 freeway, perhaps the 5 freeway, but if you're not including those, then it's arguably Sunset, Wilshire, or Santa Monica Boulevard. Oh, yeah, the Comedy Store is on Sunset, and the Laugh Factory is off of Santa Monica. Um, and yeah, those clubs are, well, it's off of Sunset. Yeah, it takes time. The way that it generally goes is you start attending their potluck on Sunday night. They have a potluck. Do you know what a potluck is? Where everybody brings a dish. Okay, so everybody brings a dish, and you get in there and you start to network, and then they do an open mic on Monday night, and it's not guaranteed that you get in there. Sometimes you have to come in really early, and I don't know what the odds are, but maybe 50% or so, and then you get to perform. Let's say you do a really good job, then you might get somebody who might say, "Hey, you want to open for me on Friday or whatever?" And then from there, you've got a career. Okay, Laugh Factory is different than Comedy Store, but Laugh Factory is big. Excellent. I've live streamed from the Live Factory for the Laugh Factory. I've live streamed from the Comedy Store and the Laugh Factory on Thanksgiving 20. Yeah, Thanksgiving 2021. They didn't let me go inside. I just live streamed from the outside. I was tempted to go in, and I think they had they oh, J. Michael might have blown me. They had some kind of deal there that if you donated $5 or $50 or something, that you could do 5 minutes or something, or do 1 minute or something. It was something like that. I don't know. What I like is every Thanksgiving, the comedians, many of them donate their time, and the owner, his name is Jamie Masada. They feed not just homeless but less fortunate people in the area of Los Angeles, and I wanted to go there and show my appreciation. I mean, not that they were feeding me, but then I got there and it was absolutely packed, and so I just streamed from outside of it. But yeah, that was November 2021. All right, Zoo. Hey, I was on a podcast today. Yeah, do you want to hear all about it? Okay, well, go fuck yourself then. Then you don't get an invitation. That's That's true because it hasn't been published yet. So it was with a guy from the Czech Republic. He's a younger guy. He's like 21, and he has a podcast on AI and some other topics. And um, he didn't know what to think of me. He told me before. He's like, I didn't know what to think of you. You have so much content. It's like I don't know, like if you're a real person. I don't know if you're a bot. I don't know if you're AI or whatever. But then he met me, and he was like, he said, "You're my savior." um, and so we spoke for 30 minutes, and then he said, "I want to have you on my show again. And I said, okay, well then let's do a series, because that's common. That happened with the guy from Australia too. I'm doing his podcast again tomorrow. I said, look, we'll do 3 of them. So we'll do, the next one is going to be on AI, and then the following one will be on mega projects. So we're going to do that the next 2 Sundays. And he has just a small podcast. I mean, he's done like 18 episodes. And then he came in here, and we spent like the whole day together. He's asleep right now, but he almost slept in here too. But he's like, I'm not ready to do that yet. I've never slept like online, but maybe in the future. He said actually yes in the future. So I'm like, okay, no big deal. Come back in the morning, and so he's big, and he's really into chess. He wants to launch a chess app, and he's played chess every day for like 930 straight days. He's really into it, and he just loves chess. So anyway, I got to connect with him, and I helped him with his social media, and yeah. So now here's my question: are you ready to lose? Are you sure you're ready to lose? Zoot, I just asked you a question, son. What the fuck, Zoot? If Zoot doesn't, there he is. Zoot, what happened? That's what I like to hear, big man. Too bad I just rolled a large street right off the bat. I don't know what you're gonna do. 100%, big man. 2 weeks until what? Zoot, 2 weeks until what? Zoot, 2 weeks until what? Okay, but I mean, you're implying something, so think about it. What do you have 2 weeks for? What'd you say, Zoot? Zoot, big dog, you cut out. What'd you say? Zoot. Zoot, can you hear me? Zoot. 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 Well, 2 weeks until what? Zoot, you just said I have 2 weeks left. 2 weeks until what? Zoot, what are you saying? You have 2 weeks left till what? Why would you say I have 2 weeks left? Okay. Did you tell your doctor that you've been having really bad tics? Okay. Yes, sir. So should I do? 4 in a row, Zoot. What are you gonna do, son? Oh, what are we doing here? What are we doing here, dog? One. Fours. Zoot, if they had Dice Party at a casino, would you play it? Zoot. Would you play it? Okay, well, why? No. Because it's essentially poker, and I'm not like so tempted to play poker that I'd play that. Look at you with 4 in a row. You gonna do 12 or are you gonna do 14? Why is 14 a bad number, son? Okay. What did you just think of my 5x of sixes, dog? That's true. That's true. All right. I have. We're going for 5, son. I just got 3 5s, big man. Big dog. I'm up by 100 on you, son. And I'm knocking at the door of the bonus. Do you think the bonus at 62 is too high or too low or right perfect? I agree. 62. Yes, sir. 1, 2. Just need 1, 2. And I still have the chance open, son. That was a great full house. I have no 2s. 0 2s. Oh, there we go. We're going with the 2s. We're going with the 2s for the bonus. Going for the 2s for the bonus. Going for a bingo. Going for a bingo. Zoot. Go for 4. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And he got it. Zoot got it. Zoot got the 4. Give me these 2. Give me 2 more. Give me 1 more. 1 more. I got the bingo, Zoot. Zoot, I got the bingo. I do not have the dingo, though. I still might get it, though. I'm still in the running for the dingo, but I got the bingo. Zoot, I got the bingo. I got the bingo. Going for the dingo. Going for the dingo. It's over, folks. Ding, ding, ding. This game is over. This game is over. It's over, folks. Zoot did get the bonus, though, but got destroyed otherwise. Get the 5x. Oh, no. Bullshit. Zoot got destroyed. And now it's time for Zoot to lose in pool. And we're playing 9-ball, no trick shot, random breaks. Zoot, you're up, big man. Zoot. 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 Zoot, what happened, dog?
That's kind of what it should be at, right, Eddie? Yeah. If it means like. Tell me what you think about this. I'm not used to this. Now it's a little different. They don't let me put it on there because I look gay and I have skinny jeans on, so they drove my truck up there and hurt my feelings.
Guy at AutoZone told me I could save a bunch of money. Instead of replacing the drum or rotors, all I have to do is turn them. So I want to spread awareness and let people know that you don't have to replace these. All you got to do is turn them. You'll save yourself a bunch of money.
But anybody that knows the sport knows that Armin's toughest fight is illegal. That fighter instinct and
Can you tell me right quick what would be a better motor for my Skyline, a Gallo 12 or a Gallo 24?
Yeah, Gallo 12 or a Gallo 24. Here's my other thing, but what year is your Mustang? I could use some more info.
I didn't know pizza places made one.
Why the Gallo?
See, man, come on, I can't do this.
Yeah, why the Gallo?
This is what you're going to give me. I may as well take my chances and cheat.
Gee, this hot rod is souped up 6 ways from Sunday.
Never had you figured for a gearhead.
Oh, yeah. I'm a real expert.
What is that, a 6-barrel Holly Cobb?
You betcha.
Edelbrock intakes?
Nothing but.
Gallo 24?
Oh, yeah.
I made that last one up.
I see.
England, mine is truly, I always thought, could you tell me right quick what would be a better motor for my Mustang, a Gallo 12 or a Gallo 24? Here's my other thing, but what year is your Mustang? I could use some more info. Why the Gallo? Yeah, why the Gallo? If you can, I like the anything with a 5.0 swap when it comes to Ford. I can't get enough of 5.0s. It's the best engine Ford has ever made, and there's so many parts for it. You can get so much power out of it. Do the 5.0. Don and I are supposed to be street racers. That's right. So Don, looks like we're gonna be partners, bro. Can you tell me right quick what would be better motor for my Skyline, a Gallo 12 or a Gallo 24? 24. I didn't know pizza places made motors. Could you?
Now, 10 years ago, that would have been fine, right? But no, I got screamed and yelled at. I found out that she hadn't even changed her filter since she bought that fucker. And it was like 3 years ago. So that was way worse than tap water, right? So there's so much to play with that, man. I really enjoyed that. That was great.
Well, you know, Brit is a pretty hot, controversial topic. But have you ever thought about taking a page out of Bricks and Bullets' book and talking about slavery?
That's a good direction to go, I think. Like, segue right into, yeah, that'll work.
Or hair.
Yep.
You're a very hairy guy. What's your nationality?
I guess Russell. I think this is all Italian. I think that's the side of the family this comes from. So Italian.
What's that? That's Italian. What's that?
Yes.
You talking about your dick?
Oh, they're Polish, German,
Polish sausage.
Patriot, what do you think? You've been quiet over there, behaving yourself, pondering like.
What color are your shoes?
What the fuck is it with you? Don't care about
I'm just talking about his shoes. What color is it?
Those are pretty sweet shoes.
Who gives a fuck what color it is? This is a podcast, Patriot. Nobody cares what color anybody's shoes are.
They're my favorite color in seafoam. That's
Patriot's question.
Seafoam. Wow. I'm a weird guy, admittedly. If that helps.
Does the Patriot always have a foot fetish because that's the only thing he can see is people's feet?
How long did it take you to grow that beard?
This is only like, I don't know, 2 weeks. This is nothing. Patriot, you should have your own podcast.
What do you do for work, Mike?
I'm a Lyft driver, actually. That's the most recent thing.
Oh, interesting. How many people have you spun?
No.
Are you just saying that you're in trouble?
No,
How many Lyft cunts? That's my favorite question to ask Lyft drivers. Lyft drivers always have an average of 2 or 3 people they fuck. Right? You ever let a girl go for a good old mustache ride? A pink mustache ride? He's a Lyft driver, you motherfuckers. You guys stopped believing in me about 5 minutes ago.
started driving Lyft when they stopped having the caveman for the Geico commercial.
Basically, that's right, yeah. I really like the job. I've been tempted a few times. You know, you get to meet people. That's like a big part of the job. You meet a lot of people. I'm pretty lonely. It's hard.
Yeah.
You're not a bad-looking guy. Why do you think you're lonely? Just weird. Like,
Oh, hey, everybody, stop what you're doing. Everybody, stop what you're doing. Kazoot's finally fucking made time for us. Everybody, stop what you're... What up, baby? No, it's super bright in the sun, and it's super hot. It's hotter than the inside of an oven. And people... Yeah, I mean, it's a huge question. Like, how do you get all that air conditioning to be able to, live? Dog. These are great questions. I mean, I think you would. Yeah, I mean, they say that those gold helmets protected them, but come on, man. I mean, like, I'm not dumb. I see what's going on. And again, for anybody who's watching this, I don't blame the astronauts. They were just actors. They were just playing a role. All right, so I have a question. Why did you leave in the middle of an invitation? I'll wait. Did you see? Okay, that happens. Are you ready to lose? What up, pimp? Yeah, dog, they went to low Earth orbit. We know this. Yeah, dog. Like less than 1,000 miles off the surface of the Earth. Nobody's gone further than that through conventional means. Next question. I mean, unless they've been abducted by aliens or something. Oh, for sure. In the right kind of craft, 100%. Well, with reverse engineered alien technology, absolutely. Without that, no. Next question. I think it's a disinformation campaign. Next question. Go. Because there are like a lot of ways that you can prove that the Earth is round, including Archimedes' principle, including being in a tall building, including some areas of the Earth, including where it's really flat and you can see the curvature of the Earth. Like people can see it at sea. If you're ever on a ship a little high, like on the mast, like the crow's nest, you can see the curvature of the Earth. We have eclipses, probably the best opportunity to see the curvature of the Earth. It's literally the Earth's shadow on the moon. Or I shouldn't say that. It's literally the shadow of. Well, I can. So I guess just seeing the moon cycles is enough, because with the moon cycles we can see the shadow of the Earth on the moon. That's circular. but eclipses as well. We can tell that the moon is circular when it passes in front of the sun for a lunar eclipse and a solar eclipse. We can tell when the the Earth's shadow is in front of the sun. Next question. Do I think the Earth? That was a nice story. What are you going to complete your sentence? And apologies, I want to clear up. It's not the Earth's shadow. The solar eclipse occurs when the moon passes between the sun and the Earth, casting the moon's shadow onto Earth. And then the scenario where Earth's shadow falls in front of the moon, blocking sunlight from reaching it, is defined as a lunar eclipse. This event can only happen during a full moon when the Earth is positioned directly between the sun and the moon. Word, dog. Well, it could be. But that's another thing. People who went really high into the atmosphere on planes like the Concorde could see the curvature of the Earth. What other questions do you have, Zoot? Zoot, what other questions do you have? Zoot, what other questions do you have? Zoot. Zoot, are you there? Not, not in the next 5 years. You got to give it more time than that. Perhaps. Are you ready? Doug, are you ready for an invitation? Okay, do you know that you have one? That everybody's waiting on you? Zoot. I forfeited due to inactivity. You got that win? That's bullshit, Zoot. You should have told me. That was cheap. Zoot, I'm sending you an invite right now, and I'm gonna. You have to resign after the first hit because. Okay, so now, Zoot, resign. Oh, I did an illegal break. Zoot, resign. Did I win? Yeah, I won. Fuck yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, now it's on like Donkey Kong. Are you sure? You have an invitation, and you didn't break. Yep. That was terrible. That was one of the worst shots I've ever seen. Now you want to see me dominate? Oh, Zoot. Are you proud of that shot, Zoot? Because that to me might be one of the worst shots I've ever seen. But that was one of the greatest shots that we've ever seen. Zoot, are you seeing this? Zoot, are you ready for this shot? That was garbage. Zoot, you can move the ball. It's one of the worst moves I've ever seen. That's a miss. It's a clear miss. One of the worst misses I've ever seen. All right, Zoot. Let's see it. Let's see your shot. Garbage. Garbage shot. One of the worst shots we've ever seen. Zoot, I'm just going to tell you right now, I'm going to make all these shots for the win. That's one. Zoot, are you ready for this shot? That's two. Zoot, are you watching? Zoot, are you watching this? Nope. All in the most difficult of all positions. No way you get this. No way. Nope. It's easy. Nice combo shot. One. Oh no, this is an easy shot. I would make this shot easily. Zoot. 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 There's no way you make this shot. That's a miss. That's a miss. It's a clear miss. You're gonna miss and then give it. Oh, Zoot. What a beautiful shot. That was one of the best shots I've ever seen. Zoot, don't miss. Zoot, whatever you do, don't miss. What a beautiful shot. Why are you good? Oh, no. I've seen you do better comebacks. Zoot. Zoot, I'm going to beat you so badly right now. That was a warm up game, and everybody knows it. Are you going to go? That's a miss. It's one of the worst misses I've ever seen. Nice shot. That was amazing. You could win on this shot. Do you know that? No way. Look how easy this shot is. Look at this shot, Zoot. Zoot, are you watching this? Did you see that shot? Garbage. Zoot, that's a miss. Zoot. Zoot, no way you make this shot. You're done. It's over for Zoot, folks. For anybody who's out there rooting for Zoot, you should just all know that he's done. Look at this championship shot. Look how beautiful. Zoot, did you see that? Zoot, if you're not going to talk, nobody wants to play with you. Zoot, what are you doing?
Lonely, I think you should go find Gail Travers, who, by the way, I didn't notice until now, has the name of every weather news lady ever. Gail Travers? Like, is that a real fucking name? Probably not.
If you're really lonely,
Stage name. I'm an actress.
If you're really lonely, I have a tip though as a Lyft driver. Because you don't get their phone number, you don't get their information when you pick them up. But you can take a screenshot and then you can crop out the photo and then upload it on Google Image Search because it's connected to the Facebook and it will connect you to the Facebook and then you can put that girl.
If you ever end up giving Brian a ride anywhere in your Lyft car, just remember he can't be within 500 feet of the school. So, like, so much fun. There you go. You're back. Is that you? Put your hands together for your next comedian, Edie Gibson, everybody.
Oh, ew. Fuck you. Okay. Shut the fuck up. So I just got back from Sacramento visiting my friend Kathleen. Everyone has a friend like Kathleen. Most people used to break into their parents' top shelf liquor cabinet. We used to try to break into Kathleen's top shelf meth cabinet. So the other day we were out drinking and she went to the bathroom. She goes, somebody put something in your drink. But don't worry, they were really hot. I was like, you don't have to drug me to rape me. I will have sex with you for the drugs.
You have 21 more seconds. You want to fill it? Are you sure you want to be done?
Okay, when I was down there too, the Raiders are a big thing. Raiders jerseys come in 3 sizes: small, medium, and pregnant.
I actually like that one. All the Raiders fans in this audience.
Yeah.
How you doing? Edie Gibson, rising comedian. You've been doing this for a few years, right? You're on the new show with Stephanie and a bunch of other girls called what?
Which
Am I
show?
right? Am I wrong?
No.
She's on the hit show Dysentery once in a while.
Oh, come on. Sorry, I thought you were somebody with a better career.
Yeah.
You guys all looked at me like I was the asshole.
I shot a pilot with a couple of girls for Oxygen as well.
Yeah, I thought that's what it was. Did it get picked up?
It is in the process.
Okay, whatever. I tried to make you look cool.
Yeah.
Next time, just say yes and smile. Right?
You cut out of the pilot?
No, I didn't get cut out of
It sounds like you got cut out of the pilot.
It's a different show. Completely different show. This isn't a different show. It's more like Girl Code.
I don't watch any of it. Let's talk about what you just talked about. What was it again? I completely forgot everything.
Going home, visiting my friend Kathleen, and about the drugs.
Oh yeah, sex for drugs. Dom, you ever work with Bill Cosby?
First time Bill Cosby raised me with the show. It's so funny because when I actually relax when you fuck me, and he knows to stay awake. I was that relaxed. Not for nothing. Maybe you should start your setup with "fuck you."
I think when someone oohed too, if I'm correct, I think they were oohing the fact that somebody was whistling at you.
Oh no, someone went gross, and I was like, oh, whatever.
I think what they were doing was because someone was going.
Oh yeah, they can do that.
I think they were like, ew, don't be a dick. Am I right? Or, you know, if I'm wrong, say something.
Yeah.
You were right. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Damn, you would be.
Now, Edie, was that new material stuff you're trying out?
Yeah, this is the first time I ever said this.
Because I've seen when like you were on the Ice House Friday, it was great. You kicked ass. How many times a day or a week do you get up?
I think I get up most likely every day.
Every day.
Yeah.
You're a trooper.
I am a trooper.
Are you sure if you get up every day?
Well, because some days, like, you know, like if there's like something else going on, I might miss a day.
Oh.
But consistently, I would say I probably get up
What's your
at least
favorite?
6 times a week.
What's your favorite drugs? You said you'd fuck me for drugs. So what kind of drugs?
Yeah, right. You tried. They're not.
Not hard enough. I get it.
I know fucking drugs in the world. How old are you?
I'm 25.
Fuck, 6 years too old for me. Some stretched out 25.
Edie, how long you been on stand-up?
3 years.
Where are you from?
I'm from Sacramento.
Whoa, Sacramento. Yeah, that place is fancy.
Yeah.
Some of the hottest women in California for some reason.
Well, basically all the porn stars, right? That's pretty much just Sacramento's like an incubator for porn stars.
So farms.
Did anybody ever try to tempt you into the porn business?
Oh yeah. Sure, yeah. Oh yeah. All the time. Daily struggle I have.
Did you start out with the punchline?
No, you know, I started out here. This is the first club I ever passed at. I've been friends and family here. This is kind of my home base. So no, I didn't start out with the punchline.
I have a personal issue with Edie.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Edie, one time, Edie texted me out of the blue.
Oh yeah.
He said if I can help her get an oil change, and I texted her that she was crazy. And then the next time I saw you, you were just really distant towards me, very mean, and I was like, yeah, I was right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, nice story.
Yeah.
You can put that in a song.
Yeah. Well, also like a year ago. Do you want me to explain?
Yeah, sure.
I literally texted everyone in my phone. Do you guys know where I can get an oil change?
How is that a
Because because you can't.
You texted everybody
I
in
texted
your phone
every male in my phone.
if they knew where you could get an oil change.
If they could do an oil change.
You say, that's all me, baby.
Oh, yeah?
So you texted a bunch of comedians.
I said I will pay you $50. There was pay involved.
Why do I not want to know what the fuck Red Things do? You know it can't possibly be. What's going on? That's how you get her an oil change. You touch it and oh, I see.
That's how you change an oil in a smart car,
yeah. Wow. So instead of going to a place where professionals will change your oil for about $30 or $40, you offered a bunch of comedians $50 to change your oil. In fact, you said every male in your phone.
Yeah.
Instead of driving down the street and just getting your oil changed.
Because I went to Jiffy Lube, I have a smart car, and it cost $115 because they have to use full synthetic oil.
No. Full synthetic oil is not that much money. I don't know what the fuck you're
That's what I said.
Yeah.
That's what I said. They said with the labor and everything, it was going to be $100.
I'm pretty sure your car's the only smart thing about you.
Okay.
Set me up for it, Edie. I had to do it.
Yeah, I know it was an easy one.
Yeah, sure. So easy. Yeah, so easy. Everybody loved it. At your expense. Piece of shit.
Yeah,
Thank you, Rabbi. You're all over it. So, what else, Edie? Everything good? You excited about things?
Yeah, I'm excited about this. This is fun.
Patriot, what are your thoughts on Edie?
Nice teeth, nice skin, and nice hair.
Thank you.
Very good.
No, I'm just. You're the fucking insecure with this.
I actually have been a joke about my feet. I've been meeting with a 19-year-old. Nice and fucking tiny on the feet.
You said you had a joke about it.
We almost jinxed on that joke. It would have been fucking epic, by the way. Almost. Edie, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Yeah, this is a part of the show, everybody. We're on this new ratings. Every single week since the show started, we've had two ladies that do a brand new minute every single week. Always a brand new minute, always executed to the best of their abilities. So we watched them grow over 100 episodes. So here we go again. Put your hands together for your first comedian tonight. She's a regular on the Dysentery podcast and Kill Tony, obviously. Very, very funny young lady. Put your hands together for Sarah Weinstein.
What's up? Things change people. Specifically, leather jackets. Because leather jackets are dangerous. You put that on, you're a different fucking person. I have a friend named Charles. Got himself a leather jacket. Now he goes by Chaz. So fucking. There's just something so cool and crazy about completing a look with flesh. Even my fucking friend Chaz knows. I was like, dude, I'm cold. Let me borrow that jacket. He's like, no fucking way. I'm not going back to being Charles.
Sarah Weinstein, everybody. How fun. So, how's everything going? It's episode 100 of Kill Tony. What do you want to say to the people?
I want to say, this stage is different than the other room stage. First of all, and thank you guys for coming out and supporting the
Yeah, it's hilarious. Yeah, it's really great. Really great.
Is there anything you want to say that would pander to the crowd? I think we've worked together. You look great, by the way. It's a cool thing.
I'm too old for you, too.
Sarah, you were definitely on the show back during the days of the original Iron Patriot. It's been 70 episodes without him. So how do you feel about being this close back next to the man, the myth, and the pedophile?
Well, I feel safe. Pat Reagan's hair stuff, that he was here before. It's a different energy.
Right. Somebody's there to tackle him.
Yes.
I can see Sarah.
Yes. Yeah.
You remember when I imitated you on one of your first routines? How I said, went to Rite Aid, we did some Q-tips and a twig. Q-tips and a twig, left with a blue shot.
Tony.
Left with a blue shot. Now I'm wondering if I'll get latent autism.
Okay, this is a tweet from so long ago.
Wow.
And he remembers it word for word. I haven't even thought about it.
Jacks off to it every night.
Oh my God.
He's got a picture of you. He squats over it.
Now, Sarah, has the Patriot contacted you since then? And like, has he,
You reached out once.
yeah, like your butt, boobs?
No, just one.
Many times. That's all. You're just being manipulated. And you're wondering if that is the case. But Kellyanne is saying that on Twitter. Texas went red, bitch! There you go. That's more what I thought. I say when you deal with Democrat, Republican, you have to attack.
I get pizza.
Yeah. Now, Patriot, if she went to get pizza with you, which that's what you're inviting to kill Tony Ellis to? Pizza? Would you, like Chuck E. Cheese? Like, what are you talking about? Would they be safe if they got pizza?
Now there's a place down Hollywood Boulevard I want to take her for pizza.
Oh, well, only the best. Hollywood Boulevard.
What place?
That Greco place right down across from the theater.
Yeah, I know it.
Dolby Theater or Joey Kimmel.
Yeah, it's run up from that.
Yeah, the pizza's really good. Not blood.
Yes, literally one of the worst pizza places you could probably go. Hollywood and Island is the dirtiest.
New York style.
Yeah, just because it's new. So it's some forms of DiGiorno, Patriot. Take a girl just because it's New York style. So it's Domino's pizza.
I wish I went to San Diego with Sarah. I wanted to have fun on that trip.
New York style.
You wish that you went to San Diego with me? You would have had fun.
Well, when Tony went to San Diego, I really wish I would have went on that trip.
Yeah. Well, guess what?
Yeah.
You quit the show. You said that you were too good for the show, that we wouldn't be able to sustain without you. Like 70 episodes later, I'm Pat Mater. I'm like a real dummy. Just remember, I know Sarah was questioning going on a date with you and having sex with you if you went to that show, and now she's hurt that you're here and it was really uncomfortable.
Don't play with me, man. Don't do it.
Wait. I don't even, we would be hanging out in San Diego, but you would be in your mask. I luckily just know you like this. You know what I mean? I see you, on the sand and that, and it's weird.
Yeah. The great thing about the suit, you must admit, is that he can't rape you in it.
barely walking. So it just flips up and like, I'm pretty sure if that happened, it wouldn't happen when the chick was grinding up against him earlier. Sarah, okay, there's a horse for no reason, Brian. Brian crushes on the sound effects. Most opportune times. What was that even supposed to be? For you fucking chick, man. That's horse cock. Oh, okay. You have a big dick, right?
Yeah.
Right. Are you really sticking with that answer?
I want to share my banana with you.
Yeah, I know a lot of guys who just giant dicks that were $5,000 cartoon character fucking costumes. Alright, well, Sarah, you did it again, everybody. It's been, it's so Sarah. Next comedian, everybody, your final comedian of the night. She does a brand new minute every single week. She came here and she performed on this show 1 minute for her very first time ever on stage. She's been with us 100 episodes. Put your hands together for Kimberly Congdon.
So I don't get super emotionally attached to men that I hook up with. And it makes it weird when they want to end it because they get really apologetic. And then my response is really weird. It's usually something like, oh no, where will I ever find another dick? It's like, I can find a new dick faster than I can find a Band-Aid when I'm hurt. Like, I can yell out right now, does anybody have a dick for me? But if I yell, does anybody have a Band-Aid? You guys will be like, no, but I have a dick.
Okay. I missed the ending of it. How did you just end it?
I can yell, does anybody have a dick for me? And everyone says, yeah. Right. But I yell, does anybody have a Band-Aid? And someone goes, no, but I have a dick.
Right, exactly. Okay. Okay. I think it needs to go back to the fact that the guy is the whole thing is about what? He doesn't want to hurt your feelings by saying that he's no longer interested.
Well, the whole premise is there's just like a lot of dudes out there. There's like a lot of options. There's like a lot of people, you know? Like when two girls fight over a guy, it's like, oh, but there's like, you can just close your eyes and point and you'll probably land on another dick. Like there's so many dudes.
There's definitely a lot of dicks.
Right?
Yeah.
It sounds like someone's a little jaded. Someone doesn't believe in love. Dicks. The availability of dicks.
I mean, love's cool too, I guess.
You distracted the fuck out of everybody in those yoga pants, kid.
Yeah.
Stop doing that. I got too much junk in the truck to be on stage in fucking yoga pants.
Especially this front row. It's totally see your man.
Talking about dicks. Talking about landing on dicks. Like, what? Sweat.
I think it's harder for the audience members that are seated directly behind you than it is for the ones that
talking about Don Rivera. He's Italian. He's like a meatball sub in front of him.
The last day if I ever hit a woman, that was my hit her with my jizz.
How good. She's a fellow comedian. Is she a comedian?
Yes.
Well, Kim, you have new material. You did it again. That's very good. Here she goes. Guys, we did it. That's episode 100. Iron Patriot is back, everybody. One last appearance from the Iron Patriot. Oh, one more time. It's his last time ever interviewing the show. The great Dom Herrera, everybody. Joe Rogan, the one and the only. Thank you. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you. Whatever your last joke was, that went right into it on my book. Right, I'll listen to what I say. So it's whatever your last is.
Oh shit! We're doing it again, everybody. Welcome. Episode 99 of Kill Tony is happening right now. Hi, live audience. How are you? Fuck yeah. For those of you joining us via Ustream right now, the hundreds and the hundreds of people, special shout out to you guys. It's all happening. Hi, live audience. Welcome. You guys excited? It's always fun. You have that fun Monday evening energy, sort of still in shock from the great stylings of our one and only band leader, the great Pat Reagan, everybody. There he is. Here with the one and only Brian Redband, everybody. Hi, guys. He's always here on the ones and the twos, and you can find us 1 week from today in the main room, already almost sold out, Kill Tony 100. Featuring the likes of Bruce Buffer, maybe a special visit from some past characters, including the great Brody Stevens will be there at some point. Look out. Other big names as well, huge names. Maybe a guy whose name rhymes with Bill Burr might be there. And maybe I'm just not allowed to announce that. Dilbert? Was that you? What the fuck? Like the Office cartoon Dilbert? No, that doesn't really cleanly rhyme with Bill Burr. That's more of a Bert. Just throwing it out there. If it was Bill Burt, then yes, it would be Dilbert. You did. You floated it out there. 0 for 1, Pat Reagan tonight. We're going to see how that develops as the show goes on. By the way, you can also catch Brian and I in Vancouver, 420. How about that? What a coincidence. We were there at 420 last year. And what's some... What are the odds of that?
I think I remember us barely being there on 420.
What are the odds that we'd be back there again in Vancouver in a theater? Get tickets for that, our Canadian listeners. Yeah. Other than that,
Sacramento, San Francisco.
Sacramento, San Francisco, the 13th and the 14th of May. And I'm headlining Helium in Buffalo, April 30th, May 1st, and May 2nd. That's it for that part, everybody. So get tickets. Not you guys. That's for all the people that listen to the show. You guys are live right now. See what just happened there? Like, I don't expect you guys to go to Buffalo on May 1st. All right, fuck it.
What else? We have no sponsor tonight.
No sponsor.
So let's just move ahead. We have our co-host, Pat Reagan, the one and the only. He's in position. So let's get it started, guys. You know what happens. A bunch of comedians want to do a minute in front of me and other comedians. I always have two of my funniest friends on. And this thing always turns into a fucking blowout. It's about to happen right now when I bring up two of my funniest friends. As always, put your hands together for them. It's Andrew Santino and Michael Costa.
Yeah.
I gotta give myself credit on this one. So well. Always two of my favorite people. This time it's Michael Costa and Andrew Santino. What's up, guys? Welcome back. You've both done the show before. You know what's happening.
I wanted to shake everyone's hand as I was coming in, and no one shook my hand. Not one person.
Yeah, they still feel a little bit mellow.
She was such a fuck no face.
Yeah,
don't touch me.
Don't look at me. How you guys doing? You were watching the championship basketball game down there, and you sacrificed what? The end. It's not. You don't know
Still
what
happening.
Yeah,
But we just love stand-up comedy so much.
But I'll tell you,
68 to 63, Duke.
Whoa, Duke's pulling ahead again.
Seconds.
That fucking Mike Krzyzewski's a monster. Huh?
Yeah, he is. Yeah,
he's really good at that.
Oh, no, he's good at the coaching. Well, he does. It seems like a great topic for this show.
I love it. Well, let's get right into it. Every week, Pat always has a question for our guests, a question that people might want to know an answer to. So go ahead. What's your question for tonight, Pat?
Okay, I'll start with Michael. Michael, what are your top 3 sex positions?
Top 3? Sex. 1. That's number 1. The sex is happening, so any position's good. I come immediately in doggy style.
Okay.
Missionary is boring, but it's definitely the most used in my apartment. And then the last one would be standing up somehow.
Whoa, look at that. I love how that ended in a question.
I'm pretty sure I just named
Standing
like
up.
7 different positions for my top 3. Those are my.
That's a good question. I like that one, Pat. That's why I like this system that we have set up. Sometimes you get comedians on to get the same question about what they've done, their half-hour specials, or this or that. But Pat asks the tough questions.
My first sexual experience ever was in a woman's ass.
Really? Wow, you got a little
When I
confused,
was
huh?
17, she was
It
very
was
religious.
a very good
It was
year.
a very good year. She was very religious, so she wouldn't let me penetrate her vagina, but the ass was okay, and I was okay with that.
You know what they do now? It's called soaking.
Yeah, I heard about soaking.
You just stick it in and let it sit.
Let it sit there.
Yeah, that way it's not sex. If you put it in the vagina and let it soak, it's not fucking. If you don't pump, it's not sex.
That's what the Mormons do.
Yeah, it's
the
called
Mormons
soak.
are all totally okay with soaking.
I love soaking. Have you guys ever soaked before?
I
Like
love
after
soaking.
sex, you just put it in and go to bed, and you wake up the next morning.
I
I love that.
The deep soak.
Yeah, the deep sea soak.
Pat, what's your question for Andrew?
Andrew, what's the worst breakup you've ever had?
It's gonna happen any day now. The worst breakup I've ever had. That's terrible. I've never been dumped because I'm a misogynist. So I do all the dumping. I've done all the dumping, and I think the worst for her was when I moved to Los Angeles, California. I told her the day I was moving that we were breaking up. I had the U-Haul packed, and she's like, she was under the impression she was going to come with, and I just said, I'm going to go without you.
You used her as a mover.
Yeah, put all that stuff in.
That goes over here. Like, oh, by
I
the way,
made
you're
her
done.
do the Tetris of stuff, and I was like, I don't like you enough to take you. I gotta go.
Wow.
I told her so, but oh well, life goes on for me. You know what I mean? Not for her, but.
Oh, I love it. That is a bad breakup.
Yeah.
Good question.
Good questions.
Really
Clearance with Pat Reagan, everybody. He's going to be there all night.
Good question.
The band leader, the a cappella band leader, the one-man band.
Well, and that woman turned into be Megan Fox. Do you ever talk to her anymore?
Megan and I don't communicate as much as we used to. Not after she went with the bag with Brian Austin Green. We really don't see eye to eye. We're just two totally different people now. You know what I mean? We have different values.
Boom. Special shout out to Megan Fox out there, everybody. Let's get this party started. You guys know what it is. Over 30 comedians signed up for the opportunity, all knowing what they were getting into, to perform 60 seconds of stand-up comedy in front of you and my friends here. Comedians, you know you're 60 seconds up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Adorable.
That is cute.
That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Whoa. Yoki, a little complex one this week.
It's just a live sound feed from Rage on Santa Monica Boulevard. That's not even...
The leopard ate the bear, and then the bear got eaten by a rooster, it sounded like. So it's a special one tonight. I'm really excited about this. So let's get it started, shall we? Your first comedian doing 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Will Moore. I know Will Moore. I know Will Moore. Here he is, Will Moore, everybody. I drove here from Ohio. I had to drive through Kansas, and it was amazing. It was everything they said it was. Just devastated by natural disaster the entire way through. I was terrified the entire time I was driving. I was like, why is Google always leading me to the middle of nowhere? Is Google Maps going to rape me? It was either going to be a brutal rape or a sweet bonfire. Either way, I'm gay. Tired of living, love to party. Did you see how bright this candle's burning? I think that's it for Kansas. Still have 30 seconds left. Alright. It's the second day of driving to Kansas. About 4 hours of going 90 miles per hour. I was losing my fucking mind because there was nothing everywhere. And I saw an ambulance coming down the other way with its lights on. I was like, oh, that's a dead person in there. The last thing I saw was a gas station, and that closed at noon. I don't have high hopes for... Keep going. Finish it. I don't have high hopes for a hospital in that area. Fuck yeah, there is nothing in Kansas. Wow, I love that. Did you think that was about a minute the first time you stopped? It felt like a minute to you?
No, I know it was short.
And what's crazy, guys, this is absolutely so insane, is that out of all the names in the bucket, I actually know Will Moore. I did stand-up like 2 or 3 years ago in Ohio. You were sitting in the front row, and I started doing crowd work on him because look at him, right? I mean, will I take low-hanging fruit? Absolutely. By the way, Will, fruit is this thing that people eat that's really, really good for them. Anyway, so I see Will, and I start doing crowd work on him, and I never do this, even though I almost always open up every show, you know, sort of light people up in the front. I found you to be so hilarious looking, and he had such a great laugh. He was taking all the jokes so well that I actually brought him on stage. You remember this?
Yeah, I totally remember him.
And
we had sex with him later.
Oh, I see what you did there. Yeah, we totally raped him. And
you guys are Google Maps. That all
yeah, exactly. We took him to Kansas. And then you started doing stand-up comedy. Yeah. You've been doing it ever since.
So watching Tony inspired you, you said, I know I can at least do that. Is that what
right, exactly.
So you really drove all the way, because when I moved here, I think, you did the same, Tony? I drove out here in a U-Haul all the way from Ohio, and that was one of the worst drives ever. Now, did you just do that just to save some money on a plane ticket, or are you living in your car, or did you move out here?
No, I'm just here for a few weeks. I can't rent a car because I'm not 23 yet.
Right.
So that's a problem.
That's why you rent a U-Haul, because you only have to be 18.
Oh. Boom. Just like
you could hack it.
Plane ticket, though, still being under 23, but that was expensive, and you thought, you're going to drive it.
I wanted to see the country and everything.
How was it?
A lot of it was really good.
Yeah.
But you only remember Kansas for some reason. It was fucking awful. Now, Colorado, sweet treat after driving like 9 hours through Kansas.
Yeah.
And by the looks of things, you love sweet treats. I miss this.
Now, you're a part of the Death Squad Ohio, which is, a lot of people don't know, it's a group of like 20 or 30 people strong. It's like almost a gang in Ohio. Have you been getting up in Columbus, but going to the Funny Bone and all the other local places?
I'm in Cincinnati.
Cincinnati?
Get up around there. Go Bananas Comedy Club is fantastic. Oh, special shout out to Go Bananas. Fuck yeah. I love it.
There's a bar attached to the Go Bananas. So what happens whenever you go to Cincinnati is you perform and then you go blackout. That's what happens every single time. Am I right or wrong?
Oh,
right.
yeah.
Right.
Did you say every city that you go to?
Every city, yes. Every city I go to. I find the Kansas joke funny because it's coming from Ohio, which I know you're Ohioan, but to me they aren't that much different.
No, they are. They really, really are.
Well,
Because Ohio has a bunch. Yeah, but Ohio also has like a bunch of major cities, freeways, and shit.
Sure.
Kansas is just nothing. It's just dog shit garbage.
I'm from Chicago. I've never been to either of those places.
Really?
Ohio or Kansas.
You've never been to Columbus or Cleveland or?
The real answer is why. Would I ever?
Millions of people.
Ohio, I agree with.
But like we had that in Chicago.
Well, I mean, I'm just surprised you haven't done a show in Ohio.
I refuse to go there. I get an offer and I go, yeah, right, dude. I'll see you later. No, I just have never. Maybe Go Bananas will take me, and then you want to open?
Oh yeah.
All right, I'll make the arrangement now. If I go, you'll open.
Yeah.
I'm promising you.
Wow. There you go. Fuck yeah. Will Moore opening something other than a Snickers bar. Pat, what do you think about Will? What's your story over there? I see the wheels turning.
Well, you got this cherub face, Will.
Yeah, he does.
How old are you? 18.
Look at that.
I like you. Even at 18 years old, you still look like a pedophile's dream.
I have a joke about having a baby face.
I mean, baby face.
Yeah. Say it, you fucking weirdo. Alright. I'm 18 and I look young. People tell me all the time, I've got a baby face. And I do not know that many babies were morbidly obese. And that's just what they start. I love that your opener just trickles out into nothing.
It got real for a second there.
Yeah.
That's the thing I'm dealing with right now.
You love my suicide jokes.
I love that stuff's my favorite. The more death stuff you can put out is my favorite. Do you have another suicide joke?
I have a whole lot of suicide jokes.
Let's hear another one, please.
Yeah. Alright. I've got this idea for an app that rates guns based on how they taste.
Do that! That's your opener.
What have I fucking created? Look at this. He's been doing comedy 3 years. He's 18, this motherfucker. Year and a half. This is the future.
That is much more interesting than driving through Kansas, in my opinion.
Yeah. Give me one more. Do you have another one? I really want to hear another one.
Alright, I joke about suicide a lot, and whenever we do, people are always like, hey man, you've got a lot to live for. Life is beautiful. You've got a lot of potential. Why would you want to kill yourself? I'm like, fuck you, this is free. I'll do what I want. Your beautiful life is a pen from the bank to me. I just got this on accident. Whatever.
I don't understand.
I lost it. You lost me.
I get it.
I got it. But what I love is that not only does he have suicide jokes, you had a suicide segue there. Did you hear it? I don't know. A lot of people tell me I joke too much about suicide. Like, that's like powerful. You had that cleaning off.
And you have suicidal stage presence because, suicidal jokes with your voice together, perfect. We all feel like you're going to kill yourself tonight.
Yeah, he's the only guy that's written a suicide note in a cookbook before. See, he loves it. He fucking takes it. Will gets it. There's a lot of guys that have been doing this 10 years, 40 years old that can't take a joke as good as Will can at 18, like a fucking trooper. Put your hands together for Will Moore, everybody.
There you go, Will.
Good job, Will. There he goes. And it has begun.
Will, don't kill yourself. Will, don't.
Will,
he's not
you're great. You're fucking great.
That's what I live for, bro.
He's not a very good comedian. He's not killing himself.
You were the best that me and Tony ever had.
Fuck yeah. A stellar callback from.
Somehow I believe that.
Follow Will Moore on Twitter at the Needles M. And do follow him.
Even his Twitter handle's suicidal.
Ooh, we know this guy too. He's a favorite here on Kiltony. He's been on a few times. Very, very, very funny young rising comic. Put your hands together for Sam, everybody. I'm excited about this.
In second grade, my parents came to stone me that I did not win, and that sucked. Imagine you're me, right? And there's this 8-block drive home with your disappointed Vietnamese dad, and you have to explain, second place is still pretty good. Do you know what that drive's like? I don't make it walk home that day. But there is a happy ending. My dad is now burning in hell. I'm saying that metaphorically. Burning in hell is just what I call living in Fresno. I occasionally meet Asian people who did not do well in school, but never any with ADHD or dyslexia. Apparently there's only one learning disability that affects Asians. Being Filipino. There's not enough Adderall in the world. Okay, thanks everybody.
Wow, he fucking just knew it. He knew it. We have a good internal clock, Tam Fam.
Tam Fam, are you on Twitter or anything, or what's? I mean, that's ballsy to wear your Twitter handle on your T-shirt.
And that's not the word you're looking for.
Yeah, ballsy is not.
No. Stupid is the one.
I thought I was hilarious and you're so funny. The thing I like about you least is that you're promoting your fucking Twitter handle on your shirt. But I thought your stand-up was great, man.
Right. Yeah, this is your 4th or 5th time on, right? Something like that. And every time you've worn the shirt.
I'm just curious. How many followers do you have, Tam Fam?
200 something.
200 something. So that's working for you, that shirt?
I like it. I want to see Valvoline patches and Mountain Dew stripes.
It'd be very ironic that an Asian guy is one dressed like a NASCAR, so that'd be perfect.
Do you wear it out in public during the day or only to shows?
Just the show.
Just to shows. Yeah. Change your business model. Because if you wore it during the day, I assume you'd get more
funny people don't wear that shit. That's funny stand-up comedy. At least to me, I thought that was funny stand-up comedy, but it doesn't. The fact that you're over-promoting to me fucks with my brain. Me personally. That's how I am. That being said, you guys should follow me.
So Tam Fam, what do you think about this? With the only advice being about your shirt, don't you think that's a pretty good problem to have?
That's pretty good.
I could bomb, so I guess that's all right.
Right. Maybe your mom can just dry clean off the letters, and then you'll have a really cool plain blue T-shirt.
Was there an opportunity for him to I think it was funny when he says my dad burning in hell, and I almost wanted him to spell out one of the words, like hell, H-E-L-L, or I don't know. That's because to me the spelling bee is fucking hilarious because most people can't offer the point of view of being in a spelling bee. I don't think. Yes. I've never done a professional spelling bee where my dad drove me and stuff.
Well, how does the part of the spelling bee? Because I had to walk home.
Yeah.
I think that might be where it is.
Yeah.
H-O-M-E.
Or spell it wrong. Home.
All right.
H-O-M-M-E.
Yeah, home.
P-H-O-M-E. Like foam.
Foam.
A bad guy. Is he disappointed in you now?
I haven't talked to him.
Is he dead?
Very long.
You haven't talked to him in how long?
Maybe like 10 years.
Since you play second at the spelling bee, the last time you talked to him.
Do you want to call him right now?
No, you don't.
You don't want to call him right now? This is a really good opportunity to call him right now and show him that you're doing very well in front of a lot of people.
It may improve your Twitter followers.
I think you should do it.
Tam, if you do it, it's going to steal the show. Do you have his number?
Do you want to steal the show and do it?
Tam.
All of his insecurities dripping out of his brain,
taking over his body. Yeah. You don't have his number. You don't even have his number, do you?
I do, yeah.
The music.
I really want to call him.
Tam, let's fucking do this. Why do you want to not talk to him?
He's a dick.
Let's all the more reason to call him.
Yeah.
Look at what's going on right now. Don't you realize you're having more fun than your loser dad has in his entire life? So let's call him and bust his balls about it. You don't want to?
Support you have from all these people. Isn't that great? That's a fucking great thing.
Tam,
we got Josh Martin do it.
Come on, Tam Fam. Pull out your phone, hit send, put it on speaker. Let's do this.
Tam's dad is at home in a T-shirt that says @TamFamDad's Comedy.
And he has 217 followers. Yeah, a little bit more.
I don't want him to call his dad. That's because I'm from the Midwest and my parents love me. I don't want to experience this.
Yeah, but he has the opposite issue.
I know.
He needs the love.
But it makes me feel uncomfortable.
How about this? How about we just have your dad yell as loud as he can from Fresno, because I'm pretty sure by the looks of your ears you'll be able to hear exactly what he's saying.
He's watching on Ustream, right?
So
he's Ustreaming.
What is your real name, Stefan? Yeah. Bummer. I was like, God, be a stage name. Please be a stage
The irony is that he's obviously not even that close with his fam.
Yeah, so ironic.
Well, Tam, I really wish you would have called your dad. You were absolutely hilarious. Every single time, it's a brand new minute, and he's always so funny.
Tam.
That's the crazy stuff that happens. That's the crazy stuff that happens. We almost talked. Tam fam almost
I wasn't
talked.
being helpful. I was actually not. I was being a bitch because that's like a real life thing. Yeah.
This is real life.
I know this is real life.
This is real fucking life.
But him facing his father after 12 years on the Kill Tony podcast would be great for ratings.
Come on.
It may injure his
Why is that a
life.
bad thing?
It may fuck his life up for like ever.
That's a good future bit that people have to FaceTime their parents.
Oh, that'd be great.
Well, I'm actually starting a podcast where everyone just calls their dad. That's not true. But it's a good idea. Somebody can take that.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. I think we've seen this guy a couple times. Put your hands together for Daniel White, everybody.
Haven't gotten any pussy in a while. Wouldn't be that bad, like nobody else got pussy. I mean, that's how I think of it. Like if I'm alone, like masturbating in a room and nobody else is around, I really get a sense of like accomplishment. Like I'm really getting away with something. And if there's somebody in the room next door to me that I could actually hear, it's a lot harder for me. And then after a while, if you go too long without it, people start accusing you of being gay. Anyway, which I don't have any problem with gay people. It's just the logic's a little off to me. It's like going up to a starving kid in Africa and being like, "Man, you don't like food, fag? This guy likes flies, man."
Good closer there at the end. The old
silent closer.
Hit by a stroke. Okay, Daniel. How do you feel about that? How did that feel for you?
It went better the last couple times.
I bet it did. So this no pussy thing, what's happening? Are the girls that you're trying to hook up with watching you talk about that?
That's exactly what I do. Watch Kill Tony tonight.
It wouldn't be that. It would be those other shows where it supposedly goes better.
So that joke has done better at other stand-up comedy venues.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. It's similar people, similar audience, similar.
Yeah.
Less people, bar shows.
You're used to these packed crowds,
right? Usually more comics.
Maybe an act out would help.
The jerk off act
Yeah,
out.
the jerk off act out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he's listening to the.
Yeah. I mean, the listening face is always funny, but then while jerking off, it's kind of funny too.
When's the last time you got laid?
Oh, that's just the opener for the bit.
So, but you didn't answer the question. When's the last time you got laid?
I don't think you get it, Daniel. It's about honesty, man.
Oh, it's probably
a week or so. Well, why wouldn't you talk about anything else in the world? How about before the week? How long was it before that?
Not too long. It's just.
So who are you trying to connect with? You're going outside of what's really happening to you to find something.
Well, why?
There's been dry spells before.
So you're a guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie.
But so your lead joke should be, I've been getting some good pussy lately. This week, last week. Right. There's some dry spells, but I'm a guy.
Right.
Yeah.
And then that's the joke.
Yeah. Well, you can still do the masturbation joke,
Yeah.
and whether you get pussy or not.
Right.
You're probably, like every male in this room, masturbating 5 to 10 times more often than you're actually getting laid.
I was hoping you said a day. I was waiting for a day. I wanted a day to be
a day.
10 times a day.
Pat, I see the wheels turning over there. What's going on?
Well, Daniel, I just have some honest.
Whenever Pat does that, he's about to get very honest.
I feel like, on the material, it doesn't even. I mean, it doesn't matter, but it doesn't. I think the thing you gotta grapple with is your physicality on stage. It's you're like kind of hunched over, and then you like just like held the mic down at your dick at the very beginning for like 3 seconds.
Almost like it was going to talk about not getting laid.
Right. It's not working for me.
Which would be a funny bit.
That would be a funny bit.
Yeah. It felt very acting, like you were in acting class and you were like kind of doing a scene.
It was like a monologue. You were looking down and pacing back and forth.
Yeah.
Makes the audience
It kind of
anxious.
goes like depression.
But don't do it if it's not real. How about this? This is a better way to look at it. The week ago that you did get pussy, that experience, was it fantastic? Was it terrible? What was it? How'd it go?
So-so.
It was so-so. Is there something so-so that you can talk about?
That's funny. Why was it so-so?
She had flies in her pussy?
Jesus.
I'm not lying. I've actually repeated the.
Just start telling the truth. Stop worrying about sounding cool.
I asked her
immediately.
I asked her where she wanted me to finish, and her quote verbatim was "away from me."
I mean, that's hilarious. Away
He's
from
doing
me.
another joke. I know.
Another joke. I shit you not.
So where'd you finish?
I just
I don't
rolled
believe
over.
for 1 second she said that.
Why
rolled over.
What?
Other way.
Other way? What? Where? Where did it land? You fucking. What's going on right now?
On the floor of a hotel room.
Is that where it was?
The Sahara Inn, Sunset Boulevard.
Wait a second.
The amount of people that are living there.
Was it the first time you hooked up with this girl?
No, it's a former ex-girlfriend.
It's an ex-girlfriend. So why was she at a hotel?
Because I was visiting my hometown.
Oh, a week ago.
Yes.
And does she live at home or something? Why the hotel? Does she not have a place of her own?
Is
it her mom and dad?
Mom and dad.
How old are you?
28.
How old is she?
27.
Whoops. Gotta get out.
Well, at least they got a hotel room. I mean, some people go fuck in the backseat of their car. That's great. They got a hotel. What was the name of the hotel?
What was it a hotel or a motel?
Motel.
Holiday Inn?
Hotel 6.
So, dude,
We'll leave
I
the
was
light on
fucking
for
a
you.
week ago in a Motel 6.
Yeah, that's funny, dude.
Already I'm there. I'm with you. I see it. I physically see that dirtbag hotel.
I believe you, based off your look, I believe you that's true.
Of course.
Yes,
Yes.
absolutely.
Yeah, definitely.
Free HBO. You're there. I'm pounding my ex. And she says, come anywhere but on me.
Away from
Near me. What is it? Away from me? Fantastic. And that's a reflection of your whole being. I mean that genuinely. That's funny. That is funny.
That's funnier to me than the masturbation joke. That is to me. Yeah. I also think someone said it over here. It wasn't even me. That if as a comic you look anxious, unless it's like you own it and you're the weird anxious guy. But if you look anxious, guess what the audience feels? Anxious. And no one laughs when they're feeling fucking anxious. So I would like you to feel look more comfortable on stage. But most likely that comes from just doing tons and tons of sets.
You're going to look more comfortable on stage if you start talking about things that are actually happening to you instead of playing some character that's even sadder than the one that you already are.
Yeah, it's very dramatic, and I think in a comedy club, it's very hard to pull that off when everyone's just like, what's going on up here? God, what's up with this guy?
So what we learned today was...
And hold the mic up to your face.
Tell the truth. Tell the truth.
Tell the truth.
The truth is always funnier than I don't get fucked ever. Because, I mean, when you said, I haven't been fucked in a while, the first instinct is like, okay, yeah, for sure, I see it. But, and I'm just being honest, like, okay, big fucking deal. Like I said, I can see that about most people I see. But when you say, hey, I just fucked a week ago, here's the tragedy of it, then that's connectable and funny. Then people are like, I know that, I've been that, I've had that. Instead of I haven't fucked it.
Worst thing though is just like,
what was the sex like, this Motel 6?
Oh, it was awful.
How long did it last?
Oh, actually quite a while.
Right.
There's alcohol involved. I mean,
in some alternate universe, she's at an open mic show saying the exact same thing.
Right.
It was awful. You should see this guy. He wears dress shoes with jeans. Yeah. It's like this whole... Okay.
You found this sweater at the Motel 6 and just put it on.
I'm going to keep this. Yeah, you should.
I think you have I don't know, but I bet you have interesting hair. And I bet if you took the hat off, I bet your hair...
I've got on the show before.
I think your hair would... I don't even know. But my guess is you have funny looking hair. And that will add...
There he is.
I like it better. I like that better.
Now he's the guy from Undateable, everybody. Look, it happens that quick. Put your hands together for Daniel White, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at Dano Comedy, so you can follow him. You show watchers and listeners, it's at Dano Comedy.
Can't wait to get stabbed by one of these guys.
I know.
Later on Sunset.
This is episode 99. I've survived 99 of these.
It's any day now, man.
Crazy, right?
100's when you get your first
I'd be really disappointed if anybody tried to kill Tony. Episode 100 next week, everybody. I pulled another name out, and it is Lane Smith Jr. Sounds like a new name to me. Lane Smith Jr., everybody.
Send them your heart, so they know someone cares.
What's going on?
Welcome.
I have the sweatiest hand in the world. iPhone, fuck you iPhone, can't use it. Swipe right, yeah right. Accept a call, no. I need a slide right. It's actually, I have an issue with women, sweaty hands, because I can only go so far without touching it with my hands. And I gotta like sit them down and have a talk. I'm not a serial killer. I'm not a rapist or anything like that, but I got mops for hands. I'm so sick and tired of seeing women give me that what the fuck look when I touch them with my wet rags. In movies there's that guy hanging off the cliff, right? And then there's that other guy that runs up and he's supposed to save him. I'm not that fucking guy. You're gonna die tonight because I got hands like this.
Fuck yeah, interesting.
I fucking love it.
He turned it around. I thought he was sinking quick in the first 10 seconds. Little did I know that we were dealing with the one and only Wet Hands comedian.
Yeah, but how fucking original, unique to him.
Yeah.
Interesting point of view. That's fucking hilarious.
That's what I'm saying.
You called your wet hands like 9 different names, and they all made me laugh. Fish, wet rag, mops.
I want to see an hour of wet.
Right now, look at that.
All right.
Your first album is called Wet Hands.
I want it to be 1 hour long. And at the end of the hour, you just accidentally drop the mic. It just slips through and you walk off.
Please tell me you have a bit where you don't need like lotion or oil for masturbation.
No, I've saved so much money in lotion my entire life.
How many minutes of
the first time? I've been working on the first time.
I can see the microphone is wet.
I'm not kidding. Oh my God. Josh, we need a towel.
Oh my God, this is scary.
Josh, when you're getting a towel, get me another beer, Josh.
Now, I can see it
dripping down his hand on the mic.
Do you have...
Show the fucking audience that.
Do you have...
No, show them.
Don't wipe your face.
I'm giving massages downstairs for $5 after the show. I do men and women.
Look at the looks on people's faces.
I know. Look at the women. They're like, fuck.
But dude, my college.
Good thing your hands are wet because you're only going to be touching dry pussies for the rest of your life. That's fucking disgusting.
No, it's great. He starts fingering a chick and she's immediately soaking wet.
It's like, oh my God, I'm so wet. I don't even like you.
I'm being raped, but I'm soaking wet.
So true.
My college roommate had, I forget what it's called. Is it hydro? What's it? It's
Aquaman.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
No, it's like it's a medical term.
Hydrohytos?
Fucking embarrassing.
Something like that, right?
So this guy, he was my roommate. I mean, it was debilitating for him. Like when he would go to a social function, he would try to shake hands with girls. Dude, it was a nightmare. He had surgery. They went in his armpits and they clamped his like sweat valves. He would have sex with girls and he'd have to change all the sheets. All the fucking sheets.
Like being a squirt.
Yeah. Does it smell? Does it have a smell?
No. It's
no.
Well,
don't say it like exactly. I mean, like, we're the assholes?
No! Your experiences?
No, my squirting hands don't smell.
Sweaty, smelly hands is way worse.
That's so
wow.
All your life?
Yeah, my whole life.
What about writing? Is it
awful, dude. I can't do it. There's so many things I can't do.
What sports did you play as a kid?
Basketball,
baseball,
don't throw me for the game-winning shot. Don't throw it to me.
Right.
Wow.
I'm running away from it.
How many minutes of wet hands material do you think you have? If you had to guess.
Probably about a good 10 minutes.
That's amazing.
I see hours of material. I see hours,
and then it's my thing, you know?
Oh, trust me, we got that.
Yeah, you have it.
That's all we know about you.
Keep it.
If you're at a standing ovation, it's just like a mist clouder.
Oh, dude, I get weird looks from people in front of me because they're getting splashdowns from me clapping.
Wow.
But this is what stand-up, this is what I love stand-up comedy, because we celebrate these weird fucking things in our life, and it's like, it's honored here in the space. You should sell merch, but it's like those plastic gloves that when you shake hands with people. There we go. I just made you an extra 28 bucks.
Fuck yeah.
I loved it. I thought it was super funny. At first, I thought you were going to be fucking terrible. Yeah. But then you got into the personal shit, and I was loving it. It was great.
Where are you from, Lane?
I'm from LA.
How long have you been with stand-up?
This is my first time.
Whoa! Really? There you go. You hear the sound of that random bird, and you know that it's somebody's first time here on Philtoni.
We also was doing this, though. This?
We might have left
this. Yeah, it's got better grip on top of the mic.
Oh my God. Dude, you're going to be a fucking legend. Holy shit. That is nice.
Yes. This is why I'm a germaphobe. Like this. Oh, are you a germaphobe? Do you want to switch seats? Are your feet? Do your feet sweat too? Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Jesus Christ. The way you just said, oh yeah.
I love it. I love how honest he's being. Obviously, he has no choice. You don't see how well he is. My feet sweat. Now the feet, if they sweat too much, there's a smell. And the guy that manages the house I live at, he makes me keep my shoes in the shed.
What?
Go to the shed.
You guys have a shed?
We have a shed. Yeah, we have a shack.
It's just a shed. It's just a
new stuff out there.
It's just a shed filled with his shoes and his gloves. Hey Pat, will you shake hands with him real quick? Oh my God!
I just.
What was the point of that, Brian? Just to gross yourself out?
And then Josh gives him a towel.
Oh,
I just solved California's drought problem.
There you go.
More Lane Smith Jr.
Wow. So this is your first time on stage performing, and you killed with the wet hands thing. You're already talking about honest stuff. You're already in the mix. I like your style, Lane. Come back again soon.
I will.
You're the wet hands comedian.
I'm the wet-handed bandit. The wet-handed bandit.
Fuck yeah.
All right, give it 5, bro.
Give him a hand, everybody. A normal hand. Oh my God.
It's pretty wet.
I like that. I'll just take that.
Pretty wet.
Fist bumps for life, Lane. Fist bumps for life.
I was worried he was going to electrocute himself.
Yeah.
That was wet. That was really good.
Yeah,
all right.
Yeah, picture. I could use a little more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you picture him in the shower, just slipping everywhere?
I feel for him. I feel for him.
You feel what? What's all this sympathy coming from you?
I know.
What
I love stand-up comics, and this is stand-up comedy's hard, but I also feel Tony. We consider
exactly.
what we want.
Yeah, it's the war zone.
His hands were gross.
Yeah. Fucking disgusting.
I refuse to shake that kid's hand. I would not do it.
Smell your hand real quick.
It's weird. It's fine.
Hey, there she is. How was the wedding?
You break my nose? Yeah.
Excellent. Excellent. Are you tired? How did your apologies? How did your dress fit, and how was your hair? That's excellent. Are you ready for me? Are you ready for me? Okie doke. Alrighty. I'm going as quickly as I can go. So how was the bachelor or bachelorette party? How was all that? Excellent. How was the bridal party last night? Okay. Excellent. Ooh. Excellent. It was good. Let's see here. I was on a podcast today. So, oh, that's slow. I was on a podcast today, and I'm on a podcast tomorrow. And I did so well on the podcast that the person wants me on for the next 2 weekends. They want to have me on, and they came in here. They're really cooler. They have 18 podcasts they've done so far. They're a younger person. They're 21. They came in here, and we're in here all day. They're from Czech Republic, and they just really appreciate all the help I was giving them. So that was cool. You missed your shot, and that's okay. I missed my shot. Okay, your turn. Oh, Gomez. I have to. Alrighty. Um. The guy's name's Tony. He got to meet Jayski, and yesterday I streamed outside for a little bit. I made you a video. It's on my other phone, but I'll send it to you when I have some time. And it's just a short video saying that I appreciate your friendship. And I also made a video on my walk, just promoting myself in the community and everything. And then I had, um, of course, Zook came in and Riser. Last night, you didn't miss out because Discord was having outages across the whole internet. And, like, I don't even know if we would have been able to really play. Like, it was it was a weird situation. So we didn't watch a documentary last night. We did get a chance to talk Riser, which is good. And then what else did we do? Um, I've been working on my robots. They're working really well. So like now, if you on like quite a few different social medias, if you type me in pictures of like so I like classy women and like especially like older pictures of women. I like older women too, but like uh ooh, get it. I like Whitney Houston. Do you know who Felicia Rashad is? Yeah, she played Claire Huxtable on the Cosby Show. I've always thought she's really pretty, and people like Audrey Hepburn and Marilyn Monroe and stuff. And so what I did was I got a bunch of pictures of all of them, and then I put like alt text. It's called alternative text, and I put it on the blog. So now when you Google me, their picture. I mean, like you can find me, but then you find all kinds of their pictures as well. And at the very bottom, it says. Go to Rabbi Rothschild's Discord and filter by live on YouTube to see Rabbi streaming. Like it's basically a plug for myself. Now it's like, okay, well, why did you use a bunch of ladies? Because people are attracted to attractive individuals, and so they click on those pictures. And so I know what people want, and then they also save those pictures. So I made it so that like my little message generally doesn't cover their faces, so people still see pictures. So I did that with like 2,000 pictures. Oh, nice spare. Um, I did it with like 2,000 pictures. So that's pretty good. And ooh, there we go. And I got a podcast tomorrow that I'm gonna do at 3 o'clock, and it's my fourth of 5 podcasts with this guy, which should be. And then I'm continuing to just try to be on podcasts. So you were missed. I missed you last night, missed you the night before, but I know you were doing your thing and was happy for that. And like didn't even miss because Discord was just off the chain. When it comes to yeah, exactly. Ooh, um, no, I know. So that's good. And get it. Um, she's a baby now. You said. Oh, okay. Very nice. That's a good last name. How was he? Did he look handsome? Right. Yes. Strike. Perfect. Did he wear a suit, or something? Fancy. Very traditional. All right. Well, there you go, Mr. Corey. I win. I win. You win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship, and you get tomorrow off to and take all the stuff. That's perfect. Okay. Anything that is there anything you would have changed? You would have changed? Yeah. That's great. Yes. That's excellent. Well, that's. I thought about you. I was hoping that you had a good time. Uh, I. That's great. Why, why did they say? Why did they say no pictures? Okay. Okay. So Great. I said great. Well, you do that. You do that, Miss Aquarius. I think so. Please refresh my. Okay. That's right. That's right. No more countdown. Woot 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 woot. And they're off to Bali next month. Ooh, fancy. Have you been to New Orleans? Is it fun? The Crescent City. Like it's called the Crescent City because it's like in the shape of a crescent. There you go. Was the weather nice for the wedding? Okay. Cool. And you yeah, ma'am. Well, shout out to Stacy. Shout out to her husband. Sounds like they planned a really nice event, and everybody had a good time. Nobody got sloppy. Everything went smooth. That's that's good. They did a really good. Shout out to their wedding planner. The wedding planner did a good job. Yes, you did. And I was gonna ask, then came through everything smoothly. Excellent. All the hairs were done. All the hairs were. Everybody had a. Very cool. Why couldn't you do the rehearsal? Yes, of course. I've been to more weddings than you have. Yes, I have. I'm the one who said you weren't in one yesterday 2 days ago. I've been in weddings, right? Usually, usually that's not done the same day, though. I got you. Usually the rehearsal is like days or weeks before, though. It could be different, but that's okay. Okay. Why didn't the person show? Okay. Excellent. Was Jalen cool? He was cool? Excellent. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I have one last question, and I could be like confused, or so please bear with me. Was there a reception? Yeah, there was. You ate. How was the food? Yeah, how was the food? No, you didn't talk about the food at all. And you you had fish. You had fish, right? That's right. Okay. Sweet dreams, madam. Yes, ma'am. Smoothly. Shout out to Stacy and your husband. Shout out to Stacy and Jamal. Yes, ma'am. Sweet dreams. Will see you on.
House, but sit over here, guys. Just come down. He's coming. Coming in late.
Hey, 28 North, don't forget to follow at Tam Fam Comedy.
Yeah, whatever you do, just follow Tam Fam, guys. It's an amazing rock and roll band. Saw them at the Viper Room a couple weeks ago. What? Oh, okay, well, it's the lead singer of the band and some fucking other guys that play in different bands by the looks of them.
We're huge fans. We're huge fans.
Put your hands up for your next comedian, Christina Asadonin.
Hey guys, what's up? So in case you couldn't tell by that really colorful last name, I'm Armenian, and I think white guys like to date me because it's the closest they can get to fucking Kim Kardashian. But seriously though, I think dating Armenian chicks is like a good buffer zone for white guys because I'm exotic enough where you can play out your weird Princess Jasmine fetish, but safe enough to take home to your politically conservative dad. Like I met my ex's dad once and he was like, "Wait, so you guys are Christian?" I'm like, "Yeah, just disregard my face. We're really Christian, actually." Like, I went to Armenia and I had the cell service there, and we got text alerts literally about like Christ is rising. So we're super Christian. So yeah, white dads come around, but I wish the TSA did. Like every time I go to the airport, me and this white girl are wearing the same uniform. Sweatpants, college sweatshirt, top bun. I just have aggressive eyebrows. That's it.
There you go. And that's exactly 1 minute right there. That's how it happens. Am I saying that right? Is it Christina Acidonian?
That was pretty... no, you're Acidorian.
Acidorian. Oh yeah, your R's look like that. Gotcha.
But it's my first time too, so I want.
Wow! That was my next question. I didn't hear it.
Yeah, I'm really nervous.
It's great. Well, congratulations.
Thank you. I'm a big fan of you guys. So yeah.
Thank you so much. Welcome to Kill Tiny. So how long have you wanted to do stand-up for? What have you been doing before this?
It's weird. I like to be hot in like relative positions.
Step forward and stop hiding behind the school. It's all okay.
So I do politics and comedy, so I like to be relatively hot. That was bad. Like hot in relative positions. Like I'm hot relative to the career.
Okay, you're pulling a Daniel White on me right now. I just need you to answer the questions honestly without trying to slide
I went to
material.
school for political science in UC Santa Cruz. I'm here, but I've always wanted to do comedy, and I think watching you guys, I just was like, okay, I gotta do it. So, yeah.
For the very first time, very personal, which I love. Like, I'm also very glad that your first Armenian joke wasn't about the eyebrows, because I feel like every fucking comic does the eyebrow joke. But I'm glad you didn't open with it. I thought it was really funny and really good. And even right now, as we're talking, you're backing up, trying to hide behind the curtain.
It's like subconscious.
This is your fucking time. So get up there and share with us your point of view, because we want to fucking.
Just did it again. Where are you going? Where are you trying to escape to?
Is this an ice stage?
Alright, you go to the edge of the stage there.
Yeah. Okay. Try to stay there.
Don't fucking move.
Shit.
Christina.
Let's see how long you can stay there.
Oh my
now,
God.
Christina.
Is that scary for you?
Yeah, that's pretty.
Well, it is scary, but this is fucking awesome. It is a scary thing.
Yeah, but how you get over it.
And you don't have to worry. You did really, really good. I mean, for the first time, that was really good. I thought you'd done it a few times at least. The Kardashian joke, the Kardashian joke's pretty funny. I think that's 100% true. I think that's one powerful thing Kardashian has done is now that every time I see an Armenian woman, I want to put my dick in her. So that's
it's like soak or fuck her.
Soak. Let it marinate. But it was good. You just have to keep on going up now that you have the bug, and usually it always. I mean, from my experience talking to people, your first time's always usually your best. So if you get back on there and you don't have a good set the second time or the third time, just remember it always gets better. It's just that it's usually your first time. It's more of like I went on stage. The first time she said I went on stage, and that nervousness is over. So.
Christina, what else other than going to Santa Cruz? Yeah, exactly. What else is there to you? You went to Santa Cruz, you're Armenian, what else?
I mean, I think my just whole experience going up there too, like, I didn't realize it was such a big deal in LA. Everyone's like ethnic here. But I went
to Armenia, you mean?
No, in LA. I was born in LA. I'm a huge stereotype. I'm a huge stereotype. I'm from Glendale, like the biggest stereotype ever. But I went to school in Santa Cruz, and I was just confronted by like how aggressive my face is, because people would be like, "Where are you from?" And I'm like, "Shit, like I can't hide this." So.
But you said that you did go to Armenia.
Yeah, I did right after graduation.
Did you Uber there?
That's good. No.
I don't think she's Armenian, Tony.
Oh yeah? Well, wait a second. Well, why would that be, Pat?
Not wearing any gold.
I'm wearing a Armenian necklace. I'm actually.
So what's at the end of an Armenian necklace? A bottle of cologne?
Isn't it weird though if like she was in Ohio, no one would think she's Armenian, they'll think she's Italian or something, and you're like, oh, my face is harsh. like it's not. You just look like a girl with brown hair.
Right. Yeah, if Meadow Soprano was in Glendale, people would be like, what is this Armenian doing? Right? Sopranos was a show that was a big hit in the early 2000s, guys. It's a little bit of a reach, but I rewatched it. I watched it recently, and it's just better than anything. So
you only fuck white guys?
Yeah.
You know,
what was that? Oh, wait a second. I love Santino on a left field. So you only fuck white guys wearing blue baseball caps with red hair underneath, white hoodie, Andrew.
How white?
Santino,
Like see-through white? How white are we talking?
like I try to make up for how ethnic I am and just go like full.
So you like pale white guys?
Yeah, like ginger.
you want to open for Andrew and go bananas in Cincinnati?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
That sums it up.
When you heard your name get called, were you nervous because you had to go up after sweaty hands and touch that disgusting microphone that's giving me the heebie-jeebies?
It's pretty dry.
Yeah. Well, you do some jokes about your last name, which is awesome, but
what is he?
well, Tony only said it, and then you didn't say it, so I only heard it once, and it was from Tony reading it. So just say my last name is, and a lot of people just keep saying it to us, so we know what the fuck you're talking about.
You're a Coptic Christian?
What is that?
That's
Wow, what fucking
what is Coptic Christian?
My old landlord was Coptic Christian. She was one of you guys, and I just figured I just put two and two together and just assumed you guys are all the thing, you know?
Have you ever dated an Armenian guy?
No.
Really?
No.
No. You laughed at that like a normal white girl would laugh at that. Like, oh my god, no! Why would I ever?
Armenian girlfriends, or most of them are white girls?
Yeah, we're Armenian by blood,
But strong Christian.
no, I'm definitely. It's just
Wait, are you Christian or no?
no.
Wait, so what was all that?
I mean, because I went to the country and that was literally. You got text alerts about that.
I got it.
How are your parents about white guys?
You don't know.
Oh, wow. That's so funny. Bring him out! Mr. Mrs. Wow, I've never heard that before, that response. Like, I've never heard, how do your parents feel about white guys? They don't know. I've only heard that with black guys and white people. It's so funny to hear that white people are like black guys to Armenian parents. Like, oh, I could never tell them. That's amazing. Has it always been that way? You're just not attracted to?
It's not so much about like physicality. It's just I think they wouldn't want to date me. I'm way too jaded and I don't know.
No.
Sounds Armenian.
Yeah, sounds perfect.
Shit, okay.
Sounds perfect. Are your parents landlords?
No.
Did you do any open mics before this or anything like that?
My first time.
So how does it feel? Are you going to do it?
Yeah, I'm really psyched. I came here 2 weeks ago and I'm really psyched. Yeah.
You know how stand-up comedy works. Every open mic, there's always more bitter, pissed comics that judge.
Everybody, stop what you're doing. My man, Riser is here. He is 6 minutes early. No way! Wow, it's the Dingo Man himself. We're streaming the Dingo. It's neither of those. No, he said. No, you said it's something else. That's what you called it, the Lindsay tapes. Yeah, what is that? Oh. Doug, nobody's going to have that. Channel 7 doesn't even have. Dude, get out of here, Riser. Come on. What the fuck? No, this needs to be a documentary. This isn't Let's Watch Short Zoo. TV specials are longer than 6 minutes. Apologies, everyone. I thought he said it's 6 minutes. I was like, "Are you serious?" Okay, 6 minutes. That's baller. Or 50, pardon me, 56 minutes. That's baller. Riser, don't you want to hear? I was on a podcast today. That's okay. You don't want to hear about. That's it's just here. I get it. I get it. I get it. Say no more. Say no more. So let's not talk like that. All right. It's a good question. You might need metadata in order to prove something. But like, for instance, we still allow photographic evidence and we have Photoshop. So you'll have, just like you have today, what are called um, like forensic experts or medical experts. You'll have video experts who can um, verify the veracity of a video and whether it's a real video or whether it's AI. Just like you can Photoshop pictures. You can Photoshop pictures, can't you? So what you'll do is you'll have the prosecution state that they feel that this is a real picture or it's not a real picture, and the defense can say whether they think it's a real picture or not a real picture. And you'll have experts on the stand saying, these are clear cut. There's clear cut evidence of this being AI manipulation, and then other people would say, no, this is legitimate. Here's all the evidence as to why this is a legitimate video. Does that make sense to you, big man? Dog, am I just jerking myself off over here? What happened to Riser? What happened to Riser? Okay, so is what I said, does it make sense? Is it head? Is it headed to the train? Baller. Shout out to Riser for streaming this. 7 News. The Lindy tapes. Can anybody hear it? Oh, okay.
She's guilty, well, she should stay for good, eh? No matter what, but certainly deserve this. I think you know the Azaria Chamberlain story. Sorry, but you don't.
I believe her.
Could this be the dingo that is the Azaria Chamberlain? Australia has a spiritual centre. It's here. Dream plant stories say shaped by spirits, sandstone, scars, and their battles. After that became life. For the revelations, this sacred ground finished destiny. 1980, yellow Holden Toronto, a dusty campsite here at Inside was a family of five. They'd come to see this magnificent sight. The Chamberlains were quiet and unassuming. The pastor and his wife, the two young boys, 9-week-old baby. How close was the Chamberlain's tent to your caravan? The night Azaria was taken, Murray he is one of the last surviving witnesses, and incredibly, parts of his story remain untold. There are numerous reports of dingoes being in the area around that campsite. Did you see any that night? Dingo is what's called an ape. Its only enemy is us. The enemy found it, and people believe that dingo would take a baby from the tent. There were people who tried to harm us, but nobody listened. This is Derek Roberts, a very capable park ranger at the time. The dingoes had tried to snatch young children. It's just that nobody wanted to hear it. Derek Roberts from the Northern Territory Police Archives, especially Channel 7. It has never been Azaria was taken. Murray Hades was in his caravan here. The Chamberlains were next door. The west side of the town. Then, Greg and Sally Lowe are closely behind near the communal parking area. At 8 p.m., Mr. Chamberlain
Very nice. How close did he get? Taking his record with his go. Murray, this is an important question. How soon was this before the incident took place? 30 minutes before the Zari was taken. Murray, this dingo, this dingo that you have a photo of. So it's a big question, but could this be the dingo that took Zari Chamberlain? Was this photo shown in the trial?
Doug, we're watching the most important case of that whole fucking continent. Why aren't you watching it?
Is that detectives and Superintendent Graham Child didn't believe their story? The media was quick. Since he would later become part of the Chamberlain's defense team, highly intelligent, precise, and convinced of the Chamberlains. Like any unusual death, the coroner held an inquest to determine what happened. The findings swayed the nation.
their treatment of the Chamberlains. But although he found that Dingo had killed Lazario, he also thought someone was involved in covering it up. His closing remarks gave police the ammunition they needed to continue their investigations. This very calm analysis Zari's body was never found, but his clothing was restored. Photos of Zari's bloody jumpsuit were sent to Professor Cameron Wilson. His expert opinion, tears in the fabric were caused by scissors, not igloo tape.
These maintenance were found in Hot Springs yesterday.
But it's not what happened. Passenger seat found it. To suggest photographs of a jumpsuit with mother cover ladies Around the 1980s, their phone calls would reveal that Cameron had a checkered history. Multiple cases, innocent men sent to prison on the strength of his testimony. Back then, police did further check his findings, was the media advisor. We found this interview on a camera tape on Channel 7. Journalists who believed the Chamberlains were innocent. Malcolm Brown was one. This bloke was another.
I'm been following the Azarian Chamberlain for 3.5 years.
He went on to a documentary claiming the Chamberlains were innocent. That would see him heavily criticised. Then, much later, my father broke his neck when I was 14, but his mind is as sharp as 1983.
We've been doing a few more problems. One driving one to this house. And we decided to look at that tonight. Once we work, we will get that one. We wouldn't move the baby anyway. Six weeks, baby. The first baby is
Remember the family hatchback? Well, a forensic officer by the name of Joy Cool had been testing samples taken from the inside of the car. Results Big blood is only found in cases. This is nutshell evidence. Just a few drops on 22 separate places tested positive for fecal blood. Committed an unspeakable act. She sat here with this mistake. Blood spraying throughout the car. And most importantly, here, underneath the blood. The forensic evidence was overwhelming, so a second coroner's inquest was held. This was very difficult. This is the hostile reaction people had prepared. Remember, these are innocent. And inside the coroner's court, this is an 9-week-old daughter being kept. The second inquest would not have been more difficult. Lindy and Mark were arrested and charged.
When Neil and Michael Chamberlain will go on trial. In a sensational error in the second inquest, Mrs. Chamberlain will be tried for murder. Mr. Chamberlain for assisting his wife to escape punishment.
Incredibly, in the end, the death of this girl became a joy.
I think I should take a look at your baby. Poor baby. Maybe the dingo ate your baby. I'm sorry, a dingo ate your baby.
He played great.
They got some baby.
How did he get that? And how did the jury get it so positive?
Did the dingo kill my baby?
The emotionally affected child appears to be having an effect. 7 months pregnant with Lindsay Chamberlain and her past husband Michael. Lindy at the trial. How was that for you?
She was making fun of the judicial system. She's on trial.
The demeanor of Lindy herself, that helpful to her.
She could take someone who wasn't taking it seriously. She didn't understand she cell bench. So she really struggled. So she just kept the same basic.
Chamberlain's had a public image problem. It shouldn't have mattered, but it did. Lindy and Michael were grieving that they had accepted their loss too quickly.
I never heard of such a situation. But I prefer not to have a child. Exhibit so much of it. I'd like to feel too much more. You had a child, so that was always
Mr. Barker put directly to Mrs. Chamberlain that she had taken Azaria to the front seat of the family car and cut her daughter's throat. Mr. Barker said a spray of Azaria's blood had gone up under the dashboard and that more blood had flowed down the seat. Mrs. Chamberlain began sobbing uncontrollably and after more questions said, "We're talking about my baby daughter, not some object."
Without a doubt, the evidence from pathologist Joy Crawford was devastating. Big blood found throughout the Chamberlain's car. Something Lindy and Michael noticed. The patients that was found on towel, scissors, tungsten, iron, door hinge, the carpet, the chamois, the glove box, 22 places in their car, 22 Back then, Barry Botcher was the key witness for the defense. He saw a problem with them right from the start. It was Barry's job to convince the jury that blood yes. The jury didn't believe Science behind the prosecution case was equally divided. The jury was compelling. British expert identified bloody handprints on the back of Azaria's jumpsuit. The cuts were made by scissors, not penile teeth, and the stain around the neck was consistent with the throat wound. Add to that, Chamberlain's car was basically awash with Azaria's blood. But there was crucial evidence the jury never heard, and it came from right here, the earth. Indigenous tribes have lived for thousands of years. Trackers. And on the night Azaria was taken, gave evidence. Found this very
Zoot, mute yourself.
as an accessory. But to convince the jury they were guilty, the prosecution would have to outline how she did it. Prosecution says that he was here, barbecue area along the wall, campground. Now she leaves here with the son Hayden. She goes to the family tent. Gets her family tent. Hayden goes inside. He leaves it here. Then she walks to the family car, which, by the way, is on the meters away. Now, police say she sits in the passenger side seat. This is where it gets police say she then comes back to the tent. He made us away. She somehow needs to stop up. She lands Zaria's bike on the tent. And when she leaves here, she goes back to the barbecue area. And nobody notices anything different about all of this place. 10 minutes. To convict Lindy Chamberlain, the jury would have to not only accept that impossible scenario, but they would also have to dismiss her witness accounts. The people at the barbecue were next to not happen because, according to police, Zaria was already dead.
It was gut-wrenching. It was like someone put a knife in my
Witnesses believe this was the moment he goes. It was Zaria's last During the trial, the jury's hearing was silenced due to thinking anything about the jury itself. And being a jury member in a case like this, tremendous responsibility. You remember the first day you
and you're just thinking, what am I doing? What am I doing?
People probably never heard a jury member speak before. I never have. Most states, it's illegal, but it's Northern Territory.
Well, I think we all had the opinion that she was guilty. Everybody had to have she was guilty. I don't know whether it was the press, everything that we read about it. Everybody just she's so guilty. She doesn't even cry.
What was the result of the first round of
The very first was 3 guilty, 3 not guilty, 3 not sure.
the debate would go on for hours, but the discussion would always return to the overwhelming forensic evidence.
And then quick after that was 4 guilty. And then you had start sleeping, start shaking. She knew something looked at the door, but there's no paper against it. It was just holding her breath. And then guilty, and then the wrong places.
Asked why, he was asked whether the verdict was unanimous. He answered yes. Mr. Dragon's case, guilty. Mr. Dragon was guilty. Mr. Dragon was then sentenced to life imprisonment.
Scientific examination of that body showed an absence of saliva, finger, head, thread, or any fragments of flesh or seed.
Some hairs were found from Zaria's jumpsuit, and family did. An expert called the police identified them as hairs based Ronnie was in Australia back then. He just happens to be one of the world's most experts on matter of hair. Yes, and keen interest in this. Professor Barry Gotcha was certain the chemical used to determine Zaria's blood was found throughout the family car. The Chamberlains lived in the mining town of Mount Isa. Barry believed something there was causing the chemical to give a false Every one of those locations tested in town was positive. And copper oxide dust from the town daily incident would have been right throughout the car. So almost every location she tested would come back positive. So, if there was no blood in the car, but was the supposed arterial blood spray underneath the glove box? That mystery was solved by a man as drops matched the pattern bracket of the Jason's car. It was blood. It was paint over the screen. Carved through copper oxide dust from Mount Isa then caused it to test positive. About now, the eccentric expert on Rabbit Hair was finally given access to the Chamberlain's evidence box. He asked to see only one thing, a small bag, With all this new evidence, the Chamberlain Innocence Committee was formed. Appeals were lodged at courts, and a controversial documentary went to air on Channel 10. I'm Kevin Hitchcock. The detector, the Aboriginal people, think of had taken place. At this point, all they suspected is he gets swallowed. The cat hair is actually dingo hair. The marks on the jumpsuit are actually canine teeth. The arterial blood spray underneath the glove box is actually paint in the blood. Found right throughout the Chamberlain's car, so it isn't blood. Incredibly, the court related the High Court and dismissed the Chamberlain's appeal. Doing his best to raise 3 kids. The appeal process exhausting, story and lines slowly being forgotten. But there was one twist to it. An English hiker by the name of David not lost time and in chaplains to Has been clear about what Azaria was wearing after she was taken. The jumpsuit, movies, Batman's jumper, so-called Madman jumper.
Scientific examination of that photo showed an absence of spine,
Jumpsuit and booties were having a dingo length.
Police are also looking for a Mackinac jacket that Lady Azaria was wearing.
Mackinac jacket was never found. The prosecution said the jacket never existed. The court was a joke. The prosecution said the jacket never existed. It was a joke.
Goes of the dingo, which supposedly killed Azaria Jacobs, must have been not only dexterous, but also very tiny, was able to achieve the killing of the baby. It's subsequently determined the removal of its clothes, all without leaving any discernible clue that a dingo was responsible.
1956, English hiker David Brent fell to his death while climbing. Back then, John Beasley was the head of the local search and rescue group. John took on the spot for a number of years. That's memories. All the people in the line search that day, only John had been involved in the original search for Azaria 6 years before. Only John would understand the relevance of a tiny piece of cloth half buried in the desert sand. Did you know the significance of that find?
Yes, I did. We sort of
Not yet finding that jacket.
Well, the territory police say a baby white jacket was found about 90 meters from the body of a 31-year-old man.
Almost immediately, Linda Chamberlain was brought in to identify the jacket. The same jacket, police said, never existed.
Because I think this shows my wife was doing it.
Finally, the truth, a terrible miscarriage of justice. Authorities moved and LORDSCHILD.
When it came, the announcement took everyone across the nation completely by surprise. They were taken and freed from Darwin's Birmingham jail.
She was ushered into a waiting car and then sped through the streets of Darwin towards the city's airport.
The fight to clear their names would continue for decades. It would take another royal commission, no less than 2 inquests, before they would finally hear the words, "We're sorry." Please accept my sincere sympathy. Death of your special and unfortunate sister, I'm so sorry for this. Still, their lives will never be the same.
So how kids treat you around this?
How do you think Dylan's handled this? The Chamberlains received $1.3 million in compensation. They did it. Indian Michael separate within the divorce. Then he later remarried Michael dying of anemia, aged 72. Is there still a large element of Australia that still thinks that the Chamberlains guilty? One person who never had a voice in all this is Zach. He's celebrating his 40th birthday this month. So last week should be about
You've absolutely certain that you made no serious mistakes. No, there's no serious mistakes. Yeah. You're convinced that Lily James is guilty of the charge.
Zoo, what did you think? Riser, what did you think? Riser, what did you think?